Rosie's in the kitchen. You know she's always pitching fits and moans and alibis. Big Rosie always lies. She's got chair XXL. Beware. Rosie's rolling out of control, and Rosie's scheming, always freaking screaming. Rosie's eating while the family's pleading. Rosie's lying, someone hear us crying. £600 of trouble. Watch the kitchen floorboards buckle. She says she's gonna change, but that's just rearranged. She's got that chair XXL. Beware. Rosie's rolling out of control, and Rosie's scheming, always freaking screaming. Rosie's eating while the family's pleading. Rosie's lying, someone hear us crying. Rosie's lying. She's got that chair XXL. Beware. Rosie's rolling and out of control, and Rosie's scheming, always freaking screaming. Rosie's eating, all the family's pleading. Rosie's lying, someone hear us crying.
Hi guys, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. I figured, seeing as it's been kind of a fairly slow day on the YouTube, because a lot of the people in the US have been busy with family and things like that, I thought I'll just pop on and do a quick stream. Cam's still out and about doing things, and so I figured I'd come on and say hi. And Chris, I'm so sorry that you were feeling so rotten earlier, and I do hope that you're feeling better now. Everybody, some love to Chris. And I also saw that Ash, AYE, you've got a little sick one too. So, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry to hear that people aren't feeling great today. But let's say hi to everybody. Hi Ugg, I don't know if you're still awake or not. Hey Sugar Honey, welcome in. Rally, welcome in, and thank you very much for the super chat earlier. Much appreciated. Hey Divine, welcome. Hi Chris. Andrea, good to see you. Hey Mrs. Saber. Hey Princess Brioche. Looks like we got some of us got our, oh wait, did you change your @ Brioche? I was like, looks like we got our normal names back, but maybe not. Maybe not. Thank you, Rally. It's I'm so grateful to have you all here. It's actually like such a nice little community we've got here going on at the moment. You know, it feels nice to kind of step away from some of the drama, and I'm like, no, never bringing drama here, honestly. And I appreciate you guys for doing that with me. Yeah, I'm sorry your little one's feeling sick. It's not good. What did you do? Did you cook something bad? No, I'm joking. I'm sure you didn't. Hey, Sparkle Fairy. Good morning. You're up early. Or am I on late? I don't know. I can't tell anymore. Who have I missed? Oh no. Poor baby. Hey, Yoshiki. Welcome in. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ash. Hey, Naughty Box. Hey, Auntie Crazy. Hey, Wicked Weird Wednesday. Welcome in. Okay. Hi, Minka. Oh, it's a shame that everybody's not feeling great, but at least we don't have any big old fakers like the one we're about to look at. So I figured, seeing as there wasn't too much happening on YouTube tonight, that I would just continue on with some of this cancer scare / autoimmune disease thing. So we all have something to look at. Hey Dessa, hey Celestial, welcome in, you guys. Hey Emily Faye, welcome. Pretty busy chat for such a late night, but I feel like a lot of people, you guys had the day off, and a lot of people have been eating all day. But should we get into this? So we ended off on, I've closed it out because, hey Dumpling, I closed it out because it was like, she didn't really talk about much more on that last stream where we finished off with the illness faking and clickbaiting stream. So I figured we would just move on to the next one, which is this one, which is the thumbnail. Hey Mels, how you doing? And just have a look. So in the previous one, she was wearing this same nightgown talking about her autoimmune stuff. So I'm guessing she's thrown this into the start of a vlog. So this was April 18th for people in the US, 2024. So I think we'll just start here, okay? All right, you guys, let's hit it. We're going to do it at 1.25, and I've got the subtitles on. Let me know if the sound and everything is fine. Hey, Elle, welcome in. How you doing? Well, yeah, imagine wanting that rather than just maybe you're inflamed because you need to lose some weight and stop eating garbage. Anyway, let's hit play on this and see how we go, okay? It's going to be a pretty chill one, pretty laid back. I'm not going to do too much. Well, I guess we'll see if I get hyper, but I'm feeling pretty chill and low-key at the moment, so let's get going. Thank you guys all for being here. And welcome in, and let's go.
Something ahead.
Oh, yes, Elle. The power is back on. It didn't come on again until 7 p.m. last night. We were without power for like 27 hours or something ridiculous. And like, look, I've been saying for a long time that my freezer and my fridge need to clean out. So it was a good excuse to get that sorted out. Oh, you heard that he lost his job in Norway? I haven't heard that. Where'd you hear that? I haven't really been digging around, honestly. Like when I'm not streaming or I'm not watching one of you guys streaming, I'm like staying away from Rosie at the moment. But yes, ginger is really, really good for if you have an upset tummy. I love ginger. Yeah, so but guys, the power came back on at like 7, and then I woke up to go pee at like 3 a.m. and the fucking water was off. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, I need to pee, have a drink. And then, so I called the water company, and they were like, oh, don't worry about it. There's work down the road. And I was like, oh, thanks for the heads up. Like, I'm not the only person living here. Like, you could have told me I wasn't gonna be able to get a drink in the nighttime. Jeez. And then I turned the water on, and it was like doing that thing where like there's air bubbles in the pipes and stuff, but then the water was coming out brown, and I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, anyway, it's all fine now. Everything's resolved, but God, what a drama. Anyway, off we go. I'll stop yapping about myself. Yeah, I don't know. I need to look into that because I haven't heard about that, but I will, maybe I'll have a little snoop around while we watch this and see what I can find. I did let it run, but it was also like explosive with all the air in the pipes, and it was also like 3 something a.m. and I was just like, God, it sounds like bloody, I don't know, something crazy going on in the bathroom. You asked. Hey Sky, welcome in. Hey Corvid. Hey everyone. Anyway, let's go. If anyone has any where I should have a look for evidence about this stuff with her dad, let me know. But was it something that he might have said in the chat or something like that? I don't know. I don't know. I can search transcripts and stuff, but Interesting.
Of the content that's scheduled to come out in the next. Hi, welcome to me. This video is kind of jumping ahead of the content that's scheduled to come out in the next 1 to 2 weeks, 1.5 weeks. I'm uploading it tonight as I'm editing it because I did my live yesterday and I wanted to provide an update so that way people weren't worrying.
You did.
The TLDR of it all is I don't have a lot of answers. I got some things eliminated. I basically filmed a clip before I left the house and when I got home. That's what this video is. This is it.
Hey, Jenny Lynn. How are you? Yeah, I'm sure everybody is pretty bloody exhausted or like overstimulated from the day because I feel like a lot of you guys have had a busy day of running around or cooking or doing whatever. And I thought I'll just provide some nighttime entertainment. I might move these subtitles up so that the comments don't block them. How's that? Probably smart. All right.
This isn't my normal content, obviously. But I just wanted to provide an update for the people that watch my live, for the people that have been messaging me, and wanting to know what's going on. Because
girl, like I feel like everyone is sick. I'm so sorry for anyone who's sick on Thanksgiving or not even Thanksgiving. I'm sorry for anyone who's just sick in general. It sucks.
At this point, some things still need to be eliminated and more tests have to be done and more things have to be figured out. And I have a very limited time frame.
Oh, geez, Ozzy, I bet you had a busy day. You would have been cooking all over the place.
On these things, depending on how long I can afford to keep my insurance, juggling all these symptoms and all these problems on top of figuring out how on earth I'm gonna work, let alone find a job, because that's what I have to do. And
Rosie, that's what most of us have to do. Have a job and go to it. Work. The fuck?
Here's the video. Hi, welcome to me.
Everybody's favorite pants. Ashley's favorite pants.
My hair looks horrible today. I have some dry shampoo coming in the mail. I don't want to wash my hair.
Hey, Lazy. Hey, Franks. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, I don't know if she's gonna stream, but guys, feel free to keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye out and see if she's gonna, but I don't know. Don't know if she will. I imagine she'll be exhausted.
Wash my hair every day. And
if she went to Danielle's get together, that is.
I just don't want to go to this appointment with wet hair. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm on my way to the dermatologist's office.
Hey, Tiny Ghost.
I haven't eaten. I woke up around, I don't know what time. I think I officially woke up around 10 or 11. I woke up at 8 and went back to sleep. It's taking everything in me to get out the door right now.
Girl.
And I really wanted to make a protein shake, but frankly, I couldn't get out of bed to do it because I'm just trying to cope through my fear and anxiety about today. Because
hey, Jennifer, welcome. And hey, Scrange, and hey, Tiny Ghost, and hey, Hell's Ice Supply, welcome in, you guys. Hey, Just Bridgin. G'day, mate. Did I miss anybody? I hope not. I'm going to keep pressing on. We're just going to, oh, hey, pause. Good to see you. Yeah, sometimes these, like, the comments on StreamYards, just, like, it just skips them, and I just don't see them at all. So sorry about that, guys. Hey, Timo. Sorry if I miss anybody coming in. But, yeah, I'm just going to have a pretty laid-back one today. Hey, Uncle Bark, welcome. I say that I'm not going to yap a lot, but who knows?
Regardless of, like,
hey,
the situation, I know that some of my blood work did not come back good.
G'day, Bench.
So I know I'm going to be getting some kind of fucking news.
So opening up the video with C-word talk.
C-word situation. I know that some of my blood work did not come back good. And so I know I'm going to be getting some kind of fucking news or just a referral somewhere else. Or I don't know, guys. I packed my bag for this appointment. Bringing my iPad and coloring pens that I did on my live yesterday. And a journal. I'm going to take some Ativan as soon as I get in the car. I'm actually about to go grab my Zofran because I got really nauseous earlier. And I'm nauseous right now. Random ass side note, I was on Twitter getting ready to leave for my appointment. Or I was like getting ready to get out of bed. to go to my appointment. And I think it was last night I tweeted a tweet about how season 6 of RuPaul's Drag Race is like the best season, period. Like I think that's exactly what I said. And
from talking about cancer and your chronic pain to talking about trash TV. Got it.
Estrada liked my tweet. I'm a fucking nobody pleb on Twitter. My phone just did something weird, so I think the lighting just got fucked up. But yeah, I'm like a nobody. And the Laganja Estrada liked my tweet on Twitter, which I don't even acknowledge by calling it X. I call it Twitter. Anyway, this is the vibe for right now. At least I look cute. I got the little red theme. Let's go. Yes. I just got home. The TLDR is that we're not done. The good news is that it is most likely, like 95% not likely to be cancer issues. So that's good.
Why does she look fucking disappointed? This is fucking sick.
Confirmation that there is something wrong. I have multiple inflammatory markers that are very, very high that explain a lot of my problems. A lot of my fatigue seems to be fueled by my extremely low iron. I meant to ask her if that classified me as anemic or not, because I don't know the difference. I don't know if anemia is just low iron or if there's something else to anemia. I don't know.
Anyone want to make any anemia jokes? Now's your chance without being inappropriate. Can we talk about the anemic fucking seafood boil?
But my iron is extremely low. When I was sitting in the waiting room, they called me. So let me backtrack for half a second. Actually, this center, it's been a very bizarre experience to witness like a cancer center, like a cancer specialist center. The volume of people, the way that they have to operate as a doctor's office is crazy. I've never seen anything like it. I had to wait an hour and a half to have a 15-minute appointment because they had so many cancer patients there. And I know I live in kind of
Hi, Mish. Hi, everybody coming in. Sorry to anybody that I've missed. My StreamYard's kind of skipping around. But yeah, this was definitely one for the books.
What's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like a fine pinpoint, like, oh, there's a certain word I'm looking for. I can't fucking think of it. But basically, I live in an area where there's going to be a higher populous density of people with cancer because I live in a retirement community. I live in Florida, and there's also like a lot more people with like, a lot more skin damage, which would increase that kind of cancer, and just a lot of older people in the populace.
I've got it like on StreamYards. It comes through as all chat, like live chat, but it's just that the way that StreamYards is, it sometimes skips over stuff. And then I like scroll back up. I'm like, hang on, when did all these people come in? It's just, it plays up sometimes. Hey, Mish. Welcome in. Hey, Dira. How you doing? Yeah, wow.
In general. So, it's just, it was humbling. It was a humbling experience to witness that. And just like between the last 2 times I was there, the chaos of like, they have to literally roll call multiple people's names, walk us as a group to a third waiting room, because there's 2 waiting rooms. Then they walk you over to a third waiting room / hallway where they wait to call your name to do the weight and, blood pressure checks, or if they have any blood work or whatever they need you to do. So when I was waiting for that and I was getting weighed, at that point was when I started to like, I wasn't really able to keep my composure as much as I wanted to. I wasn't like making any noise. I wasn't like drawing attention to myself as much as I could, but like I couldn't stop my eyes.
Oh my God, I don't fucking believe you. Making yourself the center of attention in a fucking dialysis room or whatever, in a cancer fucking place. I don't even think it was that. I think she went to a hematologist, which, yes, hematologists do work with cancer patients. But like, girl, way to make it all about you.
So when I was waiting for that and I was getting weighed, at that point was when I started to like, I wasn't really able to keep my composure as much as I wanted to. I wasn't like making any noise. I wasn't like drawing attention to myself as much as I could, but like I couldn't stop my eyes from crying. I couldn't stop the tears from like falling because I was just so anxious and so scared. And when they finally eventually called my name, I stood up and I grabbed my bag, and I was just like really trying to focus on like keeping it together. And this lady had agreed, because like they have such a high volume of patients. Patients have these white stickers with certain information on them on their shirts, and then any visitors have to wear like a big green visitor.
Exactly, Screen. Just what I'm saying. Imagine making it all about you in front of people that are actually fucking sick and making yourself the center of attention. It's just so embarrassing. So fucking embarrassing.
Sticker. So anyone who's like with you. And this lady with a green sticker on her shirt, she like timed it to where like when I stood up, because at that point I wasn't even like actively crying. I had been.
Hi, Ocean. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you.
Moments prior, but she waited till I stood up, and then she like casually crossed paths with me and just very low profile, just kind of went like more on the hip level, but went like this with like a wad of tissues, and she said something to me that I couldn't even process because I was so overwhelmed.
It says, I just remember her compassionate tone of voice. Oh my God, girl.
I wasn't expecting that interaction. And then she handed me the tissues, and moments prior I was literally praying. Like I'm not Christian, I'm not religious.
Exactly. So it's like she was going there because she had some high inflammatory markers and she had some like low iron. You're there basically because of your low iron, but you're making it all about you. And like basically I consider it sort of clickbaiting, sort of sympathy baiting about cancer. That's how I see it, because she's acting like she's a cancer patient right now, being the fucking whiny baby in the waiting room. And hey, Wyoma, welcome. Can you guys hear my fan? Or I've got it on low, but if it's annoying for you guys, I can turn it off. Just let me know.
Religious in that sense, but I am a spiritual person, and I do meditate and I do pray. I was literally praying because I just felt really alone. And I had people.
I thought you weren't religious.
Who were being supportive, and I had a couple friends that I was talking to.
Okay, good.
Who knew what was going on, and I've never experienced a scare like this in my life. And I'm very thankful. Obviously now I know.
Hey Job, welcome in. Good to see you. Hi Ugg. I saw that you were in very early and you said, can you come on now? Because I'm going to go to bed. And I'm sorry it's so late for you. You can catch up later or just fall asleep listening or whatever. But have a good sleep, Ugg.
No, but just thinking back to like 3 hours ago, it was terrifying. I could not eat. I physically could not eat. I didn't even register that I was hungry until I was like getting towards the car. And I had been up for like 6 or 7 hours and I hadn't consumed anything. I barely drank a little bit of water. Besides, I had some water, an Ativan, and a Zofran because my nausea was really, really bad.
Isn't all that stuff like kind of not great to take on an empty stomach? Yeah, and this shit, like back in the day when this was happening, this was like so fucking disgusting. She didn't clickbait cancer, but she kind of did.
Really bad. And from the
like in her streams leading up to this, she was saying like, guys, like I don't want to spoil my video, but like I'm dealing with some stuff where like I'm not really sure if it's the C word, yada yada yada. Like fucking hell.
Anxiety. And when she handed me the tissues, so that lady handed me the tissues, I started to like my face contorted, and it all happened again so quickly. I started to want.
Hugs and love to everybody in the chat. And like, yes, this is like a little bit annoying because she's like talking about herself like she's dealing with a possible cancer diagnosis, which I believe she's known from the very start it wasn't. But yeah, and I know that, look, I know as well, like Thanksgiving and the holidays can be really difficult for some people. And so I hope that everybody's okay and at least we can take a little solace in the chat here and just hang out and yeah. And just try not to let this girl get to you.
To want to just like full on breakdown. I could tell I was like on a brink of like, I didn't know how I was going to process any of this, what I was going to be told. And then I quickly realized like I'm walking into a room full of people, and so I like snap out of it, and I like force myself to like shut it down. Basically, I'm just like, no, like you can feel your feelings later. And as I do that,
she was assuming her results because I think she saw them in her like my chart or whatever. So fucking annoying.
It all again happens within seconds, and the nurse,
and of course she starts fucking Googling shit, diagnosing herself.
who was gonna be weighing me, saw me, and she kind of loudly, she's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, and I lied. I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And she was like, "Oh, good. I thought you looked like..."
That's bullshit. No, you didn't. You were like sniveling, going, I'm fine. I'm really scared about my diagnoses of fucking anemia.
I thought it looked like you had been crying, something like that. And I was like, "Oh no." I flat out lied. And because like earlier someone had asked me like if I was okay, like how I was doing, and I just did that parroting good.
Can you imagine the fucking scene that she must have made for multiple people to ask her, are you okay? Holy shit.
It's like I said that, I'm like, I'm not fucking good, but I don't want to get into it. And so I do all that, and I go back outside. I'm waiting in the waiting room, and eventually I check my phone, and then I saw my mom texted me, and she told me that she wished she could be there with me to take notes for me again. And that was when I broke. Thank God I had those tissues.
It's such a baby fucking behavior.
That was when I broke. And I covered my face, and I was full on like sobbing silently, because I wasn't trying to draw attention to myself, but clearly like people were able to like looking at me because of the way the chairs are. And so I did that for like a moment, and then I hear this like soft voice say like, "Are you okay?" And I like again tried to pull together because it's like I don't even know yet, you know, like I'm just dealing with the emotional fear at that point. Because again, I've never experienced anything like this, like this kind of like testing fear in the unknown. I can't think of it. Like I've done the mental health stuff a lot, but like when it comes to this kind of medical stuff, I've never really gone through anything like this.
You haven't really done the mental health stuff either, girl.
And I look up at her and I tell her like I'm okay, and this part's a little fuzzy for me because she said something to me. We talked briefly, and then I decided to talk. I just told her I'm like, oh, she asked me if I needed a nurse. I was like, oh, no, I don't need a nurse. Honestly, my mom.
Whoa, can you imagine that? I know I've said it. Can you imagine the scene that she was making for them to have to offer like, girl, do you need a fucking nurse?
Just texted me, and
Jesus,
today's the day if I find out or not. That's all I said, and she looked at me and she went, oh, yeah. Like she instantly got it. Obviously, she was the patient there, and because there were a lot of people in the room. Like at one point, this random older lady was chatting me up because she was telling me how she goes there all the time, has been there, been going, 2 times, basically once every 2 weeks for 6 months, and all these things, and then when I saw the doctor and I found out that,
girl, this is like seriously, like it's almost, I find this creepy. I find this level of like wanting to be the center of attention and wanting to have something wrong with you kind of scary. Like I find this really like spooky almost. I don't know how to explain it. I just find it really like scary, sociopathic.
my myoglobin protein, something like that, that is spiked when it should be not even elevated in any capacity. It's a very minor spike. And that's really the only blood work that I got that could indicate possible like C-word stuff. But in conjunction with all my other work, it can also indicate autoimmune issues. So they need to do further testing on that to confirm. So there's a very like minuscule chance that it could come back in that way, but it's so small that it's more than likely these tests will just clear me fully. So I'm going to just go on that because the main blood tests, like the test for leukemia and other things like that, did come back negative. The ANA did come.
Oh my fucking God. This is like, sorry to anybody who's finding this fucking triggering. She is such a fucking pain in the ass. Like I fucking hate this.
Back negative, which a negative ANA can also be an indicator for fibro in conjunction with.
Stop Googling. Stop Googling and trust your doctor. If you don't trust your doctor, get a second opinion. Stop fucking Googling.
Eliminating other things and other tests. I did get a referral to a rheumatologist, and I'm going to have to figure that out tomorrow and figure out if I can afford my Cobra long enough to get answers, because the reason I'm pursuing this so aggressively is my symptoms are getting worse, and I really do want to get a full-time.
Could you have been regaining weight at this point in April 2024? Could that have something to do with it?
Job again? But if I don't know what I'm dealing with and I don't have ways of treating it, I don't know if I'll be able to maintain working because of how disabled I am by my autoimmune symptoms.
You have not been diagnosed with an autoimmune disorder. So why are you calling it? I don't know how I'm going to maintain working because of how disabled I am by my autoimmune symptoms. You're still not diagnosed.
And so eliminating the blood cancer is part of that process. Eliminating lupus and rheumatoid arthritis that happened in 2021. That's a part of that process. I don't even know what else will need to be checked for or eliminated, and they probably need to retest me for those things because the symptoms have gotten worse. So, and as the specialist told me today, they can potentially be markers for, or it can potentially, reflect positive now versus then if it was like too soon to test it, I guess, or however she said that. And I wasn't even able to do the infusion today or whatever it's called.
It says, I'm talking about the iron IV treatment I have to get for my dangerously low iron. We're going to be watching that.
I think I've been.
I don't know if you guys remember, but the cancer room, or the chemo room that she had to go to. Fuck's sake.
Calling it a transfusion, or when it's actually an infusion, or vice versa. I keep getting that term mixed up. I don't know if it matters. I don't know. I don't know. With all the stress of everything, it's causing the inflammation pain to be so much worse. And so it is nice to know for a fact that my blood work has proven that I am not making up my pain, and that my inflammation pain and all of these issues that
You're inflamed because you eat like shit, you dumb bitch.
I have, all this fatigue, all of these problems, they all of them show that I've got something wrong with me.
I know you want it so badly. I know you so badly want something to be wrong with you that isn't your fucking weight, but we are yet to see anything except for your weight and your diabetes. Still to this day, and we're more than a year later.
When all these people have been saying that, like, I'm making up in my head.
And she basically went on, like, I think it was even earlier this year, she went on to say that that the doctor was fat phobic. Okay.
I'm just making up excuses. I'm just trying to, whatever they want to do to discount me because I'm fat and because whatever their fucking reasons are. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. But just to know that they are wrong, and that no matter what.
Hi, Tally, and hey, V Trinity. Welcome in, guys.
What they say, I have paper proof that they're just full of fucking shit.
No, you don't, because you don't have a diagnosis. You don't have a diagnosis. So you don't have proof of shit except that your inflammatory markers are high.
And that they are discounting my very real pain and health issues. And I don't know what's going to happen. After the first month, my Cobra payments are going to be like $800 a month. And I've
wet begging.
Hit my deductible, but all this shit is so expensive.
Give me monies. Give me monies, please.
So the game plan is when Monday comes, I'm going to start significantly putting effort into the job hunting, and interviewing, and just making it happen and pushing myself again, as I do.
Up.
Because I don't give up.
Where, bitch? Where have you pushed yourself except to like different doctor's appointments to try and find an excuse to like not go back to work over and over and over and over again? Hey, Jiggly, welcome.
And I am very thankful
that
it's not cancer. But I have my own emotions about this other parts of it. The parts that I don't have answers to yet. The parts that may have no cure.
Look, a little doggy.
That may have no real thing to do other than to mitigate it. The parts that, ones I know I'll work with.
Chris says here, high inflammation markers, happen when you're morbidly obese, even higher if you're super morbidly obese, which results in high CRP results in the blood work. Yep. And like also your diet can definitely affect it too.
And it's just nice to know that yet again, I'm proven to be right about myself.
Okay, bitch.
Because realistically, it's probably going to end up, if I'm able to afford to do everything I need to do, that I will get diagnosed with fibro.
Didn't happen.
Or one of the things that's supposed to be eliminated before fibro. Because autoimmune issues are their own thing.
Yeah, I do need to actually do the books that I've got, the vegan recipe, whatever they're called. I don't follow recipes, so I'm bad like that, but I do have some good books that I can recommend for sure. I have to remember to do that. I'll post them tomorrow. Facts, V Trinity says, if my pain was so bad it made me think I had cancer, that would be a huge effing wake-up call for me. Like, she loves to be a victim so bad. You've proven to be an obese drama queen loser. Hey, Pat Ray. Welcome in, darling. I know it's probably late for you, but, it is what it is over here. Chris says, I am 200 pounds less than her and I don't eat a high inflammatory diet. My CRP levels are amazing. You just need to lose weight. And play.
And on top of everything, I have a gynecology appointment.
And CRP markers in the blood is not a symptom of fibromyalgia. Yup. Oh, she has a gyno appointment? Did she ever go to that?
In mid-May, so as soon as I can get in, because my specialist, the hematologist today, confirmed that I still need to get cervical cancer eliminated.
Everyone is supposed to do that every couple of years. Everybody, if you don't go and have your regular pap smears or do at home pap smears, like, do it. With the vaccine, you still have to go every 5 years. If you haven't got the vaccine, you still have to go like every year or every second year. Like, she's probably never done it. This is probably the first time she's ever been for a fucking pap smear, and they're like, hey, by the way, you are like 33 years old and you still haven't got one?
Gang. So
hey, Violet,
let's just hope it's not that either. And then also, obviously, I am 32.
Ew,
and please don't yell at me about this in the comments. I am well the fuck aware that this is a problem, but I've never had a gynecology appointment.
Hey, Beach Life, welcome in.
I tried once in my early 20s, and the office that I was referred to at the time, I was also about 80 pounds heavier than I am now. They weren't equipped to be able to handle me. And
in your 20s? Okay, yes, I was right. She never went and had a pap smear. Jesus.
And then also, obviously, I'm 32, and
doesn't being like super morbidly obese like increase your risks of having issues down there with that? Like, Amber and Foodie both had to have hysterectomies, and Life by Jen passed away from like stuff going on down there with the lady parts. Jesus, I'd be fucking terrified.
Please don't yell at me about this in the comments. I am well the fuck aware that this is a problem, but I've never had a gynecology appointment. I tried once in my early 20s, and the office that I was referred to at the time, I was also about 80 pounds heavier than I am now. They weren't equipped to be able to handle me, and so they were basically having to reschedule me to meet up at a hospital that had the equipment to be able to handle me. and I never followed through.
Beach Life says no ANA for fibromyalgia, for rheumatoid arthritis, SLE lupus, Sjögren's syndrome. And Chris says she thinks she's anemic because of her low iron. God, well, yeah, never tested for anything, I guess.
Through, because I was already terrified and scared to go to the first appointment because of my initial childhood trauma. So I had to deal with that too.
They didn't have a bed when I don't know about over there, guys, but my GP, like my PCP, does my pap smears. And it's just a normal, like, doctor's office bed. Can she not do the thing with the flop the leg to the side? I don't know.
In a month.
Oh, this is soaking.
I'm so tired of being
What, couldn't get through the door? Or couldn't get into the office?
strong. I'm so done with the need to be strong.
Girl, you aren't. You come to the internet and cry about things that aren't even wrong with you. And how lucky you are that there isn't something fucking wrong with you. Take it as a fucking blessing, you freak.
I had to go to the first appointment because of my initial childhood trauma. So I had to deal with that too. In a month. I'm so tired of being strong. I'm so done with the need to be strong.
Girl, this is so fucking embarrassing. I could never. Hey, Cam, welcome in. How you doing? Did you have a nice time? Did you have good din-dins? Okay, so that was that one. So now, okay. So after this, so that one there was the 19th of April. The next thing I've got here, I think, is the 23rd. Look, I haven't really checked all the live streams, but I think I'm just going to go to the, let's see. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to find, like, if we need to watch this from the start or if I should just skip this altogether, because look, we can listen to it for a sec.
Happens with me to
She's just yammering.
be here because when she got really sick, they had to change flights. She had to deal with travel insurance. Since I'm down here, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to plan to hit the discount store on the way home and then possibly even the produce shop too, because I'm out of sweet potatoes. We're at, like, you know, nuclear level 9, you know, crisis mode with when it comes to sweet potatoes. I only have one cooked one left and that's it. So I have to go buy more. I think there's going to be a video coming out soon-ish. I don't know when I'm going to actually film it, of me going through my deep freezer and meal planning out of my freezer.
Wow, this seems like a priority when you think you might have cancer.
Because there's some stuff that needs to get used up in there. I've got a lot logistically to start handling tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be like about certain things that I've been procrastinating. Because I've still got about a week, but if I don't start the process now, I'm going to be really running down to the wire and could potentially, like, you know, shoot myself in my own ass, and I ain't looking to do that. Hope y'all having a good day. I am going to go move my car though. Actually, as I was ending that clip, my mom texted me. She got checked in all no problem in like 5-ish minutes. That's awesome. Like less than 10 minutes. So yay. I'm going to head to the discount store. Today is my first day bringing out the butterfly purse. I'm excited. But I haven't shown y'all this store yet. I just checked the Facebook page of the other store. I don't need to go to it. They've got nothing healthy that's worth the trip up there. Everything I was interested in is stuff I either already had at the house, or
look how active our girl was back here just like a year ago.
just, you know, generally not healthy and not a good idea to set myself up that way. Hello. So this is the start of my little shopping trip. I've been to the store one time before. It's a different
Boring.
which is a quarter per cup and a really, really great price. I've seen this, the pizza squeeze sauce, really great, you know, nutritionally wise. So
yeah, health food.
Get them back. But I really like cooking with these. It's a really great way to bulk up easy veggies. And then I got super excited. I found these frozen pineapple chunks, no added sugar, only $1.50 for a pound of frozen pineapples. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. And yeah, I got all of this for $41. And yeah, now we're moving on to the quick little produce shop. Grab my little basket, just getting some apples. I picked out a few. And so a lot of us would still use the tag. And it's like, when she came out recently about wanting to lose weight and all this stuff, I was really surprised. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's cool. I mean, good for her. Like, maybe she's waking up to some things. And then
look how slim she looks here. I mean, slim for her.
Literally a few weeks later, turns around and starts saying the same grifting bullshit to capitalize.
She's talking about Tess Holiday, I suppose.
Off of body positivity and fat acceptance. It's so fucking stupid. Anyway, I could rant about this for years, but we're going to move on.
Should we go back and listen to what she said about Tess Holiday?
2013. I like to bring that up because no one. You sit in your guilt. You sit with the fact that you're supporting corporations, funding genocide. You do that. You do that, babe.
Oh, dear.
But don't you sit there holding a Starbucks cup saying free Palestine. Go fuck yourself. Oh, my God. I'm so mad about it. And this is like right off the backs of her.
Rosie, our political queen, our anti-capitalist queen, yelling at Tess Holiday for having Starbucks. Okay.
Coming out like not even a month ago being like, oh, you know, it's okay to lose weight, but like talking about her own health journey, turn around 2 or 3 weeks later, spouting the same fat acceptance rhetoric about weight loss being bad and all this shit. It's like, you're such a fucking grifter, dude. Like, pick a lane and stay in it. But what do you expect from a woman who literally scammed people out of money with the t-shirt scandal of 2013? I like to bring that up because no one fucking talks about it. And how she, what else has this bitch done? I mean, I just remember her being so snotty and awful to people on Instagram back in the day, back before she was mainstream. Because I knew about her before she was mainstream. Like, she was, you know, really upheld in the body positive spaces on Instagram back in the.
Oh, guys, I think we actually are going to have a look at the wish list, because last time I checked, and I was trying to explain it to you guys. Let me see if I can pull it up. I was trying to explain, like, she's got on her wish list, it says like a lot of these items, like for example, those fucking fugly flowers, says like needs 1, has 2. So that means 2 people have bought it for her and she hasn't removed it from her list, and it still says she needs 1. The fugly flowers that she said, oh, I think my mom might like these. Grift. Let me just see if I'll pull it up.
Back in the day, until people started waking up. And then there was like kind of 2 camps of Bopo people, because she was the person who made that hashtag go so popular. And so a lot of us would still use the tag. And it's like, when she came out recently about wanting to lose weight and all this stuff, I was really surprised. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's cool. I mean, good for her. Like, maybe she's waking up to some things. And then literally a few weeks later, turns around and starts saying the same grifting bullshit to capitalize off of body positivity and fat acceptance. It's so fucking stupid. Anyway, I could rant about this for years, but we're going to move on. So yesterday, I waited way too long to consume food. So that's why it's currently 11 a.m. I've been up since about 8 a.m. I don't want to jinx it. For the past 2 days in a row, I woke up at 8 a.m. and I slept through the night. I was in bed before midnight last night. I don't know what's happening, guys. I'm a little scared. Let's not talk about it because it might spook it, but that's what's happening right now. Editing Rosie, almost what I am.
Okay, so what I can see is needs this thing, right? Look, the layout was different yesterday, but so this is the highest priority, apparently. This chopper, for some fucking reason. Hey, Kristen. Sorry to anyone I missed. I've been like looking at other stuff, pulling things up. I don't know if that's an intentional sleep back. I think that might just be filthy hair. She's still got the Instapot on there, even though we know she has one. Somehow I guess she's removed the thing, because yesterday I was looking at it and it said has 2, needs 1. But now it just says needs 1. This we know she has. This we know she has. This we know she has. Did she get this? I think she got this. The cake batter thingy. She got this peeler and she got this peeler. No? She got this. We know she got this thing. And it still says needs 1. What's going on? Oh, Chris, I'm sorry. Good night, darling. Get some good rest. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Ozempi's kicking your butt. That sucks. Well, have a good night, Chris. We'll see you later. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you around the place. Thanks for coming. We know she got this. She got 2 of these. We know she got this. We know she got this. Like, there's so much stuff on here that she's gotten. Why is it so? We know she got this thing. Why are these things still on there if you got them already? Seems really stupid. And stupid makeup and stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out, because why do we have things on the list that we have already?
So I took a nap today because I jinxed it. Damn it. Moving on. So I'm eating a protein shake now because it's about 11:15 in the morning.
Oh, was Rosie trying to be like trendy by drinking a smoothie out of a jar, but just couldn't be bothered to take off the label? That's fucking hilarious.
And I got real close to Binge City last night. Because once I was like, I realized after the last thing I filmed, I was like, I am not up to filming the rest of the day. I'm done. So I took pictures of what I ate. I ate a plate of 3 servings of the chicken pineapple teriyaki meatballs from Costco. They have really great macros if you care about macros. John's producer just DM'd me about my story about Tess. Anyway.
This is just making me really want to, maybe not tomorrow, but the next day. On my Sunday, which will be your guys' Saturday, we might do a fucking obese to beast stream. I think it's time.
And I had my sweet potato with cottage cheese, mustard, honey, salt, and garlic powder. I added extra cottage cheese because, as you see, I also had sweet potato chips, and I wanted to try dipping the chips in the cottage cheese, and it was okay, but it's not the same. It was a little too much. Like I think I've realized like I need to, if I put too much, I don't like it as much, like too much cottage cheese. And then I had an applesauce pouch and a thing of pears. A little bit later, again, like this is one of those things where I was just like,
I don't know what her combo of meds was at this point. I can't keep track. I really don't know. And like the fact that she like mixes things up all the time too, it's just like, I'm sure I've got it written down in a list somewhere, but for fuck's sake, like the amount of time I spent like pulling apart this person's lives, and now that I'm like here and I have a platform to talk about it, I'm like, fuck this bitch. I can't be bothered.
Like I was fighting a binge and I did win. But a little bit later, I had a single bowl of the chocolate drizzle popcorn. The chocolate drizzle popcorn. I think the brand's like Crater or something.
Health food, full of nutrition.
I don't know. It's really good. I found this at the discount store. It was only like $1.99 where I got it. So I don't know what the retail cost is, but it's real tasty. I like the salt to chocolate ratio. It's primo. And then I really didn't want to eat again that day. But I got really hungry, and I did end up like, it's like, okay, well, let me make something that's going to like be a hunger cut. I did end up like, it's like, okay, well, let me make something that's going to.
Do you guys see that shit flying down?
I did.
I don't know what it was.
End up like, it's like, okay, well, let me make something that's going to like be a hunger crusher meal so I don't fucking binge on bullshit. And
damn, I'm surprised she didn't take this one down.
So I'm gonna insert here. I'm feeling kind of depressed today and I'm trying not to binge. So I'm making something that's like, I guess, low carb lasagna stew. I don't know what else to call this, but I'm taking extra.
What is this? Oh God.
Ground beef that we have left over. My mom ended up not being able to make a pan of lasagna before she left, which works out in my favor.
Is this just cooked ground beef? Ugh.
Trying to not, eat lasagna like that. So I've got a little bit of.
Sorry, Rancid. I saw you come in earlier and I didn't say hi. Hi, Rancid. Welcome.
Cottage cheese, salt, garlic powder, Parmesan cheese. We're gonna add a little bit of low-fat mozzarella. I'm gonna top it all off with my mom's homemade lasagna sauce, and it's gonna be kind of like lasagna sloppy Joe. I don't know.
Deconstructed lasagna.
Hello. I don't know how else to explain what I'm making. I will show it to y'all when I'm done microwaving. I'm probably gonna move into a different bowl. That's okay. All right. We're gonna add some Italian sawdust on top.
Okay. Okay. Deconstructed lasagna bolognese soup, I guess. How much fucking cheese do you need, by the way? Like, she put in like cheese in the bottom and then the meat on the top, and then she put more cheese, and then she put the sauce, and now she's putting more cheese. I don't think there's noodles. That's cheese.
And we're gonna try this.
Oh.
I need to microwave it more.
She's in one of those moods where she just like doesn't give a fuck what it is that she's eating. I know, I saw that. And we saw inside her fridge on the previous stream, there was literally like alongside her Monjaro, the discarded Monjaro, there were like 2 big bags of cheese already grated up. Like, what happened to that?
A bit more. I didn't think to do a temperature check. I microwaved this for many minutes. Damn, looks good.
I don't believe you, girl. I think anything tastes good to you at 2 a.m. when you're like feeling like you're being deprived.
Damn. Because yeah, I was like pretty depressed last night, and I still kind of am, but I showered now, and I've prepped something for me to help set myself up for success. Very excited about it. I might honestly do this again and just turn those.
All right, Cam. Monjaro in the cheese drawer is next level hilarious. I know. Like, that whole fucking drawer was overflowing with different types of cheeses. That was insanity.
Turn those Yassos into protein shakes, because I have an idea for a different, like a protein yogurt shake. And then I took my shot. I took my melatonin. I took my magnesium spray. I took my Ativan, and I went Betty Bye. Like I mentioned, I just really wasn't into like the idea of forcing myself to take the shot on camera if I wasn't feeling it, and I really wasn't feeling it. So my goals this week are to put in some more job applications, work on my room, and because of my stress levels, I'm honestly going to be probably making a little bit more like food/cooking content than normal, because I have like a lot of stuff that needs to get made up, and I have like some really fun, interesting ideas, and I want to make it into content. So if there are more uploads moving forward regarding that topic, and that's not your thing, I'm sorry. I will do my best here. But I know a lot of you do enjoy that content, so it is what it is. I'm just kind of trying to fly by the seat of my pants here and mitigate my stress. I had new symptoms pop up this morning. I have random mysterious bruises on my arm, and I don't know why or what's going on. And this.
Put your seatbelts on, guys.
And a new skin issue that wasn't this one. And so life is really testing me. Old me would have crumbled by now. That much I know. So I'm just having to take it gentle and slow because my body is really not doing well.
When do you not take things gentle and slow, Rosie? You fucking barely move. You fucking barely move.
So I just have to keep at it, and like outside of my weight, outside of my diet, my body's not doing well, and
nope,
I'm on a very limited time crunch. Hi.
Why are you on a limited time crunch, girl? Someone tell you you're dying?
I can't tell if I'm having some kind of like autoimmune attack right now, or just negative side effects of the medication, Manjaro that I took yesterday, or both. But I don't feel good. I just wanted to show you guys real quick because I started working on this on a TikTok live, and I had to go take a break for over an hour. I had to go lie down because I just feel so.
You're having pain issues and you're sitting in front of a fucking huge bowl of slop again, as usual. The fuck?
Fucking ill. Oh my God. I'm so sick of my shit. Anyway,
oh my God, I'm feeling so fucking ill. Look at me shove this slop in my mouth.
I made this mixture in a previous video. It's
oh yeah, this will make you feel good. Fucking disgusting.
The chicken buffalo thing. I added more chicken, like I said. And
Cam will remember this. The fucking buffalo chicken vomit slop dip. I thought she was making soup, you guys. I genuinely thought she was making soup when she made this.
And then I did actually end up cutting up probably roughly 3 or 4 slices of bacon in this whole thing.
I was like, is she making soup? And he was like, I think she's making a dip. I was like, what? It was very soupy.
And added a little bit more cheese to it. That was the move. Let me tell you. So I started working on these, and I'm basically making little like buffalo chicken empanadas, I guess. This was inspired by a video I found on Facebook of how to make like pizza pockets, and I'm doing these with the mini shells, so they're a lot smaller.
This is really giving cursed something. Totally. Oh my God, girl, you're in danger, girl.
Than the video that I
wonder how many times this fucking chicken has been reheated too. Man, this girl has got to steal.
Saw but I'm using again because I got these for like 75 cents a pack or something fucking crazy. I'm gonna cut these in half and stuff these. So basically,
Loma says rest seems like the logical answer when you're tired and in pain, but it's not. Movement is what makes it better. Even when you get out of surgery, doctors make sure you walk while recovering. Yes, exactly, because you need to keep the blood pumping. The more you move, the more your endorphins are flowing. Like being stagnant is not going to put you in a better mood. Even if you just go and sit outside in the sun for 10 minutes or whatever, like that's going to be more helpful than just like doing like what she's been doing here, which is like what she's doing now, which is just being awake all night and sleeping all day. That ain't going to fucking help you, girl.
Basically, for the shaping of the way the video showed to work, you have to cut them in half, which makes these like tiny and a pain in the ass to fill. And that's my burden to bear. Buy the big ones. I basically just put flour in this container, and then you add a little bit of water, and it's super.
Excuse me.
I basically just put flour in this container, and then you add a little bit of water, and it's super simple. You grab this, you shape it like a cone. I like to take the time to make sure that this little corner is tucked in. And then I take a look here, and I start by basically putting the glue in that little corner.
Oh.
And I call it glue, but it's just a flour mixture.
I'm telling you, this girl is constipated 24/7. If she's not constipated, she's got diarrhea.
Bringing it down a little bit. You don't need much, just that much.
Glue.
Then you take it, you press it together, and you really want to like pinch it kind of.
But that is like literally, you can make paste from the flour and water. Like you guys remember, like if you ever did paper mache, that's, oh man.
Firm. And then boom. So that'll cook off, no big deal. Then I take some of my buffalo chicken mixture. Try to not overstuff it. I'm a bit of a
somebody call fucking Gordon Ramsay. Get him over here. I need him to yell at her.
An overstuffer. #giggity. Pinch this together as well. I grab this. I've already made a bunch of these. So this fork's grody from.
As I've always said, if you guys want to look like Rosie, sure, go ahead, eat like Rosie. Simple as that.
Because after a while, your hands get kind of gross.
If you want to feel like Rosie, eat like Rosie. Because the number one issue for her is the way she fucking eats.
Working with the flour glue, but nothing a little water and soap can't fix. And then sometimes I have to double crimp it. Sometimes the crimping is good enough that you just have to do one side. This is, hold on. I don't think I pressed.
Jenny Lynn, yes. I think that, again, like I really think your parody, you got potential for parody content, genuinely. I very much enjoyed my special pendulum reading from you the other day. It's fucking hilarious.
I think I pressed that good enough. Let me try it again. See, you're making me look bad. This was going much better on the TikTok live. There.
Ooh, so maybe we need to go back and pull up the TikTok lives to get like the in-between bits of content. All right. She does have she has 3, I believe, gingerbread houses and 1 cheese flavored one. Here. Oof. No, not the crab. Look, I would like to see somebody do the buffalo chicken dip, because that was like, I was like, girl, is that soup? Is that soup? I did see the short. I shared it on Twitter, and I shared it on my community too, I think. I did. Do you guys want to check out Jenny's channel? I linked Jenny on my community tab yesterday.
Now it's sealed. And then I'm considering flash freezing them uncooked and then just heating them up either in the air fryer or the oven. Because I still got to bake off the sweet potatoes. I stabbed those earlier on the TikTok live. I really feel like I've been super redundant recently, and it's frustrating because I don't feel good, and I'm not doing well health-wise. Outside of my diet and outside of the weight loss stuff, because
yeah. What is it, guys? The cheese flavor. What is it? It's Cheez-Its, a gingerbread house. So it's a Cheez-It bread house. Hey, Dina Maria, sorry. Well, I agree with that. I don't call her a pig because pigs have they're more intelligent. They have more empathy. They care about their family. They care about their relationships. They probably even care about their living situations more than Rosie does. And I'm not lying.
I'm actively currently losing weight. And in fact, like, the only other thing I've eaten today besides the protein shake in the last clip, because it's still the same day, is I had a small plate with this mixture. I heated it up with some sweet potato chips. And like,
what do they say when people talk to you with their bottom teeth? What does it mean?
That's all I've eaten today, and I have no appetite. I'll probably force myself to eat once more before I go to bed because that's what's good for me. And I'll sleep better. But I had to take a nap earlier because I was so exhausted and so low energy and in so much pain. I just remembered I'm gonna take some ibuprofen. Hopefully.
Whoa, she had the ibuprofen just sitting there ready to go.
I just remembered I'm gonna take some ibuprofen.
Why didn't you edit this out? This is a vlog. Why do you need to keep this in?
Hopefully that'll help me. I know my pain is bad. If I actually take ibuprofen.
So fucking performative. You take ibuprofen like it's fucking candy.
Hopefully that'll help me. I know my pain is bad. If I actually take ibuprofen. I had symptoms in my early 20s because, like, from a very young age, like a child, I was taking prescription strength ibuprofen.
Huh.
And, like, a lot, honestly. Not all the time, but very often. And then as I hit my, like, later teens, I was taking, like, 2 prescription ibuprofen. So from a very young age, I was taking high doses of ibuprofen on a regular basis. And then I started having symptoms that aligned with an ulcer. And at the time, I didn't have insurance. So I just, like, stopped using ibuprofen as much as I...
Girl, you literally now take ibuprofen as a preventative. Before you even go and do anything, you take ibuprofen. And you're taking, like, 4. You're taking the maximum dose. And here we were a year ago acting like it was a big deal to take ibuprofen. God, I've seen you take, like, more than 4, I'm sure, too.
Like, a lot, honestly. Not all the time, but very often. And then as I hit my like later teens, I was taking like 2 prescription ibuprofen. So from a very young age, I was taking high doses of ibuprofen on a regular basis. And then I started having symptoms that aligned with an ulcer. And at the time I didn't have insurance. So I just like stopped using ibuprofen as much as I possibly could, and that fixed it. So I'm very wary about using ibuprofen.
Oh no, we're gonna have stomach ulcer part 2 incoming.
For that reason. But with the inflammation pain, sometimes it's just the only option, and it just helps alleviate.
Hey Annie, welcome in. So good to see you. Hey boobies. Nice to see you. Thank you guys for coming by. So lovely to see everyone. We're having a pretty chilled stream tonight, just watching some Rosie Lion stuff. Hey Corviad. I think I already said hi to you. I hope I did, because I know you've been here for a while. Yeah, we're just watching some Rosie Lies, and I know that it's probably been a big day for a lot of you guys, so chill out, listen, relax. I don't know what Cam's going to do. I don't know if he's going to come on, but that's fine either way if he wants to just listen and chill as well. We're just going to push through this.
Alleviate it some, but I'm going to keep working on this because I would recommend using the big tortillas because this is a very laborious task with the small ones. But I'm going to go back on to.
She's like a mixture between Kay's cooking and like Nova Online, or even like Kay's cooking and Shani, or Kay's cooking and Nova. I don't know. There's got to be a good combination. Yeah, because she does like try to like review food. Yeah, she's like the love child of like a bunch of different horror cows, honestly. Kay's cooking, you would think that she's sweet, but anytime anybody reacts to her, she like copyright strikes them. She's pretty nasty like that.
On TikTok live and just vibe and listen to music. So talk to y'all later. So I just got done with TikTok live, and I just made my own version of a protein ranch.
Ugh.
I used plain
Eating again. What happened to the whole bowl of chicken dip?
Greek yogurt, some of this garlic puree with olive oil.
Hey, yummy.
Virgin. Granulated garlic. Metric fuck ton of ranch powder, Flavor God version, and a little.
So every now and then you've got to check her TikTok, Ridgen, because you need to like make sure she's not giving a different narrative over there, because sometimes she'll be like on YouTube saying, guys, I don't want to talk about what medication I'm taking, and then over on TikTok she's doing like medication haul, basically.
And a little bit of this. Probably didn't need it, to be honest with you, but like I said, I like to try to work local honey into my diet. I made my little buffalo bites. Let's show the camera.
So this is rotisserie chicken that was cooked in the store. Then it was cooked into the oh, Millie is snoring down there. She's dreaming hard. Sorry guys if you hear snoring. So it came cooked, rotisserie chicken, it was cooked. Then she turned it into a buffalo dip, and now she's cooking it for the 3rd time in these little like samosas type things. Yikes. That, like, I would be scared just reheating it the 2nd time. And hi Dumpling, good to see you. Yeah, this is insane. Like, guts of steel, I'm telling you.
This is basically buffalo chicken dip, but heavy on the chicken. And then,
oh
my gosh,
slop on slop.
I did that. This was in the air fryer.
Ma'am, some of us here have sensory issues and are sensitive to sound. And why the fuck did you just clap in my face for no reason? Why didn't you edit out half of this shit, dude?
Do it for about 7 or 8 minutes at 400. And I don't preheat my air fryer. And the recipe calls for you to spray it with non-cooking spray, or spraying it with non-stick spray, like the, cooking spray. So I did that, and then I topped it with everything but the bagel seasoning.
What time do we think this was? Like 3 a.m.? It's dark outside.
I tried 2 of these on the live. I made 5 of these little bites because I'm not really that hungry. But these are smacking good. Oh my God. Look at me go. Also, I'm in a better mood and headspace and a lot less pain because I finally let myself take some ibuprofen and I feel better. And I think some of the nausea was from
sorry, guys.
Because I'm now no longer
girl. I had no warning for that. She didn't even give the pre-Bork little woof to warn me about that. I'm sorry, guys, if that woke you up or woke up your dogs or scared your cats. I am so sorry. Jesus, Millie.
Hungry, nauseous. I'm definitely going to use this recipe to make some pizza pocket bites. Let me show you. Like, I'm currently flash freezing the pan that I made. These took forever. Side note. They probably need another 10 to 20 minutes to freeze before I put them in a Ziploc. That really hits the, like, you know, pizza roll vibe for me. So I'm going to put this in the fridge now. This is so much better than bottled ranch and so much healthier for you. I don't know if I mentioned it. I did add a little bit of heavy cream, not a lot. In fact, I even ended up adding like a teaspoon of water.
Is this just... Oh, wow. Talking about the heavy cream. I only added a little bit of heavy cream. I actually added some water. Now she's putting heavy cream straight in her sodas. She don't give a fuck about calories. Fuck calories. It's Greek yogurt with ranch powder, I guess, and a bit of milk and a bit of water. And hey, feminine, welcome. And I did see up here, Bovine said, my puppy's named Millie too, and she's innocent, I swear. All puppy dogs are innocent. They really are.
Just because I really didn't want to add more cream just to get it a little thinner. You also could just add, like, you know, milk, or if you have some kind of alternative milk, you know, soy, nut, oat milk. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Later.
All right, now we can move on. Let me see. This was a long ass stream, the next thing that I've got, and I don't want to watch the whole thing. So I'm going to just skip to where she talks about the autoimmune stuff. Talking about Taylor Swift. Eating and cooking, of course. Hang on. Let's skip to... Oh my God, more slop. Funny that.
Once this bagel's done, I will get started.
Oh my God.
Also, Florence, that'd be fucking awesome.
Oh, shit.
I would love that. Sorry, I got distracted again. But yeah, I'm trying to think. There's just been like, so the next day after like the appointment for the autoimmune stuff, I got a follow-up with a specialist, with the rheumatologist. Like, it's already scheduled for Thursday. So what is that, 2 days from now? That's like how urgently they got me in. I was really surprised.
So guys, this is now the 23rd of April.
Thing that's happening this week. And I got some important stuff done yesterday, so ran some errands. Also, if you guys want to know more about me and my music taste, like if you don't already follow me on Instagram, I pretty regularly post myself just like vibing to my favorite music on my stories, because I don't know, I've done it for a really long time. I used to do like low-key like music reviews on there. Sometimes I might still write like my thoughts about things or whatever, but I always try to remember to put the artist's name and song. All right. I got your bagel, Levi. I'll reuse this later. He already has a plate over there. You're welcome. Does it need a microwave anymore after this? Nope.
Okay. Good night, AYE. Thanks for being here. I don't know, Cam. Is she live right now? I don't think so. I can check. No. Don't think so. I don't see her live cam. But this, the reason that I was looking at this, because I just was like, let's see, like, let's just see what she talked about, the autoimmune stuff. After like, got some follow-up. Here. Let's just skip around here. Oh my God, get me out of transcript.
They were one of my like favorite foods. Follow any kind of plan. So right now I'm tracking Use My Fitness Pal, keeping up with my nutrition coach that way. I am supposed to be doing an exercise thing, and so I went walking last week. This week, you know, it's only Tuesday, so yesterday I was supposed to do something and I didn't because my autoimmune shit is just fucking with me. And I'm kind of at the point right now where I'm low-key, I think I'm just gonna wait out my pool because it's gonna be a week or two. And then once the pool's around, I'm gonna be integrating a lot more of that. I have a non-restrictive diet, meaning that I will have anything that I want, but I have a very staunch view about what I want, if that makes sense. I heard it on the news while I was on Dennis. What? Oh yeah, they are trying to get rid of TikTok. It's upsetting. I feel like it would be a good thing if they did. No. So the reason why the TikTok ban is bad is not because it's not about TikTok, you guys. That's what.
Do you guys remember she cried? She fucking cried like a baby when TikTok went down.
I really need people to understand. This is not about TikTok. This is the first step of like true government censorship and intervention because Meta, which owns every other social media besides YouTube that we use, is owned by the same person. It's owned by someone in America who is in the pockets of the government. And y'all see the censorship that happens. Y'all see what's going on. And so when it comes to TikTok, it's about control, and it's about the fact that they can't control the narrative, and they can't control that people are using TikTok for grassroots fundraising and protests and all the crazy things that are happening in our country. So it's hot pain. It's not just about TikTok as a social media app, and it's very concerning what's going on because
that's her internet, not mine, by the way.
the reason why it might actually go through this time is because instead of doing its own separate bill, they added it as like a tiny little line at the end of a different bill that I don't even remember that everybody is more so agreeing on. And so because of that,
I hope it's her, not me. I don't think it's me.
Very concerning. I am not into the government being able to control our speech, and we can pretend that we have a First Amendment right, but are they really respecting that is the question. So I'll get off my soapbox now. Thank you, Gigi.
Yes, please get off your fucking soapbox. I'm sick of you. I'm just want to skip to the parts that are important. Okay, I think that was it. You're just talking about, I want to go in the pool. Did I go here? Let's see. Yeah, that's where we are.
Appreciate it.
Hi, Runs. Welcome in, darling. How you doing?
Hey, Kels. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Love seeing my
girl. I hope that's her internet. Seriously. Oh, so then, guys, what we have after this, 24th of April, was because you know how we watched the tarot reading and the pendulum reading the other day? I wanted to show you guys this one because it's in order. So this is the 24th of April. Well, or for you guys, the 23rd. Shall we? It's very quick.
I just decided I think I want to start posting shorter form, like members only videos where I can maybe just pop on, talk for a second, talk about what's up, what's going on with me. Because like people that are members, they get to watch the content happen in real time with my life. So I'm trying to figure out this balance between like when I'm going live versus the fact that I've got content sometimes scheduled almost 2 weeks out in advance. Because I've accidentally spoiled my own videos or just talked about things in probably more detail than I should if I'm like making vlogs. I'm probably just overthinking it, but I just wanted to come on here and let you guys know that I really
Aw. Hugs, Elle. Hugs.
really, really appreciate you. I'm really glad you're here. I'm getting closer to 6,000 subscribers. And I don't talk about numbers a lot because, especially publicly, I think it's a little tacky. I will what I've done so far is if you follow me on my Instagram stories, I've got multiple screenshots of different angel numbers. Like when I've logged onto the app and my subscriber numbers were a certain number. The first one, the most prominent one, my favorite one. Actually, no, I think I got 2 and 3 as well. I have to go back because it was a long time ago. But when I hit 4,444, that's one of my favorite angel numbers is 444. I'm someone who's really into tarot. And again, I don't talk about that a lot publicly just because I'm not a tarot.
You're fine, Runs. You are always welcome. I'm just glad that everybody's popping in and saying hi at any point. So thank you. All of you.
A reader. And I'm as a profession, I'm not trying to make money off of doing that. I've had people pay me to do
Yeah. Okay. So
that a lot publicly just because I'm not a tarot reader and I'm as a profession. You know, I'm not trying to make money off of doing that. I've had people pay me to do it before though, which was really cool. And I have done it for people and had really awesome like fun doing it. Like I would do that kind of privately, but I've had people literally like just tip me afterwards and as a thanks. I'm like, oh wow, cool. But it's not something like, I'm not one of those tarot card readers on TikTok, you know what I mean? And anyway.
Girl, why would you think that anyone would think that? Are you kidding?
I really enjoy it, and I find it a comforting modality in terms of my trauma healing, because obviously you don't take anything with tarot as fact. It's just kind of meant to be a guide in the sense of a way of translating emotions and your interpretation of certain words and imagery. And when I look at it from more of a logical perspective, logically, you just don't assign a finality to whatever you feel or is invoked within.
I just thought, seeing as this one was in order, with this autoimmune stuff, and because we were talking about the tarot stuff the other day, I thought I would play this one. So I'm gonna let it play for a minute, and I'm gonna grab a drink, and I'll be right back.
A tarot reading. It's just more about a way of being mindful and like kind of working out your thoughts, and I find it very therapeutic and enjoyable. So when
I got a tip for ya: lose some weight and stop being so fucking toxic.
When it comes to my spirituality and stuff, I'm very sheltered with it. And it's because it is such a sensitive topic. Like I made a reference to growing up Mormon in the live that I did today. And I feel very vulnerable when I talk about it. Like I feel exposed, I get a little anxious because I do have like religious trauma. And I don't really talk about religious trauma because quite frankly, I don't talk about it with like as much gusto as I think that with as much gusto as I think that I have had in the past. I just feel like I struggle to want to share about my spirituality because I can't really hold back my anger when I feel like people are disrespectful to my beliefs, because I was someone who was really angry at Christians for a while. I feel like I've worked through that, and I have a lot of anger towards a lot of the toxicity of religion, period. So in my personal like belief code, religion and spirituality are very separated conversations, because the organization of spirituality and the private funding of it and just kind of what Christianity has morphed into over the years, especially in terms of like Christian nationalism and other things, I really struggle with it. But I have never, will never, nor ever disrespect anybody for being a Christian, especially if you're someone who behaves in a way of Christian morality and that what it's supposed to be, not all this hateful bigotry and all this horrid judgment of people with less than, like that kind of shit has just seemingly been getting worse in a way over the years. And it's a disturbing trend that I'd like to see end. And so I really do just try to meet it like based on behavior, based on what's being presented, because I think wanting to have a love of Christ or any God of any religion, to be a part of a religion is a very sacred personal choice. And what our country was actually founded on was that freedom of religion. And yet somehow it's like almost swung so hard in the opposite direction. It's like, if you aren't within a certain belief frame, then you are considered outcast by a large sect of society. And it's just bizarre on like every front. I feel like I'm rambling. That was kind of the point, wasn't it? I came out here with like this much soda left in it. I do this all the time because like, bro, when it gets low enough, I'll just drink it as a save a glass, save some time. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't like broadcast that I do that on the internet, because there are a lot of things that I do very purposefully because of my size, because I just want to avoid certain unnecessary bullshit in my comments. Because I already get shit for like sitting while cooking, doing shit that I need to do to survive.
What? Oh God, she's an idiot.
Being told that protein is a myth. I deleted that comment the other day. Wanted to shove my head through a wall on that one. Anyway, I hope y'all are doing good. This might become a regular thing.
So did you guys get anything from that? Like, I'm not against Christianity, but like Christians piss me off, but like I do tarot, and like maybe we get a dating update at fucking least.
I love to sit out here, especially on nicer days, and just like I put my phone in the tripod and I'll play a video, or I'll do whatever, or I'll bring my iPad out here. And I'll also, this is where I do my TikTok lives. So I know I always have everything linked below. If y'all are members, you probably already have seen my links and all that, and I don't want to be too whatever about that in my members only, but side note, ADHD raging over here. I've done a thing with my Instagram stories for a long time. A good bit of you have been around for that long and have seen how I operate over there. But what a lot of people don't know is I have like close friends only on Instagram, and I keep it super tight knit. I haven't used it in a long time.
What I meant to say and never said was I always start close friends only stories with what's up close friends only, and I want to steal that from members only. Oh my God. See, and I did not get that from what you just said at all.
But like there's literally a close friends only story that's I still have saved. About when I like went to Omaha last year. It's fucking
yeah. So in 2023, she was trying to get back together with the ex. Like June, July. She went there and it was like the best time ever. But he still said, nah, don't want to get back together.
Fucking crazy. Anyway, I'm not getting into all that right now. But we're just gossiping about myself at this point. But I only have like 50 people on there. And I never remember to update it. Like, because sometimes I would make like really close, good friends with people that I would add on there. And I forget. But it's something that I love having because it's like only the people I invite into it can get into it. And it's like my favorite thing about Instagram stories, period, is like it's a non-monetizable way of just organically existing. Like I can play music, I can do whatever. That's not fucking Snapchat. And I'm so annoyed because I am going to be making a Snapchat. And I'm mad because the guy I'm talking to, the second guy I'm talking to, has a Snapchat. And I like this man enough that and if you know me at all, you know how big of a statement that is because I fucking hate.
Girl, I don't know anybody over the age of fucking 20 who has Snapchat anymore.
Snapchat. I've been very public about this. And I'm going to be making one, though. Listen, I'm excited about London Boy. We're still doing all that. But, I don't know.
Cam, where are you?
No, man. There's something about this guy. He's a Wisconsin farmer. A hemp farmer, to be specific.
Okay, so here we're getting a little bit more information about the hemp farmer. Oh, there you are. Do you want to come up or no?
This guy. He's a Wisconsin farmer. A hemp farmer, to be specific. And the vibe is crazy. That's all I got to say on that. So I was going to make like a 2-minute video. And then here I am 10 minutes later. I'm going to go inside and edit this and post it.
You don't have to, Cam. I'm just asking if you wanted to or not. Because I'm like, I need to prepare myself.
Like immediately. So this will never go public. This is a members only video, my first one. I think this is going to become a thing. Bye.
It did not become a thing, just so you know. Okay, so then we've got this. This is called I Have a Personal Trainer, First Day of Tracking. Let's just get through it. I don't even know what is happening in this, so we're just gonna go through it together, I guess, guys.
And once I get a few more members in, I want to do member only lives in the future.
Yeah, me too, Kristen. And I'm just like wondering, like, maybe it's not new tea, but I just didn't fucking care at the time. I don't know, because this is the second time I'm hearing about this hemp farmer, and that he's in Wisconsin.
I'm hoping to start incorporating that more into my content scheduling, especially once the pool's ready. There's going to be a lot of pool lives because that's my favorite place to do lives from because it's just fun. And yeah.
Sorry.
If you're wanting to support my channel, that is definitely a really great way. Of course, if you're not able to or you just simply don't want to, I totally get it. Just commenting, liking videos, sharing, subscribing.
I'm going to give a trigger warning because the Butterfly Foundation is an ED resource here in Australia. And so I'm assuming that perhaps she may talk about something that could be a little bit triggering in regards to that stuff.
All those things really do help in the pursuit of this venture that I'm on. So thank you guys so much, and I hope you enjoy the vlog. Hi, welcome to me. I have an exciting development. I just got off of a little business meeting with Freya from Potencia Coaching, and we're just getting the process started, and I just want to talk about our first conversation. I'm very excited. I had a friend of mine that Freya reached out to, and my friend, for her own business reasons, wasn't able to move forward with this opportunity, and she referred Freya to me. And we just had a really wonderful conversation. And Freya is an online personal fitness and nutrition coach. And we just went over the details, and essentially she's giving me an opportunity to use her services and talk about them on social media, see how they work for me, see how it improves my ability to lose weight. And then as that goes on, I want to share that with you guys. And, I'll be sharing her socials and her links below. At this point, I still have to fill out the forms and everything, but I really love her. Before we had the business meeting, I spent some time and scrolled through all her reels just to kind of get an under.
It was like a promo for promo thing. It was like you do this for me for free, and I will talk about it on my channel. And she literally like filmed all of it, and just, it was clickbait. Once the free sessions were up, she didn't keep going with it.
An understanding of her approach to fitness, and I really like her approach to fitness. I feel like she's got a very
well, the cow farmer was a guy that was in her chat, David. I don't know about the hemp farmer. Chris has gone to bed, so I can't even ask for like more information, but I'm assuming they're different people. You would think it would be a little bit dangerous to be farming hemp and cows on the same property. They'd probably eat it all.
She's not doing that whole 20 pounds in 20 days type deal. She's not pushing like rapid weight loss, anything like that. It's about sustainable, healthy lifestyle changes and, pushing for overall health and general weight loss based on what your goals are. She works with some clients who do like more of the trying to tone, muscle building, things like that. And she's willing to work with a client like me, someone who's very medically sensitive, has a lot going on. I told her everything about my injuries in my legs, about my autoimmune issues, about things that I'm dealing with behind the scenes right now, about my.
Hello, Camnyan. Welcome in, mate. How you going?
I'm going.
You going?
Yeah.
I haven't really asked everybody, how was your Thanksgiving? Did you eat until you were full up to the top?
No. I don't usually eat until I don't usually eat super, super heavy ever anymore. But yeah, no, I had a nice plate of the mainstays, stuffing. The stuffing was really good this year. And it was just going to be just us. So no my mom got a turkey breast instead of turkey, and it came out super juicy. It's so good.
That's probably really smart, honestly. Why do you need a whole bird?
Yeah, I mean, for leftovers, I guess, but it's you can't really account that you're gonna want to keep eating turkey for 3 days straight or something. But yeah, I haven't had pie yet, but I've got pie with me.
Nice.
Oh
yeah, medically sensitive. Sorry.
So yeah, it was good.
Nice.
And I finally finished Wicked. I finally saw Wicked the entire.
Oh my god, you have been over there 4 times, and
yeah, third time. This is the third time I've tried to watch it. I think maybe it was the 4th time, but
well,
yeah, I finally watched it all the way through. And of course, it's it's to be continued because the second movie is the second half of the musical.
It's coming out now, isn't it?
It's already out, yeah.
Oh well, that's good. How was it? How'd you like Wicked?
I actually really liked it. I think it's really great. It was really great character development. The music's pretty decent, actually. I mean, it's not really my kind of thing, but no, it's a great movie. Honestly, it's really fucking funny too. What's her name? Ariana Grande is pretty funny in it, actually, as Glinda.
Yeah, she is funny.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I give it 4 out of 5 popcorns.
That's not bad for you, honestly, considering you're a pretty harsh critic. And well, yeah, you are.
I disagree.
Well,
I'm gonna have to harshly criticize your take on that.
Well, I'm gonna call up Cam so that I can see him, and I'm gonna put our second conversation on mute, and then we're gonna keep on going. Oh hi, my face is gross today. All right, so I'm muting you here.
All right.
Yeah. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Let's keep going.
about my binge eating history, about my weight, how I've been doing, yada, yada, yada. And we were talking about what I'm currently doing, and I was explaining how I'm not really counting calories as of yet, but I understand, I know obviously as I'm losing weight, I'm going to have to be a little more specific and lowering calorie on things. And she goes, well, you're more ahead than like 3/4 of the population that I work with, because most of them don't even realize that, like,
Hello, humble GoFundMe. Welcome. I hope he at least announced I'm really not even hungry right now before starting each part of the meal. Cam, did you?
No, well, no, I was like really hungry.
You were saving up all day to eat it.
I got like I got like a burger, and like I went to like Jack in the Box because I was just like, what's something that like I can just go through and just like
that was so early.
I know, yeah. So I didn't eat anything like after that. So I just had like that. Had a Borg.
Okay.
Borga.
All right, guys. Yeah, for anyone coming in now, welcome everyone. Thank you for being here. We're doing a pretty laid back stream today, pretty chill, like not too intense. Just watching, here. Unless Cam makes it intense. But we're just going to watch through some of this content and pick up the information that we need out of it, I think.
As they lose weight, they need to reduce their calorie intake, and you already got that down. And I was like, oh, well, thank you. And I'm very excited to work with her. She's got such a lovely accent because she is based in the UK. This is a service, I believe, based in the UK, but anyone can sign up for it. It's all done virtually. She's going to be sending me over the details to sign up for the app and fill out an application. So once I go through all that, I'll be sharing that with you guys. But I'm very excited to have someone who's going to be able to help me with the part that I'm the most struggling with, which is the physical side of things.
Hi, Shadow. And humble GoFundMe, I don't know why you're stressed, but hopefully this can be a bit of a stress reliever. Like I said earlier, I'm just going to give a bit of a trigger warning because the fact that they have listed here the Butterfly Foundation, which is an ED organization here in Australia, I just wanted to give that heads up just in case. I don't know what she's going to talk about, but yeah, just wanted to give that trigger warning.
It's such a weird thing too, because like for her to like kind of talk about like her expectations with this meeting with this like health coach, etc., with Freya, and then we saw exactly what she was doing with it. Like she's talking about like fitness and like attempts, not attempts, but like strategies for like how to like tackle like her eating stuff and her like need to be like more mobile and get activity and stuff. And she's saying all this stuff, and then we see how she interacts when she's like actually with Freya, and
she just tells Freya what she basically just domineers the whole thing as usual and tells Freya how to do her job, right?
Yeah, and it's not even like, and it's like it's as if she's like doing therapy. There's no focus when she's like interacting with Freya on the things that she's talking about, like right here. It's like all this shit just goes right out the fucking window.
It's sort of like how she behaves in interviews where it's all very scripted and she like knows what she's going to say before she says it. And it's like she's telling Freya what's wrong with her and like that she knows everything already. And I can imagine that she's like that in therapy too, telling the professional what is wrong with her. Well, they're not taking on board.
The thing that's like really fucked up is like when she repeats these same exact stories time after time, you really are realizing that she is telling her whole life story each time. Her fucking life is fucking boring.
Her made up story.
A lot of it is fucking made up. I did kind of like let it slip that I was going to start doing research on the one thingamajiggy, the cousin's boyfriend thing. Because I really, really, really want to get to the bottom of it, because that story adding up and putting everything into where it's at, and then the sister coming to visit at that time, but not like wanting to. It's all in the family, and it's just like.
No, I don't know about that. Anyway, I don't think you should talk about it if you don't know, and we don't know. So
I'm working on it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Shadow. You didn't get to make your pie.
Oh no, pie. There's so many good pies. Like everybody's pie posting today, and it was so good looking.
Well, and good luck, humble GoFundMe. Good luck with your scan. You'll be okay. You're in good hands. Don't stress about it. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Just if you can snooze for a little bit longer, just snooze and listen to Rosie be a big old fake.
And trying to figure out how to work around these things, and someone who will be able to work with me day to day and check in with me. And the cost of this service, I was so surprised when she told me the cost of the service. I was expecting it to be more, honestly. It's 199 euros a month. So, I mean, you'd have to translate that in whatever currency you're in. I'll do the math on the screen, but
Pounds. It should be in pounds. Yeah. Okay. Yes, this is a promo.
I'm not good at math in my head, especially when it comes to like currency conversions or kilogram conversions and stuff. I had to see how
I saw Rosie's food posting. The thing that I was kind of like, so what happened to the cinnamon rolls? Like, I remember like she was taking these cinnamon rolls or something that were Levi's cinnamon rolls. Like, you don't need all these cinnamon rolls. What was going on with that shit? Does anybody remember
So Levi came home with cinnamon rolls, and she straight away, as soon as he walked in the door, was basically like, eat this disgusting dip. And also, you've got a lot of cinnamon rolls there. Let me take some of those to oh, she is going to do a stream. She's probably going to wait for me to finish, but like, girl, it's only 6 p.m. here. Not even
Jesus
6.
fucking Christ. Are you kidding me? It's fucking like 10:40 over here. What time is it over there?
She says, happy
Fucking
Thanksgiving, folks. This was 6 hours ago. Happy Thanksgiving, folks. I'm still at Danielle's Thanksgiving event. It looks like you're on a bed. No, that's a couch. Never mind. That's leather. I'm still at Danielle's Thanksgiving event. I'll be doing a late night live special tonight with a lot of updates to be very, very thankful for.
Well, it's hosted at the tea place. She's at the actual. What?
I wasn't saying
why are you getting mad at me? It's very
Danielle
obvious.
doesn't deserve her fucking place to be doxxed.
I'm not doxing it. Rosie already doxed it.
But anyway, way to make things.
I didn't do anything wrong. What are you talking about? Don't get wild about that. She literally said where she's going to be.
But on the last stream we were talking about Danielle's place of work and that she's hosting an event there, and I said I'm not going to say what it is.
Rosie already said that. Rosie said
I know it's public information, but I wasn't going to put it together.
Rosie said the tea. Whatever. Rosie literally said it.
Anyway, she's not live right now, so. This is what we're getting. Rosie stuck to the couch. I thought this was an event though with like multiple people.
Thank you, Shadow. She said it multiple times.
It is out there, but I wasn't going to put that together because just for Danielle's sake.
Everybody else puts it together. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Anyways, where was I? Here.
Goes and what's really cool is for my agreement with her, you know, if it's not working for me, it's not working for me, and I'll be able to share that. And I'm going to be fully transparent and honest with you guys, because if you do sign up with her through my referral, I do get a kickback commission. So
Rosie might not care about her friends and family, but I do.
That's a way of supporting me if you want to support yourself and getting that kind of help. So far, it's day 0 at this point, but I'm very impressed with her. I like the way her content displays herself and how she goes about this. I'll be reviewing the app. I'll be reviewing everything that I'm doing.
It's fine, guys. It's not like it's private information. I just wasn't going to personally put it all together like that. I'm not mad at him right now.
I didn't even put anything together.
Rosie put it out there in the first place, so it's not a big deal or anything. It's not like it's not known, but yeah, I just wasn't going to say anything. It's not a big deal. Don't stress.
In regards to this and how she helps me implement what I'm doing, but better. So I'm very excited to see where this journey goes.
Yeah.
And Freya,
I agree.
I'm so glad that we met today. So
I agree with you, Shadow. She doesn't give a fuck. I just try to be better than her.
That's what's up. I don't have my light with me, and I just can't be asked to go get it right now. So I'm currently gonna try doing
more food. Oh, crazy. Never saw that coming.
A day of tracking and like weighing what I'm eating. So okay, I've got about 5.5 ounces of mango, because I just found out
no, we're not fighting.
Small sweet potatoes are only 150 calories roughly. They were like 6.5 ounces. I have to put it all in the app in a moment, figure out exactly what that is. But since I'm doing the thing with Freya, and she's got me connected through MyFitnessPal and Fitbit and everything, I am going to try weighing and tracking everything.
She was like anti MyFitnessPal.
Here, what?
Back here, she was tracking for the sake of pretending like she was actually doing like a health journey for like the millionth time with Freya.
Yeah, I haven't used that app in like so long, but I remember her saying like just, oh, it's so misleading. It's not a good thing. It's like so hard. And it's like because it's like so difficult to do and put all the data in there, it's just like it's like traumatic. It's like trauma, you know, because I'm having to like recount all the things that I've eaten. And it's like, yeah, man, that's God,
Yeah.
Rosie. If you maybe eat less, then you wouldn't have to recount and relive all that stuff if you got your shit under control. But
I've consumed so far, plus what I'm going to be eating now, because I'm kind of sticking with some go-to meals and foods, just to kind of help. I feel really shitty today, so I'm eating a mangoes and sweet potatoes. Hopefully that'll help me feel a little better with my
that sugar,
deficiencies.
the glycemic index
And
is
I'm
probably going to do numbers
busting
for
out
you.
measuring shit, so we're just gonna use the scale. Half a cup is a serving.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if she's actually going to go live because that post was 6 hours ago. So,
Yeah, she's probably sleeping.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to like hold my breath for it. We're just going to keep doing what we're doing.
113 grams is
Take a
half a
big
cup.
old soupy fart.
Ew.
Oh, okay, I might use half a cup for 2 potatoes. So when I do 1 potato, I use about 60 grams.
Hi, my imperfect life. So, guys, just to clarify, the thing that happened with the dip, she said to Danielle, can I bring something to offer to the potluck type? But it wasn't a potluck. Danielle was catering. Danielle was cooking. Everything was going to be provided for at this little party, the little get together, right? And Rosie said, can I bring something? Danielle said, no, that's fine. You can bring a little bit for me, but I've already got the food for the party covered, which was very nice of Danielle to pretend like she was okay, in my opinion. To be like, yeah, I'll try it, but I'm not going to feed that to my guests.
Yeah.
And so when she hated the dip, I don't know why she felt like, well, I need to bring some cinnamon rolls to make up for the fact that I'm not bringing the dip, because Danielle said, don't bring anything to the party.
It's also like kind of fucked up because Danielle is on the spectrum, and for her to like kind of disrupt shit like that is just
Danielle's not on the spectrum. She's disabled, actually.
Oh, sorry. Well, I forget whatever it was. She was saying, she's told so many stories. I just think like if somebody's like making the effort and they're saying don't bring anything, just don't fucking bring anything. So it was so weird for her to say like, yeah, I'm bringing the cinnamon roll.
Well, that's the thing that was weird to me. So just to lay it out, it was like, hey, Danielle, I'm going to try and make this crab rangoon dip. Can I bring some for the party? Danielle said, no, thank you, but I'll try some. You can bring some for me and I'll take it home and try it. I think that was a very polite way of saying, fuck no, I'm not feeding that to people. But then the thing that doesn't make sense to me is why did Rosie feel like she had to take a cinnamon roll for Danielle? Danielle said, don't bring anything.
I think that she was just going to eat it herself and was just lying about it, honestly. Like, I feel like,
but like, and also it was almost like she was fat shaming Levi. She's like, well, you've got 8.
Yeah, that's another thing that's just getting so just disgusting is like, dude, Rosie, like, I think Levi has gained quite a bit of weight when we
Who the fuck is she to tell him not to eat 8 cinnamon rolls in the week? Why can't he freeze half of them or something? I don't know.
But I think the reason he's probably like gained weight is because he's probably like eating out, maybe not eating the most balanced things, because he has to come home and this fucking fat bitch is sitting in the fucking, like, he can't heat something easy like a snack or anything because she's literally there on a live stream. He can't like cross the boundary. He can't interrupt her shit. Like, we saw how she fucking flipped, like when he said like, yeah, there was a hair in my fucking shit, and she's just like, dude, like, humble yourself, Rosie. Yeah, you've got gross, stringy, nasty hair. I just was like going through like my my like, I have like a picture of her saved on my desktop that like has like her, it's the worst hair. Like, of course it's falling out here. Let me show it to you. You remember this. You have to remember this, but yeah, like you had a hair in your food, like whatever happens to the best of us, Roz, but like the way she handled it is just so abusive. It's so fucked up. Just like, he doesn't want that energy around him. He's dealing with that shit after he's getting home from working all day. So fucked up. But there's just been like a lot of increasing like weird control, and her taking out like the fact that she I don't know, maybe hasn't made it as a creator, because really she fucking hasn't. And the fact that like she's now getting torn apart like more and more by like creators like Pulpy, or commentators like Pulpy, creators like Pulpy, yeah, like Pulpy and Zachary,
Pulpy, Zach, Charlie,
yeah. The Trinity.
Oh, you sent me a picture.
Yeah. Like, of course your fucking hair is falling into the food, Roz. Like, look at that.
Oh gosh, I'm just taking a screenshot of your screenshot because I'm actually trying to find something else. I was trying to find the cinnamon roll thingy. But I guess I can derail for a second for this. And you guys can look at this for a quick sec.
Of course there's our hair. Where else would it go, right?
Okay, no hair loss shaming though, honestly, because like it is a thing.
No, right. I'm not shaming anybody for hair loss, but it's just like, if you're aware of this probably like happening, because like here, if we're able to like grab a screenshot of it, one would presume, Roz, that you probably have taken a look at it first person. And just like humble yourself for like a fucking second. Like, you know, yeah, people do get older and hair and stuff like that, but come on, Roz. Like, why did you get mad at him like that? That's so awful. So awful.
Millie's snoring.
Oh, I think I can hear do a wee 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 like a cartoon.
No.
Wee wee wee. I got Bubba on my lap. He's just hanging. You just watch.
I was just trying to find where she said the shit about the cinnamon rolls. Anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That's a 99 grams.
99 grams? Why is she?
I'm used exactly half a cup. For flavor, again,
How?
I did salt the sweet potato.
Oh yeah, just
I didn't really add any other seasonings this time. I'm just gonna do a little bit of garlic powder, and then we're gonna tear this.
The fucking honey, dude.
So 21 grams is a serving. 21 grams is a tablespoon. So
I
only.
What?
Yeah.
She's just like patting herself on the back of just like, yeah, I was able to measure like exactly these many grams. And then she's like, a tablespoon. And she's like, yeah, totally. That was totally a tablespoon. Here's a thought, Roz. Don't fucking add that shit. You don't need it. It's the things that she doesn't need that she continues to like add onto food. It's so fucking gross. It's so fucking weird. Ugh. Just, have you ever just enjoyed like some brown rice and some vegetables and like a nice protein like fish or chicken, Roz? Like,
guys, I actually just want to play this moment. Ew. She sounds drunk. So slow.
Really sweet, but I'm making a full batch of homemade apple pie cinnamon rolls.
This is normal speed.
So we've got cinnamon rolls coming out of our ass now.
This is not slowed down. This is normal speed. What the fuck?
That's very sweet, because you know how much I like that.
This is from yesterday, guys. This is literally from the 20, your guys' 26th.
Is that the Moscato? I mean, if she's taking Ativan and drinking, if she's drinking on Ativan, that could explain like why she sounds like that.
She finished the Moscato.
Anyway. Here, throw this in the fridge for me.
I'll save one of these. I'll put these in the fridge.
Okay. Well, here, let me show them what I'm talking about. These, I don't know if you guys remember when he bought these last time. I love these so much.
In her.
These are so fucking.
Pardon, Cam?
Elle made a reference to Marcy Playground's Sex and Candy. Says,
guys, I'm sorry I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I was trying to pull this up.
So I said, like, who's that scoop?
He came in with 2 of these. I think he forgot what I think he told him the menu like a couple weeks ago. So
here's a thought, Rosie. You don't have to eat any of those. You can exercise self-control. Well, she has to do is exercise self-control. She doesn't have to like look at him and blame him for fucking buying.
I just want to listen to this. This is like from yesterday. I can't even remember why I wanted to play this now. Something to do with Danielle. Anyway.
Oh, Levi. Yeah. I'm gonna mute for a second.
Is she drunk? Like
Mhm.
for real? I think she took an edible.
Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to go over that real quick, and then I had a quick question for you. I made the crab dip. I'm not sure about it, but chat wanted you to try it. I just want to know if you were interested in trying it.
I don't know. My stomach's still feeling a little full right now, so I think I might just not want to have something.
Her behavior here is really weird. She's like, okay, and I said it, I think, in AYE's chat yesterday. I was like, this is so reminiscent of that time when Eric drove home from work and got takeaway on the way home, got fast food on the way home, and didn't ask Amber if she wanted something on the way home. Do you guys remember what I'm talking about? She's like, what'd you get? You didn't even ask me?
Gosh, that's a different.
And he was like, well, I don't normally go this way. And she's like, well, but she goes, I thought you didn't normally go that way. He's like, well, I had to drop blah, blah home. And she was like, oh, thanks for asking. And she was like eating like a boring fucking sandwich. And she was so pissed. It's giving that.
Okay, fair enough. Did they feed you at work?
Huh?
Did they feed you at work?
Or
did you just eat a big meal earlier?
A big meal, yeah.
Yeah, because I know you.
Why are you fucking grilling him about it? Who cares?
Seriously, he's a grown ass man.
A shorter shift this time.
But maybe a little later on,
freak.
which I think I'll be hungry. But I think by the time that happens, you might be out.
Okay.
You know.
Out of the house.
Well, yeah. If you don't want to try it, I'm just gonna toss it because I'm very about it, to be honest. All right, sounds good.
Oh, one more thing.
What's up?
I did actually want you to try these.
Do you need to try what? Oh, s'mores pies. Do you want to like split one of these now?
I got like 5 of them.
Oh, okay. This is a lot of sugar and dessert. We also have that pie.
I don't want to get tired of eating my pie, you know.
Levi.
It's too good of a pie to waste, and I don't.
No. That's not my thought. My thought is, what if I took one of those cinnamon rolls to the event tomorrow? Since
That's out of left field.
If you bought them, it's your money. If you want to keep all 8 cinnamon rolls, we can.
I don't mind.
Okay, cool. Because I'm bringing you a plate back anyway. But I mean, my guy, we're gonna have a lot of cinnamon rolls. So I might even freeze some of them unbaked at this point. Because
why don't you do that anyway? If you've got 8 cinnamon rolls and you know you're not going to get through them, just freeze half of them. Whatever. Why is she shaming him about bringing home sweets? He didn't bring them for her. He said, I want you to try this one thing. And she's thinking about, I've got pie. I've got all these plans for my birthday and Thanksgiving and all these things I'm going to make. She's like, we're going to have so much fucking sweet stuff in the house. Girl, it's not yours. Eat your pie. The rest of it's Levi's. Thanks for coming, Humble GoFundMe. Good luck with your scan today, okay? You'll be right. You're in good hands.
That's less. But yeah, because I can bring it and I can give, because I'm not bringing her that fucking.
But Danielle told you to not bring anything. She told you not to bring anything.
Crab dip, so that would actually solve a problem for me. So you go with that?
Why is that a problem? Am I gonna have to pull up from the previous stream where she said Danielle told me that she didn't want me to bring the dip for the party, but that she would try some? Do I have to line these things up?
Did she? I don't remember it, but did she, when she did so she took the imitation crab out of the seafood boil and incorporated it into the dip?
Yes.
That's just so gross.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so here she's saying, well, that'll solve a problem for me.
Because that's less.
Right.
But yeah, because I can bring it and I can give, because I'm not bringing her that fucking crab dip. So that would actually solve a problem for me. So you go with that?
Yeah.
Cool. Well,
earlier in the day, Hold on. Hold on.
So it doesn't go to waste. I talked to my friend Danielle, and I just directly asked her kind of what we talked around the point last time, because I could kind of tell that she was being very like firm and like don't bring food. So I was like, okay.
She was very firm in don't bring food. Hey, Lazy, welcome in.
So I asked her directly about it, and she basically was like, yeah, this isn't a potluck. The only person that's bringing food is me. But I explained her my situation, and she was like, but however, I'd love it if you brought some just for me. And I was like, T. So I'm gonna make her like a little tray of crab rangoon dip. She said no extra cheese on top. So I'm gonna experiment because I don't have any wonton wrappers.
So Danielle very clearly said, don't bring anything. Why are we
Even freeze some of them unbaked at this point.
like,
'cause
why
that's
was this
less
a problem?
But yeah, because I can bring it and I can give, because I'm not bringing her that fucking crab dip, so that would actually solve a problem for me. So you go with that?
Yeah.
Cool.
She's lying to Levi.
We'll do this another time. He's so heckin' nice, yeah.
Anyway, I just wanted to
He's
drive
too
that
nice.
home.
He's too nice. He's too patient with you, Rosie.
Use 4 grams of honey. So I use very little honey. That's like a fraction of a serving. I wonder, what is that, like 5 calories, 10 calories?
Now back to the past.
Cholula and mustard are both like 0-calorie condiments.
Side tangent.
I'm already running out of this mustard. Let me fix my mustard blobs. Oh, I'm gonna go eat this, and then I have a mango that's a little bruised up but still tastes good. It's not rotten or anything. I'm gonna eat this with the, oh my god, these are the chicken pineapple teriyaki meatballs from Costco.
Welcome in, Lex. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you.
These are so good.
I don't think we're going to go for too much longer. I think I just want to like speed run this. And then... Oh, I kind of want to skip over a couple of things, to be honest. Let me check the transcript for this.
I got the Celsius that I forgot to bring with me to Thanksgiving, so I can put some caffeine in my body.
Guys, I am going to skip to this because this is like tea. And then we're going to be done. This is a vlog. This was, I showed you guys a little bit of this the other day, where she went to the chemo room.
Oh no, not the chemo room.
Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside.
Okay, a little late. But I wanted to show you guys. This is my
In the ham suit.
She looks like a
orange county
pimento
jumpsuit.
loaf.
She looks like a fucking hematoma.
I'm wearing it today because I felt like wearing the orange sunglasses. I thought it'd be a cute little moment.
I don't know where the jumpsuit is from. I bought it off a girl on Instagram. Okay.
I was
She
able to
looks
make my
like a
kids
nodule.
very excited. And then she has like 60 grams of protein in it. I'll go ahead and just throw the recipe on the screen. Y'all know how to make a smoothie. It's not special. It's really simple, and you can kind of substitute it out. But the combo is a protein milk, protein.
I think, guys, on my community post somewhere, there is a side-by-side of this lovely outfit a year or two apart. How it looks like
Looks
more
like
current.
Looks like leprosy. It's like when dudes wear those pizza print shirts with like the pepperoni and stuff. And
to me, I just see like a big bruise.
Powder and peanut powder protein.
Or salami.
Peanut powder and it has protein in it. That's
salami.
So, and then I use strawberry.
Can have a little salami
a bad leg of ham that's gone bad. Sorry. I know everyone's full from Thanksgiving. Shouldn't talk about bad food.
For mine. So it's basically like a peanut butter strawberry shake. But I'm a bounce. I will see y'all later. Bye. Okay, it's really hot, so the AC's on full blast if you can hear it.
You see how happy she is that she got a bandage? She's like a little kid that's like, I got a boo-boo. I got a boo-boo.
It's like they probably had to draw from her hand, and probably that's not even like the ideal spot because just like I have very superficial veins. Like it takes a lot to get like a decent draw. So, but like, I can only imagine what it's like for her to be as massive as she is and have them try to like look for like where they can actually like get blood from.
Well, she's going to talk to us about it, so strap in.
I'm sorry. We're going to talk for a little bit because it's currently 5:30. I've been sitting in the car. I didn't really have the energy to start driving until around now. And then I realized like the drive is really long right now because it's quite literally 5 o'clock traffic. And so I have my videos launched at 6 p.m. and today's Friday. So today's like a really beefy like week of eating and review video, I think. Really long one. So I'm going to wait so I can do all the promo before I start driving so I can do it on time. Anyway, y'all do you care about that actually? I don't know. Do you? Anyway, goodness. I just got done doing the 3-hour iron infusion. In the beginning, I was like using transfusion and infusion interchangeably, which is my bad. Those are 2 very different things. I want to kind of tell you what happened.
Runs. I haven't done the memberships yet. I haven't done it yet. I want to make sure that I have like at least emojis or something.
Because there was a moment in the very beginning that like it's sometimes passed. So I've had some time to process it, but in the moment it was like,
right,
wow. I get in there.
I watched a really scary thing the other day. Actually, like I think it is understandable when they can't get a vein in a baby, or like in somebody really fat. And I saw that like they were putting the IV into the baby's head. Freaked me the fuck out.
They eventually get me back into what they call the chemo room. Granted, I wasn't getting chemo, just to be very clear.
Sorry.
It's sometimes passed, so I've had some time to process it, but in the moment it was like, wow. I get in there, they eventually get me back into what they call the chemo room. Granted, I wasn't getting chemo, just to be very clear.
Dialysis room. Dialysis room.
I was getting an iron treatment, but it's where they do the infusions. So there's like lines of recliner chairs. And I had a nurse and she was really nice. She was like at most 4'11", 4'10". Like she was, and I didn't realize just how short she was until I stood up. I didn't even realize like how close she was to eye level while I was sitting. She was very small, and we were talking, and she was getting things set up. And in the very beginning, I'm a hard stick. Eventually, we got the hand. We couldn't get this one to work, but and she had to pull out like a little infrared thing. I don't know, something like a little thing. Technology's gotten so cool. A thing to like scan my hand and look at the vein.
Girl, the only thing that I can imagine that is wrong with you is that you have this problem in your upper arm where there is so much fucking fat and like weird tissue that they cannot find a vein through it, and they have to find a place where the vein is more visible, which, yes, your hand.
Well, she's talking about something that they've had to use on me. It's like this green light thing. It's just like,
Cam, your upper arms are not like a giant bag of fucking, what is it? What's the stuff?
Well, it's also kind of funny because she's like, technology has just gotten so crazy, and it's like, I think that technology has existed for like 20 years or something like that.
Yeah, for like people that are hard to get their like a needle into, not just because they have like this huge bag of like, what is it, guys? The stuff that all of the cottage cheese, a bag of cottage cheese hanging over your veins,
or just warm
we're talking, and she's making small talk with me, and she goes, she brings up my blood work, and she was like, yeah, I saw you have like really high C reactive protein.
This is all a fucking lie.
That's not something that they would know.
Let's listen to the lie.
And she's making small talk with me, and she goes, she brings up my blood work, and she was like, yeah, I saw you have like really high C reactive protein, something like that, and the other inflammatory marker. I can't commit them.
She's just making shit up. There's no way that a nurse that's like working with your blood stuff is telling you that shit. That's a fucking.
She's live
to you about that. Oh, of course she is.
Don't be so excited.
I'm not excited. I'm. What is it? What is it when you're like incredulous, but you're just like, of course.
I know.
I just don't know.
Okay. I'm going to keep letting this play for a little while, guys, because I'm going to let her get a bit ahead, and I might. While this vlog plays, I might just go and feed the dog quickly, and we're just going to be quiet and let this play. And then when I get back from feeding the dog, we will go over to the live if you guys want to. But I can't promise I'm going to get through the whole thing. Why does she keep doing this when I'm trying to get through her medical fucking misinformation bullshit? Same thing happened last time. I was halfway through the shit and she started a fucking stream. Are you guys cool with that? If I press play, Cam and I just mute ourselves for 5 minutes and I feed the animals and then we'll go over to the stream? Okay.
Gives me time to eat some chips.
Make sure you fucking mute, please.
I will.
All right. Oh, she's posted 2 streams.
Whoa.
It's called What an Unexpected Thanksgiving.
It's probably because, like, you know how she has to like book 2 seats on a plane. Maybe she
Oh
thinks
my god.
this is for like
Cam,
half of her body.
you and I are gonna mute. I'm gonna let this fucking play so everyone can please, guys, put your thoughts and shit in the chat so that I can read it back when I come back. But I'm gonna quickly feed the dog. Because otherwise, who knows how long we're already stuck here, and the dog needs to eat. So pets come first.
To my memory yet. Maybe one day I will, but I can't remember what the markers are.
Mute if you're gonna eat,
like,
Cam.
they're really high, and I'm like, yeah. And then she goes, "You must really."
Actually, just mute because don't interrupt. I don't think anyone else could hear that. I don't know, but he just played a foghorn.
Feel like crap. No, I'm not crying. I've been crying too much recently on YouTube. She said that. I think I gasped, if I remember right. But I remember feeling like breathless for a moment. I remember like I just got, you know, when you kind of get shanghaied by an emotion, like it was what happened. And I instantly, like my
Oh wait, whoa.
Yeah. So she said this racist thing.
I forgot that she said that.
Oh, thanks, Yami. Yeah, stay with us. We're much more chill over here. Who knows what this is going to be about? Actually, Yami, you might get jealous because it seems like there was probably, well, it's okay. The other day I had this weird feeling that it sounded like there was going to be a guy there. And I feel like this title is giving that.
She's always claiming that there's like a guy there, and like she's a sex pest, man.
Anyway,
Lord.
guys, we are going to mute for a total of like 5 minutes. I'm going to feed the animals and then we're going to be back. But yes, she did just use the term shanghaied. She got shanghaied by an emotion, which is, I believe, a pretty racially insensitive term.
Yeah, it's there was actually like somebody at work today, like the other day, the coworker that like got the thing that I was interviewing for. She's really great. I love her. She's awesome. But she kind of like said like she had just learned that like getting gypped or something was like a slur against like Romani people. So she brought
this
that
is
up, and I was
basically like saying like basically she's been tricked and fooled and is like saying she's been shanghaied, like people from Shanghai, the city.
Somebody that's like all about like social justice and awareness and all this shit who probably would have learned this like in their fucking 20s. You know what I mean? Like Roz, obviously. But
all right, guys, let me just go do this. We're falling like pretty far behind now. I just need 5 minutes. Okay, let's stop pausing. I'm gonna press play and then we're gonna go to her live.
Eyes welled up, and I was just like, yeah. And then I started to cry a little. I wasn't like sobbing, but I started to cry a little. And she was like, obviously a little taken aback and surprised because that's a very strong reaction to what she said. And I apologized, and I was like, I'm sorry. Like no, I think it's like a good thing or whatever. We went back and forth a little bit, and again, this is where like if I don't commit it to paper immediately, like, and I was so overwhelmed that I wrote down in my notes app what happened so I wouldn't forget, so I could talk about it candidly now. Like with my memory issues from my concussions, like I literally have to do things like write stuff down and then I reread it before I come and talk about it and try to like organically talk about it in some capacity, but it's really hard with all the damage to my memory. And anyway, that was really off topic. And so I was like crying, and she goes, what was it she said? She was like, is it because it was validating? And I was like, yes. Yeah. And I was like trying really hard not to actually cry because I was just so overtaken with emotion. Because I've never had someone say something like that to me about my issues. It's always downplayed. It's always like, you know, like autoimmune issues are one of those things that, much like, you know, other issues I have, but autoimmune issues specifically get a lot of medical gaslighting, especially from like medical professionals and those that don't understand, like those that discount like mental health, those that discount things that they can't physically see and understand in a very tangible manner. And I felt vindicated. That was the other thing. I felt validated and I felt vindicated. I felt such a level of relief because, like, not even like the doctor said it was high, but she didn't acknowledge my feelings. It's like, that's not her job. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like my specialist here, I really like her. I think she's very knowledgeable. I think she understands what she's doing. But she was very clinical, which a lot of doctors are. That's kind of how they, you know, cope with aspects of their job, right? And so she was very clinical about everything. And I wish she, in the second appointment, had been a little more, she like explained the basics to me, but I wish she had explained it a little more in depth. But I'm the kind of person where I want to know the nuts and bolts. Like, I want to know the finite details. I want to understand, like, I need to understand exactly how it works to be able to comprehend it, right? And so
I think she means minute details. Okay, guys, I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes, and then we're going to go to her stream and start from the beginning, okay?
that just made me feel so good. And that just made me feel so good. And, you know, last night was the night I uploaded a video out of order. I have an autoimmune disorder because obviously I don't know what it is. And this morning I was contacted by my now rheumatologist. They made an appointment for me on Thursday. Today's Friday. They got me in within 6 days. I think, and I did like tell this other specialist, the hematologist, that I was like, hey, can you please like try to get me in as early as possible? Can you do what you're gonna do, whatever. And I guess my inflammatory markers are really that high that they're like that concerned. I really do feel very validated. I've just been experiencing.
Cam, do you want to speak on this a little? That was a lot.
God, where do I begin? So her admitting that she doesn't know what the fuck it is, but it's an autoimmune disorder. She doesn't have any indication from an actual professional. She's like, I feel vindicated because I've been like researching stuff to fully understand things. And it's like, but you don't know what it is because you haven't talked to a fucking professional. There's just like mountains and mountains of receipts of her just clearly showing that she does not tackle these things like realistically like adults do. Like it's just her doing this for attention. It's her attention seeking. It's her wanting to, it's like munchy. She's like a munchie almost. It's so fucking weird. I don't understand why anybody would want to be sick this bad. Let alone somebody that already has to deal with getting a blood draw from the hand. I've gotten supplemental potassium pushed through my fucking hand before. It fucking sucks. Everything is all about creating this narrative where she's going to avoid activity. She's going to eat what she wants because that's like her therapy and she feels vindicated. It's a lot to unpack. She says so much fucking bullshit within like a quick.
I thought it was interesting how she said, I quickly posted the I have an autoimmune disease vlog because I have this appointment and I still don't know what's going on. But like I posted out of order so that everybody would know or think that I have this disorder because I'm going to get like results back later. Like, why did you post out of order then? I don't get it. Like on purpose, post out of order before you get a result.
Booby says some take potassium rectally. I mean, bananas are shaped that way for a reason, I guess, but yeah, I'm not going to try eating with my butt anytime soon. As someone who's frequently been in the ER because of low potassium, yeah, potassium fucking burns. It's not fun. It sucks. Anyway, sorry, I was reading the chat real quick. She just, I hit her.
So many people.
She's
literally while I was in there getting my iron, someone commented on my YouTube saying, if you just lost weight, it would get rid of all of your symptoms. It's not like I'm documenting my health journey. It's not like I'm literally saying a health coach. It's not like I'm literally like losing weight. It's not like I've already lost fucking 90 pounds. Like,
yeah, you haven't.
To exist as a fat person is so difficult. It is needlessly difficult. It is needlessly difficult. I don't give a motherfucking flying fuck.
It is needlessly difficult. You chose to be this way, girl.
Yeah,
you want to be famous feeder model, famous fetus model.
has to say about super fat people or people of my size if you've never fucking experienced it, first and foremost. Especially if you have something negative to say. Because you don't understand what it takes to get here, first of all. And then how much it takes to even want to try to get out of it. Because if I wasn't trying to lose weight, it would be like one thing, because obviously losing weight will help inflammation.
What was that? Oh God, what is that?
Like, I'm not mad. What are you talking about? Oh. I'm not even mad at that comment. I'm mad at that mindset, because it's like there are fucking doctors with that mindset, nurses with that mindset, like that don't understand that these issues are not because I am fat. They are affected by my fatness. They are worsened by my weight, which is why I'm working on it. And y'all wonder why, like, you're hating on all these people who keep failing and floundering because they're listening to everybody else and not focusing on what they actually need to do and on themselves and how to actually work towards healing versus just trying to like shed the weight off as quickly as possible, as easily as possible, you know, with as least amount of effort as possible. Because I'm trying to do the hard way. I don't want an extreme weight loss journey. I don't want a dramatic weight loss. I don't. That is the opposite of what I want. So my weight loss story is
it's gonna have to be dramatic, otherwise I have a feeling that it's not gonna make a difference, Rosie. Like, what the fuck? Get real. Get fucking so real. I don't know, what do you think, babe?
convoluted. It's confusing. It's not sexy, as I like to say, because I can't be like, I lost 300 pounds in 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, I started my weight. One day I woke up and decided to lose weight, and I was this weight, and now I'm this weight. That's not my story. That's not going to be my story. And that's because my story is holistic and real and an entire health overhaul. My weight is a factor of my health journey. It is not a
holistic and real?
It is a health journey. And my weight loss is a big part of that. My weight loss was the last thing on the list of shit I went through.
She said holistic and real. Does she know, like, what holistic like, look, I'm not shitting on holistic medicine, but that the things that she just said, like, my weight loss is holistic and real. Like, I understand. I have friends that have degrees in Chinese medicine and holistic medicine, not knocking it. But when you're talking about weight loss, it's very much a physical thing. It's very much a numbers thing. It's very much you moving and getting activity to get your system going, get your body moving. That's not like a holistic thing. I don't like, why would you incorporate holistic things to something that is just very grounded in physical capability and just like what your body's naturally supposed to do? That's not like a holistic thing. She's so fucking stupid. Like, why even use that word? Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Anyway.
Well, I think that a lot of people use the term holistic when they're speaking more like, well, I think what Rosie means here, if I can take a guess, is like she's trying to do it without surgery, right? She's trying to do it in a more natural way. That's what I'm gathering from that. So welcome to everybody coming in. Thank you guys all for being here. We got 150 in the chat. That is a pretty high number for this time at night, but I guess the UK girlies and the Europe girlies are waking up. And we are about to do a little snooping. Do you guys want to watch this for a bit longer, or do you want to just go over now and then we can restart on this over the weekend?
I think
what we should do is pause this and then we can properly like react to this on the weekend when we're not like all edging to go over there. Yeah, holistic versus holistic. Yeah. Let's go now. Let's go now. All right, hang on. Oh Lord.
And guys, I'm not holistic. I support holistic medicine wholeheartedly.
Also, I'm not promising that we're gonna like finish, like that we're gonna see all of this today because I do need to like walk my animals. But every time I fucking say that, you know what happens? You know what's gonna happen as well is like Cam is gonna be like, yeah, let's do it. Let's watch the live stream, and then he's gonna bail.
Well, I did finish my zombie game, the main campaign. I still have
Are you
2
working at
other
home
DLCs.
tomorrow?
I don't work tomorrow.
You got the day off?
Yeah, I got the day off.
Oh, so we're pulling an all-nighter.
It would
No, I'm
appear
kidding.
so.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hey Bella, welcome. And sorry to anybody that I missed coming in. All right, we're gonna head over to here now. Buckle in, y'all.
Should we start from the beginning?
I'm
the
gonna-
yapping of being for.
All right, but I'm gonna speed her up. So sorry if that's not everybody's cup of tea, but I don't want to be like 4 hours behind. Okay. Let's go.
Uh-oh, let me fix the light. Let me wait for people to show up. I tried setting this up. I forgot to put it in landscape mode, and I don't want this live to be in vertical. So I could have sworn the live just started. It did. I had to end it because I accidentally started. I forgot to hit horizontal. I did everything else, but
That is legitimately my entire personality. Is like, guys, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to talk for very long. I'm not going to stay on for very long. I'm not going to stay at the party very long. I'm just going to pop in and say hi. And then 4 hours later, I'm turning up home drunk.
Your hair looks pretty.
It's really dirty, Cam. Really
Yeah,
dirty.
I like it.
My hair looks like Rosie's hair right now. I need to like just
No,
put
it
it in a poop bun. I'm gonna put it in a poop bun.
Get the sporty bun.
forgot to get horizontal. So I'm sorry that I am so late. I just walked through the door.
You said you weren't gonna stream tonight, girl. So no one was fucking waiting for you.
So my bad. Sorry. I was not expecting
Is she gonna
this
say
day to
like?
go the way that it has.
She's gonna say like, "Oh, I met a guy. I'm already
guys,
predicting it now." She's gonna say that she met a fucking guy at this.
I
fucking
swear to
restaurant.
fucking God, she hinted at like there was gonna be, you know, that Rosie wouldn't have gone to Danielle's thing unless there was dick on the fucking platter, and I've always said that about her. I guess we're gonna find out. Let's let it go. But I really thought like the way that she was talking about this, I was like, there's got to be a bloke. There's got to be a guy going. Maybe
she just
maybe
wanted
Jeff.
She wanted to feel like she belonged somewhere other than just live streaming.
No. Maybe Jeff got the +1 and Levi got the boot.
Oh God.
Thanksgiving was great.
Let's see.
I had a great time. How was y'all's Thanksgiving?
Welcome everybody coming in. Yes, we're doing a Snoop. I should change the title, but anyway, whatever. Here we go.
I had a great time. I'll wait for more people to kind of get in here before I like get into like the nitty gritty of my day.
Wow.
But I don't think I'm so fucking jazzed, Josie. Like the jazz levels are off the charts, okay? I'm fucking Jazzy McJazzerson right now. It's been such a 180 from yesterday. I don't celebrate, but I've been playing golf all day. So fun, awesome. You know, especially
you've been playing golf all day. Okay, awesome. Let me talk about me.
I don't think Sparkle Fairy. I don't think Rosie gets quote unquote like laid. Like, you know, like how people like get laid. I think that it's like a weird sort of awkward interaction where they just touch each other's genitals or something. And then they're like it's like a failure to launch kind of situation. Just like it's just all foreplay and then they just get tired.
Ew, I don't want to think that hard about it, Cam. Please help me. Please help me by not saying things like that.
Please, like, if you have work off, it's just, and you don't, even if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, you still like a time to spend with friends or family or whatever. I'm so happy right now for some reason. Good. I'm really glad to hear that, Liz.
Yummy. Don't be sad. What is she going to talk? Don't tell us. It's going to be a surprise. But Yummy, don't be jealous. It's okay. I'm sure she'll still take your money and gifts.
Yeah,
it's just
throwing
like
money at her.
Where do I start? So I guess I'll start like so I got off the live. As y'all saw, the past few weeks have been a lot.
Flex.
My pain has been astronomical.
This isn't tea. We know this.
And I hit an apex yesterday. And I couldn't fall asleep for a while. And then it hit like 5 a.m. And just to be totally transparent, like I had a full-blown meltdown. I finally just let myself feel feelings I've been shoving down and cried for like an hour straight. And
What? At Thanksgiving?
No, she's talking about yesterday. She also cried on stream. She cried on stream, and she said that she'd already cried it all out prior to. Anyway, ew, I don't like this.
What a bitch.
Ew, I don't want to know where these. You did not brush these teeth. You did not brush them.
This is the face of a lie incoming. This is the face of
Yeah,
somebody.
Cam would enjoy this, but not me. Thank you. Thank you. But
Enjoy
yes, that
what?
one can be for Cam. I quickly clicked off. I was like, no.
What?
used to cry like that. Probably
Them teeth are not brushed.
I would consider very often.
Oh, yeah.
That used to be a problem I had, but like post a certain point after moving back to Florida, or moving to Florida.
Ugh.
Apex, it's APEX. It's kind of like, I think it can be used kind of synonymously with like the climax, like the
Girl,
What?
Why?
What? I don't know where this is going. I don't like where this is going.
Well, I guess she's saying like her depression reached like an all-time high, and she had to like have like her moment to fucking have a big old crash out, and she had a big old crash out, and now, but it's so strange that she talks about like
that's not how
it's
clinical
really-
depression really works. Though.
no, but listen to me. I'm literally getting there. I'm saying like there is no like Cam, it would be really, really sad if people prefer to listen to her than us. So let me just get through this. I think it's very strange for somebody to talk about their darkest moment as an apex or a climax, because that has positive connotations. If you're at your very lowest and you're really fucking depressed, you would think that you would make it like the valley or the fucking trenches. You wouldn't be calling it the apex or the climax. It's very strange language to use for your worst time of the week. Anyway.
Yeah, it's almost as
I'm
though
better using it in context than I am giving a definition. I do apologize. But I was just really struggling, and I ended up calling my mom and just apex is, that's why I didn't use the word climax. It's just like the top of the point of like where everything kind of comes to a head. It's kind of the best way to explain it. And
but wait.
Anyway, my point is,
that's another thing that just highlights that she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, because depression is something where you're just like, you don't see it.
Low.
You don't
You're
see
the
that.
lowest of your low. Yeah, guys, give us some. Anyone here at Thesaurus? Like Aminka is saying the pit, the abyss. I said the trenches, the bottom of the valley. Like it's not the apex. It's not like the top of a fucking mountain. It's like the fucking opposite.
As somebody who has BPD and has dealt with like the whole manic depressive like roller coaster and stuff like that, this bitch doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
She claims that she doesn't have mania. So by saying like the peak, the apex, the fucking climax is not how it would work if you're manic. And she wasn't manic. She was fucking crying on stream.
You're very not self-aware when you're in mania, and you definitely don't care. You can be aware in depression and still like doesn't fucking matter because you're depressed. The idea that she is seeing
funny
like
though, because yesterday
apexes.
Chris was saying like this behavior is very typical of Rosie when she's very depressed and she's been isolated for a long time. And I was like, if you're depressed and been isolated for a long time, I've never become just like really mean to my family.
Can I say something though that's like also kind of fucked up? Is like the whole thing is like, I think that she does get isolated and depressed and like to a degree, and her mania, if it's like manic or kind of like a manic similar energy, what she just does is she makes up stories when she's really depressed that like if they existed or she had an opportunity to live them, they would pull her out of her like depression. It's like, so I bet she was like feeling really bad, but she wanted to go to this fucking party at Danielle's, this gathering, because I think she wanted to have her audience believe that she interacted with one of her fucking fantasies that she's constantly thinking about when she's sitting at home, realizing that her life fucking sucks balls. And that she's a fucking failure at life.
Yeah.
She's a failure as a fucking content creator. So
but she also like did, for some reason, a couple of days ago, I got this weird hint that there might have been a guy there. So I don't know. Can we listen for a bit? I just want to check on Millie and make sure she finished her dinner. Let her play for a sec, and then I'll be back. Just literally 1 minute. I just need to see. I need to put eyes on the Millie.
My mom, and I just vented to her and really confided in her and shit that I haven't been saying to people about just like where my mental state's been, how I've been struggling to cope. And I really just like kind of got it all out. And then I remembered that I still had a bottle stashed away with some of my Ativan, and I don't have any way to get any more Ativan because in Florida, through the programs that I get therapy with, they also provide like medication prescription, but they specifically will not, like legally, they cannot prescribe any kind of controlled substance like Ativan, Klonopin, obviously things like Xanax.
I ran back. The fuck?
Yeah, you had a Ativan stashed away. Are you fucking kidding me?
All right, guys. So I am doubling up on that trigger warning. You guys know she's going to talk about addiction stuff. She's going to... She might not admit it. She might not admit it, but this is concerning speech. Anyway, let's go. Just guys, if you are going to feel triggered by somebody like misusing or abusing prescriptions, like now's your time to like check out, or just like protect your fucking peace. And like we can let you know if it's safe to come back. It's just, I think that this could be quite triggering to people, and I apologize that I didn't jump in. I didn't know this is obviously live.
Yeah,
I didn't know she was going to talk about this stuff, so I apologize, guys. Protect your fucking peace. Look after yourselves. Log the fuck out. It's just the internet. It's fucking Rosie.
And
don't take her seriously.
Be responsible and stuff. Look, as some of the Tiny Ghost kind of says, like, look, I've been at every end of the experience, I think, as a benzo patient, and do still take alprazolam and stuff like that. It's sort of like you really have to interface with like a doctor to make sure that you're being responsible.
Please, guys, do not
stash things.
Start.
No.
Do not start or stop or fuck around with medications that you are not prescribed, that you have not spoken to a doctor about in months. Mm-hmm. She should not be taking this medicine. You guys don't know like all of the different side effects that this shit could have that she's got stashed away. Like, she's not supposed to take this stuff. Guys, this is not safe what she's doing. And I cannot believe that she is saying this out on the internet without giving a trigger warning, knowing that she's going to speak about it. And I apologize. I didn't know, but like, she knew that she was going to come and fucking talk about this. I'm just like shook that she didn't fucking say, hey guys, so, by the way, anybody who's dealing with stuff like, maybe log off. Like, this is really gross behavior. And again, another fucking sign. Rosie does not give a fuck about anybody else but her fucking self. She is so fucking selfish. She could not give a single fuck if she triggers somebody. Guys, please, if you have a fucking issue with hearing people talking about misusing prescriptions, log off now. Please.
Things like that. Even though Ativan is not addictive to me, like, it's just like rules wise, they're not able to do that.
What?
And so I took an Ativan after I spent some of that time just like, and I finally just like had an emotional release. And then I fell asleep not long after, and I slept until my alarm went off. And for the first time in what has felt like literal weeks, I slept uninterrupted. And it was just exactly what I needed. I woke up in a great mood. My pain is still here, but it's always here. And I ended up just like kind of slowly going about my day, and I'm like not really sure how it's gonna go, but I'm in much better spirits. I'm so grateful. You know, it was Thanksgiving. I was spending time by myself just as I was getting ready, like thinking about things I was so grateful for. And
do not fucking take medicine without talking to your doctor. Do not stop or start medicine without talking to your doctor. do not do this shit without being under supervision of a fucking doctor. This is fucking dangerous. And she's giving dangerous fucking information to people and possibly children. Possibly children, possibly vulnerable people who look to her because she talks so much about her fucking trauma and all of her fucking problems that they look to her as somebody they can like confide in and get comfort from because they can relate. No, this is sick, Rosie. This is really, really fucking wrong. This is not going to go down well.
Yeah, this is some of the most dangerous fucking rhetoric I've fucking heard.
This is really fucking horrible. And like, you were complaining that you were running out of drugs like weeks ago, and it turns out you stashed some away.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Who fucking gave it to you?
Yeah, were you trying to like solicit something from people? Were you trying to get money? Were you trying to like?
I don't like this. I don't like it, guys. Please, everybody, please, please, please. Fucking huge trigger warning. And I'm so sorry. And I will post some fucking resources because this is fucked. Give me a second. I'm gonna let it play.
Happy late Thanksgiving, yeah. And I was like, I'll be there for an hour or two. It'll be fine. And yeah, like so I get ready and I grabbed a container to bring my brother home leftovers. Xanax doesn't work as well for me. I feel like it just makes me too numb. Ativan actually just makes me calm, and it makes me calm in the way that it helps me sleep.
Okay, then you don't have anxiety.
For your situation, you're such
you
an
don't
incredible
have
woman.
you don't have an anxiety disorder.
So thank you. So I get there. And I arrived so the start time was like 4. I arrived at 4:50. Danielle walked in like 5 minutes after me. So which like totally understandable, sometimes things happen like that, right? And so she like goes and sets up the food, and there's like a lot of people there. And initially, like I noticed this person standing there, and they kind of like caught my eye. I kept looking at them.
Yes, Cam.
Yeah, here we go. It's a fucking guy. And it's a guy. It's always a guy. It's always a guy. It's never, I'm a queer lady feeling myself. It's always like a man. It's always a man. And guys, like, thank you, Nikki, for posting all those resources. I know that there's a lot of people in chat that have probably like experienced the ebbs and flows and even the most dangerous things of having to like be on like a medication like Ativan or something like that. I can say like in full confidence, I don't think I would have been able to manage my chem dependency away from Klonopin without the help of a doctor, and nobody should be taking a medication or a medicine that strong without talking to their fucking doctors or having a conversation with any doctor, anybody. And we know that Rosie hasn't had those conversations, but she's over here just like saying like she's like the most experienced person in the world. And no, she's not. She's dangerous. This is dangerous fucking shit that she's saying. So, and I'm glad that the chat is like, smarter than Rosie, because I worry sometimes that people in Rosie's chat are not playing with the full deck and in terms of perception and stuff. So always great to see like a lot of people that have perspective and care. So anyway, that's it. Yeah, shit. That's all I got. Shit.
I'm just trying to set up a new ticker to go. Anyway, that'll have to do for now, guys. Sorry.
I've got Bubba in my lap too. So
and
later.
I don't know. I just kind of caught my eye, and I was like, I didn't really. There wasn't anybody there that I immediately recognized as like people I knew. Danielle is the woman that I went to.
Wow. So we went straight from like talking about our literal like drug ABUSE to, oh my God, I didn't know anyone there. Like, what the fuck?
The Fairy Festival with, if you saw that vlog, she was hosting a Thanksgiving event. About 16 people came. When I got there, initially I sat on the couch in the front area, but like a lot of the people in that area of the T-bar were just kind of like either knew each other or were keeping to yourselves. Edible, we'll get there. And so anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. So also one of them had the most adorable pit bull, sweetie pie as can be. I did post some Instagram stories. So if you want to see those, because there was also a woman there, very lovely woman who was playing the violin, and I did get a quick little story of the dog. So anyway, I was sitting on the couch for a bit. Eventually, I get up and I walk over to the other side, which is kind of like, I would call that area like the rec room area. Like that's where Danielle sets up like the folding tables, and like where whenever she did like I did like at that tea bar, I've done
I had a look at the Instagram. It's not worth like showing. It was literally just like the food that we already saw and like a dog walking. It wasn't anything.
I'm gonna presume that it's like not even like exciting. Like it's just stuff that like a wallflower would post.
No, I'm telling you what it was. It was literally like the same as her community post, but there was one video of a dog just like walking by her in it when she was seated.
That's a vlog where I wire wrapped jewelry. Like it was like these series of vlogs I've done where I'm like trying things I haven't tried before.
Rosie.
Guys inspired vibes, you know what I'm saying? And I did that, and then when I did the drum circle, which we're just kind of like relaxing, low key vlogs. Those should also be up on my channel. But I walked over there and I was talking with Danielle, and the person that I noticed earlier was sitting at one of like the 2-seater tables by themselves, and the woman who ended up playing the violin was sitting, or I think she maybe came up after, but I was like talking with Danielle as she was setting up, and so I pull the chair in front of her, and or not in front of Danielle, but in front of that person, and I sit down, and we just start talking and we're chatting, and instantly I'm like, I really want to be this person's friend. She's this like really cool person. We were just talking a bit about like how she's early in her transition and all this stuff, and we were just like sharing stuff about our lives.
What?
Danielle, she was setting up, and so I pull the chair in front of her, and or not in front of Danielle, but in front of that person, and I sit down, and we just start talking and we're chatting, and instantly I'm like, I really want to be this person's friend. She's this like really cool person.
We know what happened last time. She decided she wanted to be somebody's friend. She ended up in a fucking threesome with them.
Can I also
and
say
now
something?
She's talking about transitioning, so I only can imagine what she's about to fucking dump.
Can I say something about
why? Let me say one thing. Let me just say one thing.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say hi to Icky and hi to Tina. Like, sorry, just thank you guys for coming in. We are in the middle of some shit. Trigger warning, guys. Heavy fucking topics. Protect your fucking peace.
We get it.
People just came in, Cam.
Okay.
You got to warn people, mate. Yeah, go on.
All right. So Rosie, I don't think has interacted with like a lot of trans people in her life. I do know that she did misgender her friend at or kind of like an earlier age. I think she was 22 at the time, where she purposely misgendered and made a big spiel about it on Facebook about why she continued to misgender her trans friend. Based solely.
We don't even know if that's what she's talking about.
I know. Listen. I'm getting to it. Just don't.
Sorry, sir.
I have like a lot of people that are trans friends. I don't like. It's always like such a weird thing to say, like coming out of my mouth, because it's such a non-issue. But I don't think typically that you're going to meet a trans person, somebody that's transitioning, and that's what they're going to be talking about is like their early stuff and their transition. It's just not, because I typically like you.
But we don't even know if that's what is being discussed here. So
here's the thing is like, I think she's going to move on from that. But like the idea that like she's meeting a total stranger and somebody's like saying like, yeah, I'm really early into my transition. It's like, honestly, like that would be the least important thing in my mind about meeting a cool person. Honestly,
I would probably hazard a guess that if this is a gender transition that's happening that she's talking about, I would say that it's probably just Rosie embellishing.
Yeah, she's like,
to make it sound like just to make it sound like she had an interesting time. To be honest,
or like, hey, I'm despite all that history of me being like actually transphobic and also being Zach-phobic and stuff, guys, I'm still an ally, because
unless she's going to say that she went home with
Danielle,
this person, I guess we're going to find out if we can keep going.
All right.
Yeah,
it's just her trying to like hang an ally flag when she's clearly not. She's clearly not.
Or make it sound like her life is fucking exciting and she went home with somebody trans for the first time in her life.
We were just talking a bit about like how,
which in my opinion is kind of like, what's the word? It's not like exotic. It's not exoticizing somebody. It's not fetishizing somebody, but it's like, guys, I went home with somebody who's trans. Like it's some big fucking deal.
And it's not.
Do you know what I mean, guys?
Yeah, no.
Do you know what I mean?
I need to ask my friend Chloe about this because she would.
You know what I'm talking about, though. Like, yeah, I'm not.
She
I'm not trying to be rude, but she's just trying to, like make use it as a. I don't know what it is. Anyway, let's keep going, please.
I'm going
to her transition and all this stuff, and we were just like sharing stuff about our lives, to like different things. We had like a lot of hobbies and interests in common. And we just talked. And
hobbies include scooting around the kitchen on a fucking chair and writing on soccer accounts on Reddit. What else are your hobbies, girl?
I like how she was like, we just talked. Like we just talked. It's like, yeah, Rosie, that's how meeting
bonding over hobbies. Like what fucking hobbies? You don't have any hobbies.
And we just kept chatting. We just kept talking. I stayed at the tea bar.
Tokenism.
Yes, that's exactly it. Thank you, Shadow.
So the event, I would say, kind of like formally and like informally ended at about 6:30. I think we left the bar around 8:30. Because in the meantime, like while things are happening, it just kind of came up in conversation, and Corby asked me, or not, no, I'm sorry. I think I brought it up, and then they offered. Because I was like, we were just talking, and like we both had kind of mentioned that we'd love to like be friends and hang out. And I was like,
did she drop the person's fucking name?
Up in conversation, and Corby asked me, or not, no, I'm sorry. I think I brought it up, and then they offered. Because I was like, we were just talking, and like we both had kind of mentioned that we'd love to like be friends and hang out. And I was like, well, like I can send you like $5 for gas money because we live in the same city. So I was like, I mean, because I don't want to just like hit you free ride. Like we just like met. I don't want to be an ass. Dude. So I was like, I'll shoot you like $5 for gas money, because again, it's like not a far off drive. But again, it's just more about respect, frankly.
Dude, not when you're
I don't want to even give the impression that I'm like mooching off of someone, right? So
most people don't consider giving somebody a ride home as mooching unless you forced yourself and you said, hey, can you give me a ride home? I'll give you $5. That's different. They clearly didn't fucking offer.
I love how
offered, like out the gate offered.
Hang on. I love how I love how her like philosophy on mooching is only related to like these interactions that she has in the wild, as opposed to the fact that like she's living in a Gam's house that was inherited by the parents that is now in Levi's name, where she barely has to pay any fucking bills. Like you want to talk like she like mooching is like this interaction that she has with people outside. She doesn't see people.
Also, guys, let's not just keep repeating the name. I'm not going to delete or anything, but let's not keep doing that.
What name? I don't know.
Not you.
And you also never know people's situation, and it's not their responsibility to foot the gas bill if they're giving me rides places, right? So, she was like, yeah, sure. And so, I texted my brother, and I made up his plate. And then while I was at the T-bar, I got...
Hey, everybody coming in. Hey, Lazy, welcome back. And hey, no thanks, guys. I'm just, again, when I see people coming in, I'm giving a trigger warning. She's talking about some pretty gnarly shit. There is a resources scrolling across the bottom of the screen, because she's not only has she dumped about like her random prescription drug use, but now she's talking about how she's tokenizing, it seems like, somebody who is mid-transition, I guess.
My signature drink, which is my butterfly pea flower tea hot with Cinnabon syrup and sweetener added. Oh, it's like a freaking cinnamon roll. It's so good with it. And then
dude, what is going on with her? She keeps on fucking switching topics. Like, what is actually happening? Good night, Wilma. I know it's late for you. I'm sorry. And hey, Auntie, yes, big trigger warnings for everything. General trigger warning. She's just being a piece of shit. Like, why is she jumping from topic to topic? I know I do that. Isn't she telling a story?
I offered, like out the gate, offered the gas money. And you also never know people's situation, and it's not their responsibility to foot the gas bill if they're giving me rides places, right? So
if you met this person tonight for the first time, why are you telling us anything about them, particularly their fucking name, you piece of shit?
Wait, and also, hang on. Wait, so did she give Levi gas money to get her there?
Probably not. No, he gets a plate of fucking food that's been sitting in the car for 4
exactly,
hours.
It's exactly the thing that I'm talking about.
They left the bar. They left the bar at 8, and she's getting home at 2.
Babe, listen. This is
6 hours that food from for Levi's been sitting in the car.
Can I just finish the point that I was trying to make that I didn't get to make before? She treats people in higher regard out in the open because I think that she thinks that those people can establish like her reputation, whereas her family can't do that for her. She doesn't see like the family, the people that have really been bolstering her up and making sure that she doesn't like end up like homeless or like in fucking like dire straits. And she has constantly been like out there with like so much. What is it, like the love bombing thing and stuff like that Rain talked about. There's like this outpouring from her onto people that she doesn't know as long or as well as her own fucking family, because she only respects what they can give to her, which is a reputation, which the family can't give. And that's just something that I don't know if that's like a histrionic thing or if that's I don't know what it is, but it's definitely something that is definitely like her personality is like she sees it's about her like using people. It's about her abusing people. She sees those people as resources until she's wrong with my
No, I got just so many problems with what's happening with her right now. Like,
oh, okay.
Multiple issues.
Well, let me give you guys a quick purr because I have to run to the restroom, and Bubba's being a baby.
Because I'm not like trying to get out of here or anything.
You're not. You said you'd long haul. All right, guys.
Right, Millie needs a walk. Like
we'll hit play. I'll entertain the crowd while you're gone.
Well, then you can log in to StreamYard and you can do it so you can pause it. Anyways, it's just like the whole thing is like not only is she like, and I'm just bouncing around. I'm not like mad or anything. I'm just kind of like, what the fuck, dude? I'm mad at her because like not only is she just like boasting about random drug abuse, she's now like talking about some random stranger that she forced her way into their car and is talking about them like they're a new fling, and like not only that, but like gave their fucking name. Like, why didn't she never gave Jeff's name? Why is she just naming this person? Anyway, I guess we're gonna find out.
Because she made them up, probably.
I just don't like this. I really don't like it.
Let's let it ride.
She was like, yeah, sure. And so I texted my brother and I made up his plate. And then while I was at the T-bar, I got my signature.
So the fucking plate did sit in the car for 6 hours. Disgusting.
Drink, which is my butterfly pea flower tea hot with cinnamon syrup and sweetener added. Oh, it's like drinking a cinnamon roll. It's so good. Love it. And yeah, just no notes. It was delicious. And when I explained to Danielle about my pain and stuff, she was very much like, ooh, let me like give you some, she said she was gonna bring me some stuff. I think we forgot to follow up on that conversation, but she ended up giving me a free kratom drink. I don't like kratom. It doesn't taste good. It's very bitter. So
Jesus fucking Christ. So we're on the Ativan, we're on the ibuprofen, and now we're on the kratom.
I chugged it because I just wanted it to help, like with the pain stuff.
She could be feeling the kratom. She could be feeling the kratom effects there. Like I used to DJ with a guy who got really into kratom. He would like buy it like wholesale and stuff like that, and like he would take it by like, you would like put like liquid in your mouth, put the kratom on top, and then like swallow it like really quick. And definitely like when I was DJing, I definitely felt those sort of like effects that people like want from like kratom.
Isn't kratom like actually just its original purpose was to help people get off
that? Well, here's the like not so fun punchline is that when I went to go visit him after him and his partner like moved to this the other side of like Portland and stuff, he like I said, he was buying it wholesale, right? So now all of a sudden he's taking kratom daily, and it's clearly like an addiction and stuff like that. But yeah, it's one of those. Well, I think that like her like giddiness could very well be the kratom that she's feeling. I mean, she says
Well,
she
this is
doesn't
the
like
thing,
it, but
Aussie. Are they? Is Danielle fucking selling that at the fucking tea shop? Like, what the fuck?
I think it's legal. Like, I mean, it's like in gas stations and stuff. But
Lord,
I mean, we've got like kava bars and stuff like that, but I've never tried kava or
that
whatever.
doesn't seem right.
I don't know. I think it's a way for them to sell an alternative to like alcohol without like actually, you know, selling alcohol or something like that. Some people I think see
Jesus.
it like that. I think it's like I think for like a lot of people it's sort of like a ethical gray area in terms of like usage. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, so kratom is like the people in the chat can explain it, but I think it's kind of something that a lot of people use to assist them getting off of other drugs that they might be dependent on, like for example etc.
Any classification of those
yeah, so like perfect for Rosie.
Yeah, right,
for her fat pain. This is just insanity. I actually can't believe this. Yes, Mrs. Saber, please don't yell at me. I will.
I didn't notice anything too crazy. I also got to sample some free caramel apple kombucha. It was very good. It was delicious. I didn't expect to like it. It was like, you know, it kind of had like essence of apple cider vinegar because it was a kombucha, but it wasn't like that super sharp flavor. It was very smooth. It was so good. They gave us like a tiny little sipper, and then I was like, I asked to basically buy one, but I didn't want to buy a full 12-ounce one because it was very much like a little sippy thing. So they ended up giving me like a cup with like probably roughly 4 ounces of it in it. I don't even know if they charged me because I did end up buying on my way out because besides the one tea, because it's like, if you're gonna go and have a meal, like you should support the tea business and get drinks. So I spent like $10 on 3 different drinks because I got that. I'm assuming I didn't get charged for the kombucha because again, their prices are really like good, I would say.
Hey Lex, yeah, I'm on Twitter. My Twitter and my email are in my channel description, so you can hit me up there.
Got at least 3 or 4 drinks for $10. Like, I don't know if you think based on what I was told, I think they gave it to me for free, but I didn't ask. Yeah, so they had this thing called tie-dye lemonade. And I forgot to take a picture of it because it was really pretty. It was a mix of blue raspberry, orange, and mango lemonade. Bitch, that shit was so good. And I bought 2 because I brought one home for my brother.
That's wild.
Because I also filled, I think he's already eaten it. I filled a pretty big container. With like, I think my brother already finished it with like all the goods. I posted a picture of like the food on my community tab post. Danielle's a fantastic cook. Everything was super delicious. And it was really great. And so, well, me and so yeah. So basically it ends up,
yes, she
we end
did.
up like leaving about 8:30. We pull up in front of my house at about 9 p.m. And we were just sitting there talking, and for some reason, like Corby didn't like pull into my driveway. And
I think they're calling Fruity a bigot in Rosie's chat.
At one point, like 2 hours in, the police pulled up, and I was like, "What the fuck?" We were just talking. Like, hand to God, only conversation was happening up to that point. And I was like, when Corby said it was the police officer, I was like, "The fuck?" So I like slowly get out of the car. And I was like, "Hi, I live here." So sorry. And he was like, "Yeah, a neighbor just called." And I was like, "I'm so sorry." And I was like, "Do you need my ID?" He was like, "No. What's your name?" And I told him my name. And then he was like, "This address is on your license." I was like, yes. Like, I live here. I swear to God. Like, he was like, "No, I believe you." And so I get back in, and I'm like, we wait for the police officer to leave. I'm like, "Okay, just pull in my driveway."
The police pulled them. Oh, wait, I'm missing something here.
Called, and I was like, "I'm so sorry." And I was like, "Fuck." At one point, like 2 hours in, the police pulled up, and I was like, "What the fuck?" We were just talking. Like, hand to God, only conversation was happening up to that point. And I was like, when Corby said it was the police officer, I was like, "The fuck?" So I like slowly get out of the car, and I was like, "Hi, I live here." So sorry.
The neighbors called the fucking cops because they were being so fucking loud outside.
I'm
They
not
sat in the
buying
car
that.
out the front for like 2 hours until somebody called the
We're just
cops.
talking. I hand to God.
2 hours.
So,
Rosie's not
yeah.
sitting in the
So
car
basically,
for 2
it
hours.
ends up we end up like leaving about 8:30.
8:30.
We pull up in front of my house.
Levi's food is in the car this whole time, or did you run it in? I doubt it.
About 9 p.m.
She's
and we
not
were just sitting there
sitting in the
talking.
car
And
for
for some
2
reason, like
hours.
Corby didn't like pull into my driveway. And at one point, like 2 hours in, the police pulled up, and I was like, "What the fuck?" We
Girl, I really fucking hope this is a fake name. Because what the fuck?
we were
I
just
think
talking.
it
Like,
is.
hand to God, only conversation was happening up to that point. And I was like, when Corby said it was a police officer, I was like, "The fuck?" So I like slowly get out of the car. And I was like, "Hi, I live here. So sorry." And he was like, "Yeah, a neighbor just called." And I was like, "I'm so sorry." And I was like, "Do you need my ID?" He was like, "No. What's your name?" And I told him my name. And then he was like, "This address is on your license."
Yes,
I was like, yes.
Abby.
Like, I live here. I swear to God. Like, he was like, "No, I believe you." And so I get back.
Good fucking
Yeah,
point,
'cause
Aussie.
Cops
30-minute drive. 30-minute drive for $5. Rosie charges $15 one way for that type of trip.
I
Just
like
so you know.
cops very famous for being like, yeah, I believe you. Yeah,
Mm.
Rosie.
They probably just saw the size of her and went, "Well, you're not running away.
Yeah,
you're not
I
going
only he's
anywhere
like I only
special."
got two sets of cuffs. I need a third. Go in the
Right,
middle.
Ruthie? Ruthie said the police showed up, so I got out of the car. Whitest shit I've ever heard. Fact.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we wait for the police officer to leave. Okay, just pull in my driveway.
You guys know for a fact that Rosie's not sitting upright for more than her streams, and that's a struggle.
So yeah, like I said, when I started the live, I had like basically just walked in the door. She's really cute. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
You said he at the start.
Yeah. God damn it, dude. Rosie.
I'm certain.
I swear to God it was. I could swear that's what it was.
Can you remember 38 minutes and 14 seconds?
Sure. I'll do my best. Chat
I'll wait for more
with
people kind of get in here. Those are off the charts.
God, it's Ruthie.
You know, especially like if you have work off, it's just and you don't get time to spend with friends. So it's just
they
like
did the special trans handshake.
the past few weeks have been just 5 a.m. That used to be a problem I had. Honestly, with like the climax. No, remembered that I still had a bottle staff programs that I giving, yeah. And I was like, I'll be there for an hour or two, it'll be fine. And yeah, like so I like 4. I arrived at 4:50.
Come on.
She like goes and sets up the food, and there's like a lot of people there. And initially, like I noticed this person standing there, and they kind of like caught my eye. I kept looking at them, and I don't know. They just kind of caught my eye, and I was like, I didn't really. There wasn't anybody there that I immediately recognized as like people I knew. Danielle is the woman that 15 people came, and when I got there, initially I sat on the couch in the front area, but like a lot of the people in that area of the T-bar were just kind of like either knew each other and so anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. So also one of them had the most adorable
Shut the fuck up.
Very lovely woman who was playing the violin. And so
we can
I did like
circle back
at
around
that
to it.
T-bar, I've done a vlog, waxing low-key vlogs. Those should all and the woman who ended up playing the violin was sitting, or I think she maybe came up after, but I was like talking with Danielle as she was setting up, and so I pull the chair in front of her, and or not in front of Danielle, but in front of that person, and I sit down, and we just started talking.
Her. She said her, so that's good.
Okay.
Where were we? 38 something?
38:14.
Hang on. Oh shit.
I think it was because we were just like, oh, it's got to be a guy. It's got to be a guy.
I don't know. Hey Larry, I had a way better time than expected. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I want to
did you get
catch up.
Did you get your
I
pussy
don't know how
eaten?
much I should share for my night tonight.
Did you get your
But girl, I thought
pussy
you were not feeling
eaten?
it. Good things happen when you say fuck
Damn.
it. Very true.
What? Ash would have said that.
Ash is on 18 plus.
Oh,
I'm gonna have
So
to
happy
age
you.
restrict
Thank
this.
you. This was so unexpected. Still, girl. I guess I'll just say events transpired. So, Yami is going to
You
be
went too far.
mentions.
Events transpired.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the apple pie cinnamon roll. So I just won't make a dessert tomorrow, which is fine with me. We talked about a lot of stuff. At one point, like 2 hours in, the police pulled up. And I was like, "Hi, I'm here. So sorry." And he was like, "Yeah, neighbor just called." And I was like, "I'm so sorry." And I was like, "Do you need my ID?" He was like, "No. What's your name?" And I told him my name. And then he was like, "This address is on your license." I was like, "Yes. Like I live here. I swear to God." Like he was like, "No, I believe you." And so I get back in and I'm like, we wait for the police officer to leave. Okay, just pull in my driveway. So yeah, like I said, when I started the live, I like basically just walked in the door. She's really cute, yeah. And I yeah. So we talked until about 2 a.m. before I came inside. So we talked about a lot of stuff. You sure can't talk a lot? I really do. It is a good trait for a YouTube live streamer. You are correct. I am the yappers of yapping. I'm the yapping of yappers. Sure, let's go with it. And I think what's gonna happen is I am going to hi, different sage. First time here. Welcome. Thank you for being here. So I think what's gonna happen is tomorrow, once I'm done cooking, I think we're gonna hang out. So did she give out friend vibes or more than friend vibes?
Stage 5 fucking clinger. She goes straight to like, I met you at a fucking tea party to we're dating.
Thanksgiving. Well, here's the thing: is like she's such a fucking sex pest that she sexualizes anybody. There's no chance for somebody that like talks so hardcore about how she wants like romance. She doesn't want like casual sex. All she sees in people is like a casual fucking thing. And then it expands from there as far as like their value to her. It's disgusting. This is a sex pest. This is the type of person that you would see at the swingers club that gets handsy and nobody talks to.
Do you guys think that this might have been, because I remember her being like a bit funny about like, guys, there was a reason that I had a feeling that she was meeting up with somebody here. Do we think that maybe she met this person on that queer friendly dating app and decided to meet them there for the first date? I am getting a weird vibe. Like this was not random.
I don't know. Thank you.
Yes, Millie, I see you.
Sorry, I had a text to respond to. Anyway, we see that shading grin. What are you talking about? We've got a story time going on. Welcome in. Yeah, absolutely. Very much story time vibes. So, given the fact that Danielle didn't really want extra desserts because there was more.
She what LaFace says. LaFace said she has misgendered already. Yeah, she misgendered Zachary Michael.
Oh, plenty of people. I was just trying to catch her in this in this instance.
Yeah, no. Yeah, sorry. Go.
You're fine. Hey, board girl. No, guys, I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to walk the dog.
More than enough. I've decided that for tomorrow's live stream, I'm going to hold off and make the cinnamon rolls like probably sometime next week. Like I'll just do a separate live for the cinnamon rolls, like the apple pie ones. So that mixture will last a good bit in the fridge.
Levi brought home cinnamon rolls. You told him it was too much. Why don't you just like don't make the fucking batter? Just eat the ones you've got, dude.
Because it's just like cooked down apples, right? But I don't want to
Facts, boy girl. Truth.
We just have too much going on. We still have leftover pie. We have these cinnamon rolls my brother bought with really good intentions. Yeah, I'm very excited for the apple pie cinnamon rolls. So I just won't make a dessert tomorrow, which is fine with me. Can we have a stream?
She's gonna make, so her issue with him buying cinnamon rolls was the fact that she was planning to make more because she has leftover apple fucking shit.
Baking something for your new friend? Yes, that'll definitely be happening. 100%. Definitely happening. So yeah,
it's okay, Riley, at the moment.
Danielle had so many.
Millie's like chilling at the moment on the end of the bed, but I know that in a minute she's gonna like fuss with me and ask me to take her out for her shit. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna let this play anyway. Maybe I'll go and you guys won't even know.
Leftovers. Your happiness tonight has turned my night around. Well, thank you, Shay. I'm glad I was able to have like a positive influence.
It's just kind of crazy. The past 48 hours, like the dichotomy switch is just a lot. So, yeah. I don't know how much I should share from my
Dichotomy switch. Does she know what dichotomy means?
When you say fuck it. Very true. I like bracelets. Thank you, Sage. It's awesome to see you so happy for you. Thank you. This was so unexpected. Spill girl. I guess I'll just say events transpired. So Yami's going to be heartbroken, probably. Sorry, Yumino. I don't know. Hey Larry, I had a way better time than expected. What did everyone have for dinner tonight? Danielle made, oh my god, her turkey. Oh, I don't like turkey. Her turkey was making. Did you smooch? Events transpired. Is that a vampire bite? What are you talking about? Anyway, no, that hadn't happened when that happened.
Sorry, guys. Y'all know how it is. If somebody's offering me anything that's got potato product of any kind in it, I'm saying, yes, I will have one of those. Get me something.
I think she's trying to claim that she has or somebody said, like, is that a vampire kiss or something, like a hickey? I didn't see anything on her neck.
Where? On her arm is a burn. On her arm, that's a burn.
No, I think she's trying to establish that she has like a hickey or something. This is fucking stupid. I don't think
no one's ever gonna find it. No one's ever gonna fucking find it.
Yeah, how is somebody gonna leave a hickey on your non-neck? It's like
it's like on her cheek.
It's like a wonder that like they didn't catch chlamydia like sucking on that yeasty neck.
Cam!
What? I got a kitty. Look at Bubba.
Okay.
Happened, by the way. I was at that point, I didn't even know what was happening. I could never play poker. Ew, Aileen, no. Oh, wasn't that kind of party. I feel like a teenager. Oh, but to be young of heart. You're good, Edible. I hope you had a good time. I'm turning in for the night. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you, Treason. You can always catch the replay. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I was expecting to be back in the house.
It's funny when it's not your stream that's going to get taken down for breaking the fucking TOS.
Way sooner. Like, way
multiple
sooner.
Times.
I'm kicking my feet up like I'm at a sleeper party.
Cam, make it educational.
I'm so pretty. So excited for you. Thank you.
Everybody go and get STD tests regularly.
Oh yeah, do your best.
And get tested if you have a new partner. I'm just like trying to make it like if you're gonna start saying things like that, then we need to be like, hey guys, go and get your testing done. We gotta balance it somehow.
There's very, very little risk if you just want to hang out with somebody and just pee in their mouths.
Oh yuck, Cam.
What?
Although I'm pretty sure you can get HIV like that. Sharing bodily fluids?
No, I don't think so. Not like that. So
Yeah.
pee on, you crazy diamonds.
I feel a new era amongst us. You don't have a PowerPoint face and you blush easily. You don't have a PowerPoint face. What's a PowerPoint face? I've never heard that term before. All right, Sage, thanks for being. Oh, poker face. Oh, okay, it was a typo. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is a PowerPoint face? Is it like a term in like corporate?
That 6X dress is looking real fucking tight. Looking real fucking tight. Look at her boobs, are so squished.
Erica, how are you feeling right now though? I mean, my pain is like at a manageable level. I really
that dress was loose like a year ago.
Like pushed myself. In terms of like obviously like I haven't been home. And
yeah, Cam, everybody's already feeling sick tonight after eating all their meals. let them not think about chlamydia neck.
In about like 10 hours. Rosie, in the timeline is adding up.
Excuse me, but the CDC just issued a warning on Rosie's chlamydia neck.
Please. Please. Well, is she gonna do like Amber and like accidentally pry apart her rolls in her neck and show us a hickey or what?
God,
Amber has a neck.
I'm like also like remembering this like, so do you know that comedian that I saw with my mom like recently, Scott Thompson from the Kids in the Hall? So there was this sketch that, so he did it like he plays this character named Buddy Cole, who's like this like gay nightclub owner and stuff like that. And I remember as a kid, he had this like trick to give yourself a hickey so that like people would like ask about it. And so he had like one of these bendy straws and he just like sucked on it and gave himself like a hickey and stuff like that.
Just get a vacuum at that
point. I'm like, Rosie's probably like doing that. Like she's pulling like the bendy straw from her like Stanley cup or something. And she's like giving herself like a little hickey with like her fucking fake straw. Probably sucking a bunch of cheese in there and clogging that straw up and stuff too.
All right. I'm going to play for a minute. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to mute myself. I'll be back.
How long has it been since I've eaten? I probably ate at about 5:30ish. All right, Farah. I'm actually kind of hungry, Heike. I hope she accepts us. LOL, Rosie is a package.
Scott Thompson was
she's
Hannibal?
into video editing and graphic design.
I'm gonna
stuff,
watch that then.
So.
No way. Was he really?
Time for a snack. I said probably. Honestly, I packed enough food where I was like maybe I'd have a little bit of it, but my brother he actually walked back out after because it was like I was probably home for not even an hour, and I realized because when we pulled up I was like if you don't have anything to do we can just like sit and talk for a bit if you want, because for like the first until like we were in my driveway / in front of my house for about 5 hours. Pub subs are fantastic. So for probably the first like 3 hours of sitting outside, I didn't know the situation. I couldn't get a read. I wasn't sure. I was like, I think vibes are happening, but I'm not sure. And I never assume, never. Like it's
dude, like this is so fucking cringe, Rosie. You basically took advantage of this person and had them drive you home and then trapped them in their own car for 3 hours before you even knew if there was a vibe or not. Can you imagine how much she just sat there and talked about herself for those whole 3 hours? This person was like, let me just give you a kiss just to get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
Like, to a problem
I have to, babe.
But I was like,
we gotta watch Hannibal. We gotta watch Hannibal now.
Again? Okay.
Well, we never saw it. No, Hannibal, the television series.
Oh, so, I haven't seen the series.
I haven't either.
Yes, let's play. I need to go pee. And the dog also, I'm going to at least try and let her out the back. You guys know she won't shit in her own yard, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, Bridget, I got the wiki pulled up, so I had to just double check. I was like, was he really? Like, and I'm like, oh, wait. And like, I'm reading his quotes. Like, I'm excited.
We're going to let this play for a bit, Cam. Everybody wants to get like a bit closer to caught up. We are currently like almost an hour behind. Let's go.
Like, I can't tell. I never can. And then oh, she's taller than me. She is 6'3". Yes, she doesn't know my YouTube channel. Yeah, because we spent like a lot of time like talking about how she's like,
I was giving you an emotion. You can type in the chat for a minute so that you don't interrupt.
Oh.
If you wish.
Earlier on in her transition. And I was just like learning a lot of stuff, and we were just having a really open dialogue, and then I started sharing stuff about myself.
I think sometimes you forget that you can just like chat in the chat.
In my life, and yeah, and like she's really cool, and yeah. What's crazy is I think we met like about a year ago, and in fact, like I'm pretty sure she's the person that gave me free edibles one time, just like as she could. I'm not famous. Oh my God, Mish, that makes me cringe so hard.
Okay, so now we know. She already knew this person beforehand, and she knew they were going to be there. It's a fucking setup.
Hard when people say things like that. She knows that I make money with YouTube, and I actually talked a little bit. Like I was like, I did ask the question, "Do you know what gorlworld is?" And thank God I got a no. You know, like there was some conversations on that topic because I come out the gate with like the truth. You know, I don't just like.
Yeah, you're not going to see this person again.
Even as friends, like there's kind of security risks. So you know, I don't know, Josie. But they just hide shit because if someone's gonna get involved in my life, even as friends, like there's kind of security risks. So, you know, I don't know, Josie. But they are just someone like we just couldn't stop talking to each other. So it was like 5 hours in front of my house and probably like 3 hours at the bar. So we basically talked nonstop for like at least 8 hours. And like
That's
like
bullshit.
I even said like when I was talking about streaming and stuff, I was like, would it bother you like if I did end up bringing you up at some point? And she was like, no, of course not. Yeah, exactly, Josie. Exactly. And it's not it's not like getting new people in my life directly involved in my content is not something I'm interested in doing. It's more so like I want to build, whether it's friendships or more outside of the internet. I don't want to get the internet involved. I don't need their
Girl, just because they said it was okay for you to talk about them doesn't mean that you should.
Yeah,
You
and
should know fucking
also-
better than this. You should know better than this by now.
Babe, she has 168 people watching her and you have 152. I think if this lady like had any inclination, it's like Rosie's full of shit and she's not an actual like famous YouTuber. Yeah, she's got 50K plus. Nobody's watching this fucking person. Nobody's watching this fucking piece of shit. You are literally ratioing the fuck out of her as we speak, and it's in the middle of the AM for people like on the East Coast, and for me it's 12:30. It's 12:30. I might go get some more snacks. I want something other than pie, but I want sugar. I want sours.
All right, go for it. I'm gonna pee. I still haven't gone and peed.
All right, guys, I'm going to leave you for just a minute. I'll be right back in like 10 minutes.
And I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hold it. Gonna let this play, guys.
My baby. Shit. But there was a moment because like I shared some really personal stuff. Like some of it I've discussed lightly on my channel in the past, but I don't trauma dump like I used to all over the place, all over the internet, like I used to. And but like when I'm getting to know someone, depending on like the vibes and the dynamic, sometimes it's like you're swapping war stories kind of a thing. What are you talking about? What? I don't know what you're talking about anyway. What was I saying? Because there was like a moment where no, she didn't drive a pickup. I'm not going to talk about what kind of car she has. That's a little weird. Did we actually not go there? Thank you. But I like shared something really, really, really personal, like a very traumatic event in my life. And she asked if she could give me a hug, and I said yes. And so she hugged me like we were in the car.
Guys, just so you know, it's on 1.5 speed. We are working on catching up. If you can't keep up, well, sorry.
And like when she was hugging me, like we hugged, and we hugged like for a fat minute. Would you mind if I bring up at some point brings her up the moment you walk through the door? What do you mean, eggs? What are you talking about? But no, you know, trauma dumping isn't like when something is unwanted. Like I said, sometimes when you're getting to know people, it's like swapping war stories. I'm not sharing the details of this conversation with you guys. But how long is a fat minute? Like 80 seconds? That maybe even more. I don't know. And then like so instead of pulling away, like we both kind of like pulled our heads back and we're just looking at each other. And I was like, is she about to kiss me? What is that? What's happening? And then she like ended up pulling away, and I was like, okay, I still don't know what's happening. And then not am I cheating on Yami? Oh my god, these are honestly green flags. Thank you. Not you mean swapping spit? Bye. Yeah, the tension. Nope, guys. You may not just look someone in my chat. What are y'all on about?
Guys, I can put it on 1.25. It just means it's going to take us so much longer to get through it. But I will, at least for now. Because I'm walking away for a couple minutes, so.
Like, they're a valued member of my community, but like, some of you are being fucking weird, side note. Anyway. So, yeah. Later on, that confusion was cleared up. And that's that. So things are about to get interesting. Oh, because I was telling her, we were both talking, and we were just like kind of like going back and forth about stuff. And at some point, we're like hours in. She was like, yeah, I mean, if you ever want help like vlogging and stuff, like I'd love to like help with that, like I'd be like help be the filming person or whatever, like behind the camera. And I was like, oh. And then I was very quickly like, actually, like I want to make it very clear that like my intention is to like build a friendship first, because I don't want to build any kind of friendship, even beyond anything above friendship, but even friendship level. I don't want to have an unbalanced dynamic off the gate where it's like, oh, hey, let's hang out just because like I want to film or do something. Like I want to hang out to like get to know you. And like, did you have to squeegee off your lenses after all the steam? Bitch, bye. 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 I was gonna ask if y'all decided to hang out again or exchange numbers. Yeah, she texted me a bit ago. The hug lasted longer than the crab and the seafood bowl. Yeah, it did actually. I left my glasses on. Y'all are out of fucking pocket. Can I just say that? Yeah, so I'd say so, Tangerine. Thank you, Sony Bean. Not y'all should Lady and the Tramp a pub sub. That's wild work. No. Get in the corner, Mish. Or Mish, I don't know. I think that chat had a little too much to drink tonight. I think so. I think y'all are nasty. Y'all need Jesus. I'm not trying to like rush into things at all. At all. By the way, thanks for the people that like the live already. Much appreciated. I think we're going to chit chat for a bit. I'm high. Sorry, brother. Valid. I'm high on life. So, we talked about a lot of things, a lot of topics, a lot of life experiences. Because, like, before I knew exactly what was going on, whether or not this was going to be something where it was, like, strictly friends, or if it was something that could potentially be not just friends, because I found out pretty quickly that she's, you know, a lesbian too. And I was like, oh. And I just couldn't get a read. So far, no red flags. Truly. Not like in the sense I think they're perfect and can do no wrong, but nothing glaringly concerning. Because they're actually like moving slow is typically the hardest but best choice. Agreed. Oh no, I mean I call her by her name, Corby. Her name is Corby. What kind of friend? What kind of food does she like? Like Italian, Mexican, Mediterranean. Or she really likes pasta. It is such a I love her name. And I told her as such. I was like Corby is cool as fuck. Corby Blue is actually a dope nickname. Yeah, pasta's pretty great. Universally beloved. She actually said her favorite dish that she's ever had is bison pesto pasta. I was like, I'd try that. I tried bison meatloaf and I didn't really enjoy it, but I would try it again, especially if it was like something like you make at home with like just the bison and you know exactly what's in it. I didn't know exactly what was in that meatloaf I tried in Vegas. So I was singing Corbin Blue from High School Musical. Honestly, though, yeah, kind of vibes. Hey, Sav. My birthday was good. My Thanksgiving was better. I'm coming off Stranger Things right now. Like you just finished it? Like you just finished watching the show? Thank you, Sav. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Sat there and got lost in the sauce. Gotcha. I'm pretty hungry. I think my brother ate everything I brought home, which is fine. We've got more food to make tomorrow. I went to my friend's Thanksgiving and then I met somebody and I just walked in the door like almost an hour ago because we were just sitting outside my house talking for a while. So if you want to know all the details, you can catch the replay. But yeah. I feel like I forgot how the last season of Stranger Things ended. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, I haven't watched it either. Ooh, someone sent me the most fucking dope recipe idea in my email. It was using some of the pie crust to make like little jam and goat cheese tarts with the goat cheese that I have in my fridge. And I was like, ma'am or sir, that is a glorious idea. I'm obsessed and I want it. What the heck was the neighbor complaining for? They burnt their turkey. Okay, so to be fair, we never turned off the headlights, and that could have been just something that like caught their attention. Because like I think what it was is like I initially thought we weren't gonna be there that long. I thought maybe we'd talk like an hour or so, you know. And when she pulled up, she just I guess didn't hold in the driveway. She just like kind of pulled off to the side, which like people do in my street all the time. It's normal. I will walk, I'll open the door, and my neighbors will have people that parked in front of my house because they have like a lot of kids and a lot of people. And it's just like, and normally though that's during the daytime, it's not like, you know, 11 p.m. at night. So I think they were like, I live in a really safe place. So anything out of place, someone probably would call the police, and that's an abnormal thing to happen on our street. So like, you know, it was just like a quick little sorry, let's like, and that's why we waited, because the cop even said like you don't even need to move. And I was like, oh, okay. My parents do. And so yeah, so like they don't live here most of the year, but so how'd you like the food?
Oh, good. Turkey was okay.
Yeah, I don't know, the pieces I had were really juicy, but I didn't have any of the legs. I thought you would appreciate the leg more than just the pieces. Good night. I'm going to bed a little early. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you got work tomorrow. Good luck. Or the neighbors thought you were bitten and wanted to make sure you were okay. I should have read that out. Mel's, listen. I stand on this hill that at that point, literally, like, I didn't even know what was happening yet. That was, like, way before anything transpired. So, it was very, like, what did happen was pretty PG. 13. But, like, it's fine. No, like I said earlier, Daniel didn't want extra desserts. Thiago, no. We don't kiss and tell. I don't know, Laura. We don't need to talk about it. Anyway, moving on. Glad it's a safe neighborhood. Those are hard to find anymore. Agreed. I'm very lucky. Dirty. Not a bunch of dirty birds. Also, mind you guys, my parents will watch my stream, so like, can you chill? Like, the gritty details are not going to happen, okay? Just keep that in mind. This is also, if they watch this stream, this is going to be the first time they're hearing about this, because this all just happened. So, inquiring minds want to know. I got my answer. Thiago, shut up. In fact, I'm going to respectfully text my parents and be like, hey, let me tell you about my night a little bit, but, like, skip that stream. I'm glad you had a good time and that you're feeling better. Thank you. Yeah, because it's like, whenever that happens, like, if I feel like something is happening in streams where I'm like, I don't really think y'all need to watch this, I'll just tell them. Tell us all, and you can block your parents. I don't have any romance in my life. I gotta live vicariously. LOL. Yeah, this is so unexpected. When do you get a stream? When do we get a stream with your father again? Good question. I just need to plan it. It might be after the holidays or during, or I don't know. I don't know what's going on for Christmas, so I don't know if Danielle's hosting anything, because I will definitely go to that if she is. Every time she answers the door, she brings a knife. I don't know how safe it is. Well, I'm doing that because if someone unexpectedly is knocking on my door, I bring it over to the living room and I set it down. I'm not holding it when I open the door, but I've set it within reach for my safety. I probably will never need it, but I'm a very anxious person, and I know generally, especially while I'm live streaming, that a troll is involved. So far, it's not been anyone with my, like, risking my safety on the other side of the door. So, but I don't know that until I open the door. So, you know, it's like, I've seen some people give some shit about that, and it's like, why are you, like, giving me shit for grabbing a knife? And I'm not saying you, Josie, but, like, in the general conversation, why are you giving me shit for a knife? Because there are people actively harassing me, like, breaking the law and harassing me, but, like, that is a form of harassment. Just because it's a mild one, and just because it's not as bad as it could be, does not negate the fact that I'm being actively harassed, and I don't know who's on the other end of that door. It is a stranger. I did not order an order. I did not request for anyone to come to my home. I do not know who it is. I'm not expecting anyone. You know, like, to blame me for what I do to make myself feel safe is really fucked up. So, hey, Mike. I can't press charges, unfortunately. I don't have enough information. to make that definitive. And also, unfortunately, a lot of the times in those scenarios, someone has to actually be hurt for them to do anything or care. Good idea to be prepared, especially being a public figure. Yeah, I mean, that's just the bottom line. I was gonna say I don't answer the door unless the person's Girl Scout cookies or a package I ordered. Yeah. Safety her first, but I would then also bring pepper spray for my walk, etc. Yeah, I should. I used to have pepper spray. I should get some more actually. I also live in Florida, so there's just the Florida man stereotype is very real. So happy for you. Glad you were able to make it over there. It's the best when you find something you aren't looking for. Absolutely. No, people are crazy. One time my neighbor didn't lock their door and some random man came in. Luckily the whole family was home, so they chased him out. Wow. Oh, I always do, Millie. Anyway, let's get back to fun topics. We get these annoying salespeople on Segways selling bug spray services. They never stop talking. Oh yeah. We do sometimes get like door-to-door people, but not very often. Recently, I did notice those 2 instances, but yeah. Hello, skunk. I'm pretty hungry, man. Oh, yeah, I'm hungry. Oh. Honestly, chips and a ham sandwich sounds really good right now. Hope everyone who celebrates had a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, me too. I had a better Thanksgiving than I ever could have expected. Whatever happened with the donate to choose what I cook for Thanksgiving thing? No one donated. Or not donated. Super chatted for it. So that was like a super chat goal I did a while ago. But that door has closed because I'm cooking for it tomorrow. And I already have a menu locked in. So they're pushy, especially with my parents who are 76. That's when I come and tell them to get lost. Yeah. What were the pies and the
I don't know why she's frozen. That's so weird. I didn't press pause. A ghost?
pic you posted? Her homemade apple pie and a Sam's Club pecan pie that was very good too. Her apple pie was great. It was really good. Her homemade
I
cranberry
don't know what
sauce was so
happened. Like
good.
I wasn't even in the room and it
The
paused
turkey
by
was
itself.
genuinely
Maybe
so
Millie
juicy. I was like really impressed with her turkey.
came in here. Sorry guys.
She explained her whole method. She does a bunch of shit to her turkey, and she made stuffing, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes to go with that stuff as well. Yeah, me and my brother are gonna do the gingerbread stream.
It was really weird. I don't know what happened, but I was just putting the birdies to bed, and I'm just gonna see if Millie wants to do a quick wee, and then I will be back with you guys. I'm not far, obviously. I ran back like in 2 seconds. So yeah, that was very strange, but here we go.
Our building stream. I'm gonna add the cinnamon rolls into that holiday rotation. I haven't sat down and like fully decided on what type of holiday streams I'm doing yet. Because I kind of just want to come up with a list of ideas that I can kind of do with like what I have at home and like just different fun ideas. With like the ingredients that I have and stuff. God, cinnamon rolls sound so good right now. Yeah, they really do. We have some. My brother bought some, so I'll probably have a cinnamon roll tomorrow. But I'll be making the homemade ones like probably the next week or so. What do you mean? My dad didn't lose his job. Mel's, are you referring to something? Okay, that's really a weird thing to ask. I thought of one of those signs. Our neighbors don't allow permanent yard signs. Oh, okay. Is a rumor going around? Oh my god. No. If I was closer, I'd buy one of the ones your brother offered for $5. Just one. Oh, you'd buy one of them. Oh, okay. I think you can get the whole pack for about $5 from Walmart. Oh, you're making eggnog bread pudding. Ooh, I might like that. Chantal fell asleep during her stream today. I don't understand how she's still going. I'm so checked out of foodie. I have no idea what's going on with her. And my God, is it beautiful. Oh my God, I love it so much. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that. I've been just kind of focused on like my own bullshit, and then today happened. So I think I'm gonna just stay checked out.
Shut up, Rosie.
Thank you, Diago. Because she's a night owl like me. And I even asked her, I was like, I'm probably gonna be streaming really late tomorrow, but I kind of don't want to wait till the following day. So even Tracy was upset with her. Oh,
she's so above foodie.
I remember one time I was like streaming for hours and hours, and I went to go lay down because I was like tired and hurting, and I accidentally dozed off for 10 minutes. Other than that, that's never happened, and that was like when my channel was a lot smaller. And my chat just kind of like gave me shit for it. They like didn't get mad, but I mean, I also provide hours and hours of like content where I am actually engaging with you guys and like doing more than just like talking. This is Nisa just sitting here not doing anything is pretty not common, and I'm honestly only doing it because I have a lot to fucking talk about and I want to stay focused. Yeah, but like I can't imagine like.
Oh my God,
just,
I'm
like,
looking at
the amount,
Rose's
the
chat.
degree to which she greens out on camera to like be incoherent is just, it's garbage content. Her content is garbage. I'm not interested, even with reactors. It's so boring. It's so stupid. Do something. My God, do anything.
Roz.
And then maybe I'll be interested in paying attention. And even then, I'm good. I'm actually pretty happy in life at this present moment. So,
Glass
I'm
houses,
good.
you dumb.
How do you manage to live stream as much as you do with such bad anxiety? I think loving it is a really key component there. Streaming motivates me to do more stuff around the house and combat my depression. Hectic Llama made a video. Foodie is silent between 54 and 80% of the time. What? Sometimes I just have to have quiet moments in stream, especially. Some of my streams are 6-7 hours. Yeah. And do y'all have beef? Not specifically. I just don't fuck with her or her vibe or anything about her existence, and never will. I think she's a garbage person and a bigot. So it's not even content at this point. Yeah. Why are we shit talking foodie? I don't care. Let's move on. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. So I've got a life to live, and I'd love it to not include her anymore, even in content. Her stream today felt like an intervention, to be honest. Really? Now that's a little interesting to me, but no, you're not blocked, lazy. Did she come for me? She said a couple offhanded comments. So right before, this is so funny given current reality, right before she left Syria, I want to say like, or no, sorry, not left, like within a month of her and Salah breaking up, someone brought up like a blatant lie about me. Like it wasn't true. I don't remember what it says. Oh, she said some racist shit. She uses the R word like it's going out of style when she's really heated and feeling cunty. Like, fuck her for that ableist piece of shit. My God. Anyway, but she made some kind of comment like, see, like, this is why I'll never degrade myself like that anymore, or something like that. And I was literally like, okay, let's wait and see. And then cut to literally like not long after that was the like rolling around in a comforter covered in cat shit and vomit ladle. Sorry, use the V word. I'm so sorry. Anyway, but like that all happens, and then cut to Canada. I'm gonna let your actions speak for yourself because you're owning yourself at that point. But yeah. So she's disgusting and just like a horrible human being, and the shit with the cats pisses me off. So yeah, I just don't fucking like her, and I'm very vocal about it. So she doesn't like me because she doesn't fuck with anyone who doesn't suck her ass. So yeah, I did break my own V word rule. I can't remember the last time I said that word. I'm so sorry. I triggered myself. Like, ugh. You know what I mean, though? It's just like, I can't respect her. Ever.
Josie the farmer is saying, Jesus Christ, this
I
chat's
could have some
wild.
begrudging respect if she, I don't know, actually made content instead of whatever the fuck she's doing. So, yeah, she's just vile. So, really what it boils down to. She's irredeemable to me. So, no begrudge respect for bigots. You're so right, bestie. So bizarre. I'm officially on a foodie break. Yeah. But I think I have plans for tomorrow. That cat is so cute. How dare she regret getting that cat? Well, yeah, because now she can't. Anyway, I'm so over talking about her. Can we like actually change the topic for real? Thanks, Larry. Yeah, it's just, to me, it's common sense, you know? So, but yeah, I have no clue what's going on with her or Girl World right now, and it's beautiful. I love not knowing. It's really nice. People called my brother your Pete's. That's disgusting. My brother is my brother. She used to date Pete's. That's disgusting. Y'all are gross.
What?
Exactly. Thank you for talking to us, Rosie, and for giving us content. I can't wait to see how those go-to charts come out. Yeah, I need to remember to try to do that soon. Just using the name to cat to piss people off, simply put. Yeah, that's such a weird comparison to make the fuck. Yeah, but that's the thing is these Girl World people, they are trying to chase a high they can't get anymore. They can't get the high of Crackhead Olympics. They can't get the high of Crystal era, Destiny era. They don't really talk about Feline era anymore. But like they can't get the highs that they used to get from that kind of content.
What the fuck?
And so it's like they treat me like a Girl World rerun, and I'm not the same script, babe. You know, it's like so bizarre. It's the most like on the creator side of this experience, it is so fucking bizarre. It is so weird to me. Y'all are fucking weird. Those people are fucking weird.
It's been 10 years of
and I'm not saying that that's my audience or everyone watching me right now, but those people exist, and most of them don't watch me directly. So I've been unsubbing from all reaction channels. I can't take the content. That's a good call, like Pink, for real. For real. So yeah. I'm my own being, and if you treat me like my own content and you're not comparing my brother to fucking Pete's, which, like, no offense to Pete's, I don't have beef with Pete's. I've never engaged with Pete's in any way on the internet. Like, I've never gone to their channel. I've never, like, I have some opinions about how they are still friends with someone like Chantal, but, like, other than that, like, they seem to mind their P's and Q's for the most part. I don't know of any major egregious acts on their end. Like, I just don't know of it. And I didn't watch Chantal when Pete's was like relevant up until obviously now. But it's like the comparisons of me and Foodie and me and Amber are so forced. The majority of them. Obviously there are some things that are like obvious in common with like size and like eating stuff I can't go to into depth because YouTube's on some fuck shit. You get the points though. Like there are things that I will be the first person to admit that there's similarities to, but then there's other shit. It's like you just sound stupid. You sound uneducated. You sound like delusional. And I just have to deal with it. Like, I don't have another choice other than leave, and I'm not leaving. So that's why I'm just choosing to, like, focus on me and live in my life, right? So you're nothing like them. You can actually articulate and entertain. Oh, thank you, Aileen. Yeah. Watching the reactor to lolcow pipeline sometimes fascinating stuff. Why do you even consider yourself in your world? Why do you even consider yourself in your world? What do you mean? Why do you even consider yourself in Gore World? Is that what you meant? Sharing cat traces doesn't mean you're the same people. Yeah, and I mean, there's a couple things I feel like that maybe I have in my vernacular, but for the longest time I tried so hard to not accidentally pick up like Girl World slang. But at some point I just really stopped giving a fuck. And if I really like something, like what was the one I said that I really like? It's one of Amber's things. I don't remember now, but that's gonna bug me. There's one I remember recently I said there was like one phrase I was like, sorry, like that hits, like I really like it. I don't remember what it is now, but the only thing people ever say is similar is the weights though. Like that's dumb. Yeah, or they try to force comparisons that aren't real. Like the fact that people get up in arms when I talk about wanting a cat because other people have cat drama. And it's been a decade since I've had a cat for the sole reason that I don't feel like I have provided enough financial stability to provide adequate vet care. And until that changes, I'm not getting a fucking animal. And once I get my own transportation, then maybe I'll consider fostering, because when you foster, they will foot vet bills. But I'll be able to, like, you know, take care of extra pets or extra toys and food and stuff, you know. But like, I love animals and their well-being is very important to me. So to assume I'm an animal neglector because you attribute all these other negative attributes to me from these other people's actions, it just makes me want to scream. Like I spent 6 months taking care of my cat that was riddled with dementia. Round the clock. Most of the time didn't know where the fuck he was. It was awful. And I did it because I loved him. Love him. I will always love him. And for people to assume that I would hurt or not care enough about a living being because other people have patterns of behavior or drama around those topics, it hurts. Like, it hurts my heart. It's been 10 years since he's passed away. This month. No, sorry. I'm sorry. November. So next, technically, or no, it is November.
What?
This month. Yeah, sorry. I got my months confused. And so it makes me want to scream. Like, oh my God.
Chris could give a timeline.
My environment isn't dirty.
10 years.
Just because I have clutter on my countertops doesn't mean it's dirty. Sorry, Forged. It just irks me.
Yeah, pets get dementia, Ruthie. It happens.
Well, I'm not gonna get an animal out of spite. That's Chantal's deal, Aileen. I would never get an animal out of spite. And hamsters are a lot of care if you're taking care of them properly. They need a really big, like, aquarium style cage. They need a lot of bedding they can dig themselves in. That's more maintenance to me, in my opinion, than even a cat. So you're so smart for that, Rosie. One of my cats ended up needing a 4K surgery back in February. Rosie literally cleans on stream. Thank you. Because you know what? A lot of those reactors y'all are watching, they skip around my cleaning shit. I would bet my kitchen right now, it's cluttered back there. Clock that T 100%. But I would guarantee you my kitchen is cleaner than a lot of y'all's. Because the amount of deep cleaning I've been doing.
Oh my God.
So
True.
Suck my ass on that front. Shit. So, hey, Bella. So both spellings are fine. Light pink. People call me Rosee because of my username. But Rosie Rosie is like my name. Luckily it worked out and she's doing better, but ouch, the expensive come out of nowhere. Yep. Absolutely. I've been listening from the start, from the good day to this now. Relax or even focus that you're a respectable pet owner. Good decisions. Thank you, Forge. You're right. Spite babies never work. Clock that. We know your true nature, Rosie. You wouldn't do harm to an animal. Thank you so much, Wicked. Yeah, exactly. Lived in doesn't equal dirty, 100%. I saw.
Hecate, you just broke the stream. Way to go, Hecate. Azrael, you broke the stream. Well, hang on, Bubba's gonna come up. You guys are gonna get some Bubba purrs. That'll help the reprieve. Babe, Azria broke the stream.
Not necessary. I'm here.
Okay. She broke the stream.
Hey. Pardon? No, I don't know what's going on. I think my headphones made it pause.
Someone comment.
Oh, you probably hit the button.
Well, but I wasn't here, so I don't know why that keeps happening when I'm literally not in the room. There's a ghost called Cam that's trying to, like, fuck me up. I'm not muted.
Right.
No, the stream just paused. I wasn't even back yet. Like, oh, I was back, but I was in the kitchen and I heard the stream just stop and I was like, oh shit. So no, Azria would never troll me like Cam does on the daily. Azria loves me and cares about me.
You got a bubba. You got a bubba back.
Deleted in FB's chat instead. Show the cat's litter box. Oh, that's upsetting. I would get a cat before I got a dog. Because the vet issue still applies, and frankly, dogs do require an amount of maintenance that I don't feel like I want to particularly sign up for. Like that level of needing to consistently take on walks and go outside. We have a screened-in area, and like we do have a fenced-in little strip of grass back there. But like, if I were to get an animal, it would be a cat. So, yeah, like. And I would very seriously consider fostering once I have my own mode of transportation. So I just feel like I need my own mode of transportation. I feel like that's important. I think I did look into it a bit, and that sticking point to me is really important. like, yes, maybe they would provide Ubers back and forth and stuff, but like in case they don't for certain things or it's only under certain circumstances, I just don't, I don't want to risk that. Do you have any breeds or colors you like? It would be, I don't care about that stuff. What I would care about is going to the shelter, and I would like to rescue a either middle-aged or senior cat, because I'm not interested in fostering kittens or owning kittens. They're a lot of energy and they're more work on that front, and they are in more demand. So for me, it would be a mid-aged to older cat that would be less likely to get adopted. And truthfully, if I was going to adopt an animal, my priority would be vibes. I would just like to, find a cat that like, seems interested in being around me and preferably cuddly. And a lot of the older cats are very cuddly. Not all of them. Some of them are still little demons sometimes, but it's just based on their personality. I would like a cuddly cat, like a very loving cat. That would be my goal. But ultimately, like, it would just be, I would pick the cat kind of more based on personality and what I feel would work well in our home. And if there was any cats that doesn't do well with children or doesn't do well with other animals, I would be a great home for that. So I've thought about this a lot. Like, I put a lot of thought into what I would do and how I would do it. You'll never catch me buying a cat. Like, no, there are too many that need to be rescued. And yeah. A home is meant to be lived in. Some clutter is common. A home is not a show home. This is all that matters when in my book and many others as well. Thank you. I can't do sadly. Cat sadly. I'm allergic to them. I'm so sorry to hear that. You can take animals from the shelter just for one day. Really? It might be cool to do that to hang out with a dog. Again, I would need a car, right? And it's like, I feel like with a cat, that might be harder on them. I'm curious. I'd have to talk to the shelter about that. But my cat's hella low maintenance, but I got pet insurance because things happen and pets are family. Absolutely. And I would want to get, I don't know a lot about pet insurance, but I would want to get that if I had my own animal. I had a foster kitten I named Rosie years ago because she would steal rose tops from the neighbor's rose bush and bring them home to me. Oh my God, that's so cute. I've met a lot of animals named Rosie, actually, or heard of them at least. I'm so glad I took insurance the first day I got my dog. I've been getting so much from them. That's awesome. Fostering does so much good, especially for the harder to adopt ones. Absolutely. Because it gets them time to acclimate to a less stress-induced environment for them to actually be adopted. So if you have the opportunity, the means, the time to foster, I definitely say give it a go. Because even if it ends up in a foster fail is still a win, What would you name them? I have like different name options I'd be interested in. Again, with my mindset, I really am interested in adopting an older cat. So like, especially if it was a cat that like came in from like a loving owner who passed away, or is like very used to their name and it wasn't just kind of slapped on them, I wouldn't really be interested in changing their name because I feel like that's an unnecessary stress just to indulge myself in giving them a name when they already have one. So if they respond to their name, and hopefully their name's not like awful, right? But like, if they respond to their name, and it's that kind of situation, then I would keep it 100%, like regardless of my opinion on the name. But that's like, because that's like if you're adopting a child and the child is like, 10, you're not going to change your child's name. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that's weird, right? But if it's like a thing where they were a stray and a name was just assigned to them, then we could talk, But I adopted a 16-year-old orange cat a couple months ago, and he is the most cuddly, clingy, cuddly cat ever. Oh my God, my Rocky. He was 18 when he passed. He was a big old orange boy. I can't do long hair animals simply because if I skip one day of brushing, I would prefer, like, long hair cats are gorgeous, but the cats we owned were shorter hair for maintenance reasons. I would prefer that too. You are responsible, and I think you'd be a great pet owner. Thank you so much. So smart to get any older rescue kitty. My girls are 5 and 7 when they were rescued, now 12 and 14. That's awesome. I want a third dog, but I need a bigger couch first. Real. Or maybe ask if you can brush play with cats. I have actually done that. Guys, I have an ASPCA vlog where me and my mom did do that. It's been just too long since I've been. Ooh, that's a fun idea. I should go do that again soon with my new friend. That'd be fun. I only think my cat ever brought me home was mice. Aw. I'm in a wheelchair. My home is cluttered because everything needs to be reachable. And I feel like I partially have not that same issue, because I think for you, being, with me in my kitchen, I like to keep everything reachable, which is why there's a lot of clutter, because when my pain days are higher, getting up and down is very, very painful. And I think you guys can kind of see sometimes, like, before I stand up, I try to like mentally check everything I want to do, so that way when I sit back down, there can be some time before I have to get back up again. So I can kind of relate to that. Obviously, I feel like our experiences are very different at the same time. But I have a dog. She's perfectly fine in a cluttered home. Yeah, it's just about making sure that you maintain like not leaving like stray stuff on the floor. And yeah, I think that's important. Will you wait a month or even longer to name them? No. I think at max, and I think a lot of times it should take even less than this. I think if you need a few days, like 3 days, okay, fine. You want some real time to think on it, try it out, really just like you really care to pick a good name. All right. By day 3, if you still can't fucking name them, consult a therapist. Because what the fuck do you mean? Anyway, sorry. I would even be less judgy at a week. I would be a little judgy, to be fair, but like not that judgy. Hey Sophia, I've just been like story timing. I'd recommend starting from the very beginning. A lot's been talked about in this live. This is a very tea heavy live. So I would recommend that, because if you just are getting here within like the past 10 or so.
All right, I'm fully fucking seated now. I am fully here, and I'm a bit sad because I definitely missed a few topics, and my ADHD will not let me remember like my talking points while I was out. So I put the birds to bed. I tried to take Millie for a pee, and then
You didn't miss anything. It's all good.
I went and no, well, obviously the animal topic is something that I am passionate about, and I think that she's saying the right words, but it's clearly performative. She clearly doesn't care. So this is me on my soapbox saying, everybody, if it's winter where you are and you have like spare sheets, blankets, towels, anything soft, warm, cuddly, pillows, anything, please check with your local shelters if there's anything they need. If you guys, like, I know also with like the homeless shelters too, but guys, like, please check homeless shelters, animal shelters, see if there's anything that they need. It's getting fucking cold over there. Chris was saying today where she is, it was snowing today. So like, guys, please donate, adopt, don't shop, all those things. Rosie says the right words, but she doesn't fucking mean them. Anybody like Rally, a huge animal advocate as well. So appreciate it. It's one of the reasons that I fucking love Rally. Please, like, Rally, feel free to share links. Guys, just like, people are getting cold. Ask your local shelters. If you have a couple of bucks, just ask them, like, is there something I can get? Is there something I can donate? Please, 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 please. Winter is hard and the holidays are hard. So, yeah, please just see if anybody needs anything genuinely at this time of year. Reach out to your neighbor if you have no money and ask them if they're okay.
Just, yeah. Every little bit helps. Don't ever like make it and don't ever like think that you can't, like, that the little bit that you do doesn't make a difference. It's always going to make a difference.
Yeah, check the websites, give them a call, ask them what they need, both the human shelters and the animal shelters. Like, they will tell you straight up, like, we do not need towels. We have enough towels. Please, can you give us like some food or a couple of bucks towards food? They will tell you what they need. But if you have what you have and it's towels, blankets, stuff like that, like, ask around, because people can definitely use them.
Yeah. Every little bit helps. There was somebody like in Rosie's like comments and stuff, like saying like, oh yeah, you're using the paper plates, and she's like, well, it's, like, she uses them all the time, and it's like, I know that it's like ridiculous, but at the same time it's just like, well, she is using them for the household all the time. Maybe they could be used somewhere else.
It's just the simple fact of Rosie is
laziness. It's laziness.
No. It's not that. She is the epitome of gluttony and greed and selfishness. And like, she feigned caring about a charity. She never donated to it herself. She never went ahead and like followed up with that fucking fundraiser stream. She never did anything. She doesn't actually care. She's trying to appear like she cares so that people think she's a good person. It's not genuine. It's not fucking genuine. If she really cared, would you really go and do a food scarcity fundraiser stream that didn't go ahead and then make huge, big, fat, greasy, slimy fucking, like you're the queen of fucking something pizza, and then go on and do a fucking $500 grocery haul, and then go on and do another $100 grocery haul, and another one, and another one, and then another $400 and something. No, if you fucking cared, you would donate some of that money. Rosie, you've got enough food in that house and in your fucking body to last you years. You are fucking disgusting, mate. Disgusting.
She's eating defiantly in front of her chat, and it's straight up like,
I'm getting mad because there are people going without, and it's winter and it's cold and it's the holidays and people need stuff. People can't afford a fucking basic meal. And she's out here buying thousands of dollars worth of food. She does not give a fuck. Guys, don't be like Rosie. If you have a spare couple of bucks, donate it. If you have a spare fucking blanket, donate it. One blanket can go a long way for one little fucking dog in a shelter, okay? Not only that, but if you have tin food, like Azria said, donate it to the fucking soup kitchens. Anything, you guys would be surprised at things that actually count, okay? It might not seem like much to you, but for somebody else, it might be a lifeline. Like, look at your, what are they called? The angel trees? Like those type of things. Like, see if there's something you can do for a kid. See if there's something you can do for an animal. Like, please, please, please. See if there's something you can do for an old person. Even if you have no money, ask your neighbor if they're okay. That's something. Reach out. Give people love.
Yeah, and angel trees aren't typically like a church-centric thing. I know I decorated angel tree as a kid, but you'll typically find them in like a lot of public spaces here. Like
no, angel tree, you sign up and they give you a list of things that it's for an individual kid.
Technology and like social media and stuff has like gone further. I just remember like it being a thing when I was growing up. Angel trees were like
no, so this one you get like a list. The family gives you an actual list, and they tell you what they actually need and what their kids want. And they always say, like, people are saying, like, make sure you don't just pick and choose the things that you think the kids need from their list. Make sure you get them everything, because like every kid deserves, like, don't just like, kids don't want a fucking winter jacket for Christmas. Get them like the toy that's on their list too. Like, don't just get them the thing. So I'm stealing this from Ashley's thing, because this is like, I think also really important, and Ash has been sharing this out as well. Angel trees are important. Please, if you can. Also, something else that I've been sharing out has been the to donate to food pantries. You can go here and find your local one and see what they need. And if you need help from a food pantry, this is also the same website. And you can ask for help, or you can find your local place to get food from. Okay? Just be kind, guys. It's like a lot of people have a really hard time in the holidays. Even if it's not monetarily, a lot of people feel very lonely in the holidays. So just, I don't know, if you have an old person that lives nearby you, just tell them hi and ask them if they want a cup of tea or something.
Minutes, you missed a lot of conversation.
That sounds so Australian.
I bet you wouldn't name them and then take the name away. I hate UFB. Definitely not.
At this time of night, I have a lot of UK girlies and Europe girlies, and they drink tea too. Yes, thank you, James. Yes, please share out. Like, I think I have people everywhere. Azria's in Canada, Rally's in the US, James is in the UK. Please share whatever links you guys want. I trust you.
But I also want to name a cat Blanche. It's not the worst name, but no. Honestly, it's kind of funny because I talked about the name Luna Roo. I named one of my Neopets.
This bitch does not give a fuck about nothing. I don't need to tell you guys, but it's just crazy to go from saying you're going to do a fundraiser stream and then not doing it, to literally within the next month buying over $1,000 worth of food. And that's just what we've seen on camera. It's crazy.
That's Luna Roo. Many, many years ago, because I love that name. And that was a name I wanted to name my hypothetical daughter that's never going to exist. So I would go with that for sure. I love that combo. You saw that vlog, awesome. Actually, that's a perfect plan. Animals are 100% great judge of character. Oh my gosh, that I forgot that pit bull's name. Oh, he loved me. He was so cute.
Babe, did you ever have a hypothetical
Your home
offspring?
is
No, I didn't. But I do remember when I was like younger, like thinking like, if I ever had a daughter, these are the names I like. Like, yeah, I had that. But like, that's because every little girl is taught that they're going to have children. So you obviously you have to think about the names. It's only when you get into your 30s and you go, hold on, I don't have to have kids.
I think honestly I think like at like 30s is like where I'm like all of a sudden like thinking about like the decisions that I made like, you know, like 10 years ago, where I'm just like, oh wait, maybe kids might be a thing I could do. But like obviously like in the grand scheme of things, I'm just I would rather just like, you know, figure things out as we move along. But it's but like
Thank you, Azria.
Naming them is such a weird sort of sentimental thing that I just feel like is lost by the time you get to your 30s. Do you know what I mean? And for like Rosie to be pulling that out, like it's like this thing in the back of her mind is fucking weird as shit.
Oh, are you guys catching Azria up? So yeah, so it already wasn't actually crab. It was like repurposed fish, and then
Crab
she took
with
that
a K. With a
she
K.
put that repurposed fish into a seafood boil, which was the most anemic fucking seafood boil I've ever fucking seen in my life. I wonder if I took a screenshot. Maybe on my other computer I did.
See,
it was very, very ugly. Very ugly seafood boil. It didn't look like a seafood boil. I said like it may as well have been just boiled potatoes and boiled shrimp with some broth on it and butter, because it was just it was so pale. It was so pale.
Well, and see, I like
paler than Cam's ass. That's pretty pale.
Wow. Right here in front of God and everybody.
And so she took that fake repurposed fish crab and put it into her seafood boil. Then she didn't like it. And then she made her brother like pick it out of his meal because he didn't like it either. And she picked it out of her meal and she picked it out of the seafood boil, which was a mukbang, by the way. Very obvious mukbang. Girl, I got to catch you up on stuff. I will talk to you later about it. But
first of all, my ass is not pale.
And then she turned it into a dip.
Filthy. It's usually filthy, covered in filth.
Don't be gross.
And lube. Sorry, go
ahead. So then she took the twice repurposed fish out of the seafood boil and left it in the fridge for 2 days in a Ziploc, and then took it out and rinsed it under water for a minute, and then tried to make a dip. And the dip was gross. Shocker. Fucking shocker. And yeah, that's about it.
It's not even a good choice of like, even if it was like just something that you're adding to like a seafood dish or something. It's like crab with a K, like imitation crab. It's like reconstituted to a degree.
It could have been good.
It's very sweet. It's like a sweet. There's like so many additives and stuff in it that it just doesn't really. It's cool for like a snack on its own. Maybe.
Baby girl. Which stream with a chef hat? She wears it in every fucking stream that she's cooking, girl. She does. Like you, I'm gonna catch you up. She's crazy. And not only, look, I think my idea was you could use that leftover fucking gross crab, like maybe with some plain rice. Maybe you could have made a sushi. Yeah. Something like that.
Saffron rice, jasmine rice.
No, just something, because it was already so flavored from the
curry powder,
pale boil.
Curry powder.
She put Cajun seasoning already, dude.
Well, yeah, but like I mean, if like she just she's an idiot. It
was Cajun seasoned, very mildly Cajun seasoned fake crab, thrice cooked. So the only thing I could think is like just put it with some plain rice and just have it plain at that point. But no, she had to mash it with cream cheese and I don't know what the fuck else.
Babe, she no longer has any members or mods in her chat. The only person that is a member is this person that is saying, "Hey, beautiful, heart faces, kissy faces. You saw me on Paradise."
I don't see them.
their name is Anthony Felix
Oh,
6238.
that's Anthony. No, she loves him. No, I
You
mean
saw
he
me on
loves her.
Paradise? Question.
No. Anthony is like her longtime biggest #1 fan. There's a guy called
Oh,
Anthony and a
God.
guy called Jeremy, and they are both obsessed with her, like all over her Instagram, crazy obsessed, like to the point of like maybe like mentally not quite right
Yeah.
in
Well,
the
I
kindest way
mean,
possible.
I don't know. Maybe they peed on her once.
But I'm not seeing that where I'm at in the chart, so I don't know what you're looking at. Are you top chart?
I went
Anyway.
ahead.
No, but my chart is
Okay.
current. The chart is current.
Oh. Well,
I think
mine.
you must be on top chart. Yeah, that's
No, it's on
Anthony.
my-
He's
it's on
always
my-
around. Literally in our last stream, I was like, oh yeah, we know Anthony. He's all over her Instagram. Yeah, we know him. He's got like 3 accounts. He's crazy. It's fine.
Isn't gross, and you actually use your items. You have
He's a #1 fan.
all the fun kitchen gadgets. Thank you, mermaid.
He's not a feeder, but he's definitely a fat admirer. Let's just say. Oh, for fuck's sake, Nikki. Let's keep going, guys. I'm sorry that I was gone for so long. I just did all of the stuff with the animals so that I could sit down and just like not worry about it now.
He also stands up on his back paws and reaches out to be picked up. He's a shoulder cat, like a furry baby. Love it. The name thing is her oppositional defiance. So unnecessary quirky.
Top chat, not top
That is a
soil.
mandatory, not optional. Yeah, it's a Golden Girls reference.
Everybody
This is
make
like
sure
my
you're on
purse.
live chat.
So not much.
Not top soil.
There was a giant container, an empty container that I put in. I got my little Hello Kitty keep.
So wait, are we confirming that she had Levi's leftovers in the car for the whole 5 hours? Cam, that sounded like a fart.
No, I was just moving from my chair to go over to the weed table on the opposite end of the dining room.
I know it wasn't a fart because I saw you get off your chair, but it sounded like it. You got to mute when you move around, dude. People are going to think you're farting.
Chain she stays on my purse from Vegas.
I think I'm farting.
People are going to
The
think
tag is
you're
even still
farting.
But I never took the tag off. It's like my wallet, my cup. I think I never restocked purse snacks. I used to keep purse snacks in my purse.
Right? That's so fucked up. She had the leftovers in the car. Like, Levi was probably like, anybody? I'm waiting for my tea, waiting for my dinner. And she just like 5 hours outside the house with that fucking food sitting where? At her feet? Ugh, I hate to think about it.
Because there was a time
Ugh.
at some point post Vegas where I was doing something or I was out of the house.
Azria, go with the flow. You only come into the chat when I'm literally out in the street trying to get the dog to take a shit. So you better stay with me now at this point.
And Nikki's
And
not
I
made
was
for
longer
the
than expected.
streets.
I was like, shit, I don't purse snacks.
I'm not.
Bitch, motherfucker, come on. Now you're gonna act up like we never have this problem when I'm not on live. But now I want to show off my very affordable, cute backpack, and you want to be a little bitch. I see how it is. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, let's.
Cam is about to smoke. I'm pretty sure he's gonna smoke like a big old couple pipes, and then he's gonna pass out on me. So you guys better stay with me.
A big old cup of pipes. What the fuck is that?
It's guys.
I have
Now
a
that
bowl
all
of
of
weed.
the like
I have
now.
Go ahead.
A big pipe, I said. Now that the big old fucking triggering shit and like being fucked up towards trans people, being fucked up towards her brother, being fucked up about abusing her prescription medications or somebody else's prescription medications, now it might actually get funny at this point. Say a couple of pipes, no, a couple of pipes, a couple of
It's
big old pipes.
literally just a little bit of weed. Anyway.
All right. I know where you've been today.
You know where I've been today? I
know
literally
you've
have
been.
this Celsius. I've been sipping this too. So it's like
Well, don't mix Celsius. That's
I'm
like beer and
jazzed.
grass, you're on your ass. That's like Celsius and grass, you're going to be looped.
that makes no sense. Doesn't even rhyme.
There we go.
Fuck
Okay.
you.
Crazy subverted. Okay.
Hey, Lex,
That's
welcome back.
Oh, I do have a purse snack. I lied. It's literally a hair clip,
Did everybody survive all their potlucks today? That's the main thing.
It's a hair clip.
a wallet, like over-the-ear headphones, some plastic. That's sometimes I'll take trash.
You can definitely not eat at Rosie's house. Oh. Oh, God. It's such a
Oh,
long story, though.
God.
It's a long story, Raleigh. It's a long story, Raleigh. Okay, so basically Rosie has been possibly, maybe allegedly been using other people's prescriptions for some time now, because there is no way that a sane doctor would prescribe this to her. And she was like complaining a couple of weeks ago that she was running out. She couldn't get her insurance to like sort it out or whatever, and no doctor will prescribe it to her. But she found some magically stashed away today and took it yesterday, and then told us this whole big story about how she went to a fucking tea party Thanksgiving bullshit. Anyway, she's just abusing like drugs that we allege are not actually prescribed to her. That's basically it.
Ash, it's in my hand and I don't know where a trash can is, and I'll just put it.
You guys can say more in the chat than what I can say vocally, but I already said it. So this stream's going to be age restricted anyways. I'm pretty sure.
Can I ask you some things
So I think it's actually
vocally?
Cam, it's not age restricted yet. When I'm done, I'm going to age restrict it.
I'm gonna
It's only
say
nothing
all
like
the
crazy.
dirty things.
Oh, please,
see,
Cam.
My goodies powder I took right before I got there
Exactly,
while I was in the
James,
car.
exactly.
Okay, so here we go. I'm going to just roll off what's in the system at this point. So we've got Ativan's in the system. We've got ibuprofen in the system. We've got goodies, which is ibuprofen and caffeine in the system. And we've got kratom in the system. Sounds like a fucking good combo, Ros, you fucking dickweed.
Poppy. Oh, my wristlet came off.
What are you
And
doing?
my one per snack. These really delicious cashews.
Of course. Of course she has a snack in there.
Those can go back in there. That's literally it.
Oh, and an edible, I guess.
Because let me show you the size of the container. Because I left like a lot of leftovers when I made my brother's plate, and I was able to use the excess space to put some bowls of dessert. Because I brought him home like a slice of pecan pie, a slice of pumpkin pie, a slice of apple pie, and a brownie. I didn't know what he would want, but like this was the size of the container. So it was massive. But I was able to fit like most of the savory food to
Hello, Megan. Welcome in.
one side, and then I lined up there was like 2 paper bowls, and I just put it all in one container, put the lid on it. It was perfect, actually. It worked out great.
The Ativan is her number one. I would probably at this point say problematic drug that she has been taking for years and years at this point. I think like 4-5 years.
Right. And it was big enough to hold it.
But at this size, no one's fucking prescribing it to her. She can barely fucking breathe, dude.
Leg. So, and yeah, like I said, I didn't even get to have any of it because I was too busy talking. So, in the driveway. So, yeah. Let me put this back. You're bad at guessing games. Me too. I'm not great at this. I'm hungry. I've said that like 3 times now, and I haven't even tried to go get.
Oh yeah, what was the other thing she said that she was taking? She said she was gonna have a Xanax on a couple of streams ago. Yeah. On a couple of streams ago, she said she was gonna have a Xanax or equivalent, something like that.
Ativan, I don't think she even knows what the fuck benzos are. I'm starting to get like this.
A Xanax? It was a Xanax.
I'm starting to get this inclination that that the things that she's claiming is Ativan, that she has like a big ass bottle of, is probably like something like not Ativan at all, not a benzo, but like an antihistamine or whatever they give you for like anxiety, generalized anxiety disorder. The things that she describes, like this bitch does not have a general anxiety disorder. Even it just does not add up at all. And you're not going to take the Xanax with Ativan. You're going to fucking
I think payday came. She figured out a place she could get her Ativan, which is her drug of choice, aside from food.
It's not how it works here in the States. It's really not.
I'm not saying that she got it from a doctor.
I don't think anybody has that many to sell to somebody like her. Do you know what I mean? Like it just
no, but she's getting them in drips and drabs. She's getting like 3 or 4 here and there. I don't think she's getting like bulk. I think she's getting like, hey, Jeff can give me one, Danielle can give me one,
No,
Levi can give me one.
Levi is not taking Ativan.
But you know what I'm saying, Cam.
Listen. She
listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Go on then.
So when she was packing for her Vegas trip, she shook a pill bottle that was apparently full of Ativan. There's no fucking way that is an allotment that she would be provided. That's potentially fatal. So she's getting Xanax Pressies. What is your deal, dude? Like, I'm saying that I don't think that she's actually even getting Ativan. I think that she's lying about the whole Ativan thing. I think she hears medications that people that actually have to deal with this sort of shit
I don't think so.
Take.
I think that she's taking Ativan because she's been saying since like 2022 that she was taking Ativan. That's the one thing that she's actually been consistent on. The 10X, the Wellbutrin, all the other shit that she says that she's taken, none of that has stuck. But the one thing that's been consistent is the Ativan. Don't tell me to listen, Cam. I'm listening.
You're not getting it because this is in the States. This is somebody that's on social media talking about taking Ativan that she might not.
You don't think that she can get it from a random fucking Jeff?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. And the idea that she would be out there on social media basically saying like, I'm getting Ativan, and there's no dealer, nobody that is going to risk their script or their accessibility to Ativan is going to sell them to somebody like this that is that vocal online and creating like that sort of like pathway for them to be like potentially investigated, especially a guy that has a fucking felony and is on probation.
Okay, what about one of the random blokes she talks to on fucking Snapchat? It's all anonymous. Like, she could just be, it could be anywhere, dude. She's like so into the fucking, like, I'm not saying she's like doing like weird dark web shit, definitely fucking not, but she's like a fucking internet stalker.
No, it's
she
not
will
that
find
easy.
a way to get shit.
Nope, it's not that easy, dude. Maybe where you live and what continent that you have that was colonized by a bunch of criminals and stuff, and became.
You don't think she could meet somebody on fucking Instagram or fucking Snapchat and be like, "Hey, you got a couple Zannies, you got a couple fucking."
She can, but she's not smart enough. She's not smart like that. She's an idiot. I wonder if they're pressies. That's also a possibility, Icky, and that's probably why she might be feeling.
But
like
that's what Shadow just said, and you said, mate, are you fucking like?"
No, I didn't see
comment. You were like,
I didn't see that comment.
You read that comment out loud, and you said,
No, I did not. I did not scoff at that.
That green color looks gorgeous on you. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I wore it, because I love.
I'm just saying, guys, there's a lot of different possibilities here. I'm not going to fucking argue over it. It's fucking Rosie. If she wants to kill herself, go for it, bitch.
This dress on me. Like I said, I did laundry like yesterday, so I was like, I'm gonna wear this. I think I recently wore this. It's cashews, but not peanuts. But I think I wore this semi-recently on my channel. But I was like, I want to wear it. Like, it makes me feel.
What I'm trying to say is, guys, don't be dumb. Don't do shit like this that could be fucking dangerous for you. Do not fucking stop or start medication without speaking to your fucking doctor. This bitch is an idiot. She should not be taking Ativan. She should not be doing fucking kratom at a fucking tea bar on top of her Ativan, on top of her edibles, on top of her ibuprofen, on top of her caffeine. She shouldn't. It's fucking stupid and irresponsible. And to be talking to her audience, which we know has children in it, acting like that is fucking normal is fucking dangerous. End of fucking story.
Pretty.
Doesn't matter.
What am I gonna wear tomorrow?
She's high, and it's irresponsible.
Oh, that's awesome! I'm glad you made. I'm glad you had a better time making crab rangoons than I did. Yes, the emerald green is your color. Thank you. Thank you guys for the compliments. I really appreciate it. Green makes brown eyes pop. Clock that. Aw, thank you guys. But yeah, I really wanted to do more prep tonight, but I don't have it in me. I still wanted to go live because I just had so much to say. I'll probably at least like assemble my food. I think I'll go like eat after I end the live, because I think I'm just gonna make a sandwich and some chips, like nothing special. You're pretty on the outside and especially on the inside. Thank you, Piago. That's really sweet.
Hi, Millie.
So yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna play it. I'm looking to get a new tattoo.
She's
I'm
just
trying to
annoying.
find a good place to get some new inspiration. What time do you usually wake up? So right now I think my sleep schedule is gonna be like I'm gonna wake up probably like later, like midday. Because I
do get fucking Rosie burnout. And especially when I'm just like here trying to have a really, really chill stream where I don't have to do much. And then she comes live while I'm trying to focus on the way that she was like clickbaiting her fake illnesses that she didn't actually have. And then she goes live and Cam's here. It's like a no hate to Cam's here, but like it's more for me to juggle while I'm just also trying to pay attention to what's happening. I just get a little bit like
face. She has to click around and see so she can see my face.
I can see your face.
Oh no.
You're down here, bottom right. But it's just I get like a bit overwhelmed. I'm not that practiced at streaming, and so I get like a bit just like, please, can we just watch the fucking show and not give like medical information that is probably also wrong? I just want to watch her. She can give medical misinformation, and we're gonna like try our best to combat it and give good advice. But like, I don't think we need to be arguing about where the fuck she's getting her drugs off.
The argument about where she's getting her drugs from has nothing to do with medical information. It's just speculating about where she's getting a controlled
She's
substance.
high. She's getting them. It's not normal. It's not safe.
Yeah, but nobody's advocating getting drugs off of the dark web or on TikTok.
No, but I'm just saying, like, it's not. I just don't want to like. I'm not gonna say. Like, it sounded like you were saying that she was just faking taking all these drugs, and I'm just like, well, no. Like, look at her.
It's hard to say. It really is just so hard to say. She's just.
But that's giving her the benefit of the doubt, because like I would much rather come on here and say like she's fucking being irresponsible. She's giving like
don't take any. Well, we've already cleared it multiple times. Don't take any drugs without like a doctor's like supervision. Like if you're not prescribed it and you haven't like had an inference about like why you're needing this, etc., and why they're giving it to you.
I just think she's dangerous and it pisses me off. Like, and it's not just for one reason. There's many reasons that I think she's really irresponsible, especially knowing there's kids in her audience and vulnerable people in her audience, and maybe some dumb people in her audience who believe her, and they're thinking like, hey, you know what? If Rosie can take Ativan at 600 pounds, so can I. That's fucking dangerous to me, in my opinion.
Yeah, guys, don't take Ativan if it's not prescribed to you.
No, just don't take anything unless your doctor tells you to take it.
Yeah, period. I think we cleared it. Like I think we're good to go.
She's saying she needs to sleep. Meanwhile, she's fucking gurning.
Body, the way that I have been, like I can't fucking handle it. So I'm gonna try to find a happy medium. So I'm not like waking up when the sun's down bad, because I hate when that's happening. But
that part,
I think I am gonna be one of those like, things where like I'm waking up like
no, but really
a bit before I go live. Like not obviously like not like at 5 or 6, but like a bit earlier than that. I'll have to wait and see. Exactly. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I haven't decided, and that's what I told her. I was like, I'll either wrap up the live and like text you and like see what's up, or I'll like rest so we can hang out the following day. Thank you, Lagandra Estranja, honey. I love Lagandra.
Oh yeah, you love Lagandra Estranja, who fucking said "clock that tea" in my presence when I worked with them. Fuck you, Rosie.
Huh? We bullied her out of the vertical streaming. What? Who you work with?
Lagandra Estranja. I've worked with a couple of like notorious, but also good drag queens. I think the most notorious was Sharon Needles. I mean, if that name that they chose clues you into like kind of like who they are. Yeah, Sharon Needles. Worked with Sharon Needles before. But I think I called out that Lagandra Estranja in one of our, like when we heard her say like clock that tea, I was like, I remember Lagandra Estranja saying that in like 2017 when I like worked with them. And so it's so funny that like Rosie's like, yeah, Laganja Stranja.
I think somebody said it in chat.
Yeah,
honestly.
they had to have. Somebody's watching.
I'm pretty sure that's why she said it. And she just thinks it's like, she just thinks they're talking about weed, probably.
No, Laganja Stranja is pretty well known.
Rosie's dumb.
Well, she's fake.
Well, like I normally start my lives at 6, so I was planning on tomorrow starting my live at 6. I just have no idea how long it's taking to fucking do everything, and I'm
fucking
sore
3
from
o'clock
just
in the
like
morning.
because I spent a period of time sitting in a semi-uncomfortable chair while I was like eating and stuff, and then like we just kept talking and kept talking. So eventually, we moved over to the big leather couch and just like kept talking until she kind of hinted on wanting to head out, and then we got in the car and drove.
I'm calling you out for that one. Lamo poop.
Here, and then
That's
we
okay.
literally spent 5 hours hanging out in my driveway. Give yourself grace. You accomplished something huge today. I did, and I'm really grateful I got my sleep. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful.
Hey guys, I don't know if I've told you guys this, but she had Zio in her like really late night stream the other night. That I wouldn't mind looking at.
For the things that my body does. I am so grateful that I have a roof over my head. I am so grateful for the growth I've had in my relationship with my parents to be where it is today. I am so grateful for the access to the resources that I do and the way that I'm able to achieve it. I'm so grateful for my YouTube community. I'm so grateful for you guys. I'm so grateful to the people that make my life possible. I am so grateful.
Yes, Zio, the dreamer, was in Rosie's chat.
To the friends that I have. I'm grateful to the friends that I've lost and what I've learned from them.
You have no friends anymore, and your parents are basically just trying to appease you until you fuck off out of here.
I'm grateful for my brother and the peace that is our home. When my parents are here or not here, I am grateful so much for access to clean water, to my access to food, for my capabilities.
Wait, she's actually listing the things she's grateful for. Okay, I want everyone in the chat to list the things they're grateful for, even though Thanksgiving is nearly over, if not over already for some of you. But I really want to listen to the things that Ros prioritizes as the things she's grateful for.
You accomplished something huge today. I did, and
I said I want everybody in the chat to say what they're grateful for, but we're going to listen to what are Rosie's like top priority things that she's grateful for right now and just see what they are. I didn't realize that's what she was doing, so I'm curious.
I'm really grateful I got my sleep. I'm so grateful.
Sleep.
I'm so grateful for the things that my body does. I am so grateful that I have a roof over my head.
Girl, I would be fucking just hanging on a wish and a prayer if my body was doing the things that yours is doing right now. Like, you are lucky it's still doing half the things it's doing, honestly.
I am so grateful for the growth I've had in my relationship with my parents to be where it is today. I am so grateful.
Because you're manipulating
for the
them.
access to the
Why
resources.
are her eyes, guys?
What the fuck?
Huge today. I did, and I'm really grateful I got my sleep. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful for the things that my body does. I am so grateful that I have a roof over my head. I am so grateful for the growth I've had in my relationship with my parents to be where it is today. I am so grateful.
So grateful.
For the access to the resources that I do and the way that I'm able to achieve it. I'm so grateful for my YouTube community. I'm so grateful for you guys. I'm so grateful to the people that make my life possible. I am so grateful to the friends that I have. I'm grateful to the friends that I've lost and what I've learned from them. I'm grateful for my brother and
You lost all your friends, girl. You have one friend left in the whole world. That's really fucking sad.
And that's Nikki.
Huh?
I said, and that's Nikki.
No, she has one friend. That's Danielle.
Wow.
She lost Chris. She lost Britt. She lost everybody else in her life.
The peace that is our home.
It's not peaceful for Levi. It's definitely not peaceful for your brother. When you're up at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, screaming around the place, singing, playing loud music, throwing things in the sink. Peace? Peace for who?
When my parents are here or not here, I am grateful so much for access to clean water.
Hold on, we're gonna just slow. Can I manage this?
To my access to food,
Of course.
from my capabilities to make it for myself.
Madam.
Ah,
From my capabilities to make it for myself.
Make what for yourself? Food. What else are you making for yourself?
peace.
Just mute it, Cam. Just mute it. He's like, I can turn my face away from the microphone and I can get away with it. I'm like, just mute it. It's not that hard.
I'm so grateful for the characteristics that I have that make it possible for me to overcome the challenges of life. And
how can you have an underbite at the same time that you have an overbite?
above all else, I am so grateful that I will never and have never.
You guys hear him? Is he crunching? You guys don't hear him crunching. He should be muted. Oh my god, she's staring into the fan. She's trying to get some tears.
She's trying to get a cry going.
Let the
You said, like, the first time that I heard you say this, you were like, she's trying to get the air in her wisps. And I was like, what are your wisps? You're like, you know, the wisps in your eye. I was like, you mean like inside your eyeball? What do you mean getting air in your wisps?
It's like the under part of, like, it's like not the lash, but it's like this part.
Like the wet spots?
No, so like your under eye, like you want to dry that out, and then like it helps like push tears.
Well, yeah, and I was like, I think she just stares in the fan because, you know, if you like keep your eyes open and don't blink and you stare at the fan, eventually you can cry. That's what she, but she got glasses on, so maybe not.
negativity, the hate, the lies. The
Wait, you're grateful for that? Hang on.
What?
Say again. Say again.
What?
And
oh,
have
I thought you were
never.
reading chat.
Let the negativity.
Why you? We're asking what you're grateful for.
That I have that
Sex.
Make it possible for me to overcome the challenges of life. And above all else, I am so grateful that
above all else,
I will never and have never let the negativity, the hate, the lies, the all of it quote unquote beat me into submission.
I know why, because there is no fucking lies. What beat you into submission? Girl, we're trying to just tell you stop fucking lying. Constantly just saying like, hey, stop lying. Hey, just stop lying. Can you just stop lying? Rosie, you're a liar. That's been happening for 10 years.
It's been going on so fucking long. She's really Hail Marying like this fucking like this is the like how I told everybody when I first started covering Rosie, her entering gorlworld is her last ditch effort. It is the last thing that she wanted to do. It is the thing that she still is proclaiming that she is not a part of. But it's the only fucking chance that she has of being relevant online and available to potentially make money off of views. But it's not even going to do that for her because she fucked herself over by purposely inflating her fucking like YouTube channel, and she's not getting fucking shit for this fucking channel. She is on Medicaid, she is on EBT, and she is somebody who says like, I'm never going to be on that stuff, I'm never going to do that stuff. It's obvious that she is. It should be obvious to anybody that is what is going on.
The bitch just said, above all else, I'm grateful that I never let the hate and the lies beat me down. Girl, there's no hate for starters. Cam hates you, but I don't.
I hate her.
And there's no lies. I have not told a single fucking lie about you. Never. Ever, ever, ever. I have not lied. Not once. I am using your own words against you. That is my pleasure to do that. Because you're fucking telling yourself. I need Azra up here. Azra, you want a link? I need you to sing the telling on yourself, telling on yourself.
Oh God, don't get Azra up here. She's gonna start singing. She's gonna start singing.
And I need a Rosie's list of traumas.
Whatever it may be.
She's gonna be like, Cam, fuck y'all. Fuck
Get
y'all.
down.
For
Get out.
I need new fucking co-host.
the fact that
I'm looking.
to be,
No, I'm kidding.
Sorry, that's not a good Azra impression. Sorry.
No, that was terrible.
Kind of.
That was genuinely, at least when I sang,
like, fuck y'all. It's like
at least when I sing Rosie's list of traumas, I stay on tune. Girl, I stay on tune.
I haven't watched Azra in a minute, so
Kinda.
That's what I'm grateful for. And I
Wonderful.
hope that even if you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, that you
Celebrate.
take the time to reflect on
Only one person here celebrating.
what you're grateful for. Sounds good, Forged. I hope whether you share it in the chat or you keep it to yourself,
No, you
or
ain't.
share it with your family, or just share your gratitude
Feminine.
that you feel towards the people in your life, that you share it with them.
Baby, look at Papa.
Oh, is she finished? Oh, she just finished. But so she ended her stream with 57 people in the chat and 13 likes.
I felt the need
She finished.
to try to go into that tangent just now because
I got more likes.
Oh no. How did I end up here?
and like you don't see anything like
Just
how
the
I've been
same
cut.
shit, isn't it? Just the same shit over and over again.
Just hanging out in the kitchen, just playing.
Oh, Anthony. There's a guy called Anthony and a guy called Jeremy, obsessed with Rosie. They have like 5 accounts each that are following her. It's kind of interesting.
I'm following you with my feed account.
Okay, we both follow each other on Phoebe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we do follow each other on Phoebe.
She got 4. No, we don't actually, but we both have an account. She got 43 likes. 43.
Not a couple's account, guys. Don't be weirded out.
No, I just joined to look at the fat girls and see if anybody is trying to sneaky make a new account.
Yeah, same. I'm gooning.
It inspires people just to even think about what they're grateful for. You know?
So that was regular speed. I just wanted to hear her things that she's grateful for. And above all else, she's grateful to herself for never letting the bullies get her down.
Yeah, look at her. Look at she's high on
Look
life.
at how that's working out for her.
Yep, she's
All right, we're speeding it back up.
I didn't look at my chat for a second.
The boobs. This dress is a 6X, and she's grown out of it. Her boobs are squashed, baby.
Give yourself grace. You published something today.
I don't know if you could
I fell
really,
asleep early. Was tired from Thanksgiving. Now
like, I don't know if like anatomy, like you could really call what she claims to have, like, as far as tits are.
But
tits.
whatever. I don't care about like
I know
technical terms.
I
They're
don't-
squashed. Whatever they are, they're squashed.
Listen, I don't mean to sound able tits. What I mean to say is that
No one wants to hear you talk about tits.
people talk
Go on
about
then.
tits in girl world. Okay, it's like one of the big things that they talk about.
Oh, Euphoria says we both speak too much. Well, you don't have to be here.
Yeah,
No
it's
worries.
kind of like a commentary channel or something.
It's kind of how we do our things.
up at 3:30. Oh yeah, I saw someone giving you shit for using paper plates on your Thanksgiving post. Wasn't that so stupid, Mish? Like, first of all, it wasn't my event. It wasn't even my house. Like, there was like with the other people that like are normally there on top of the people, the guests. There was like 16 to 20 people. Like, of course we use paper plates. Are you stupid or are you dumb?
I mean, I've told you guys before, like if I'm having like my family over for a barbecue or like a grill, like I will use paper plates because like you're my fucking family and I don't care. Well, thank you. That's fine. You don't have to stay, but I appreciate you subscribing. Thanks for that. But yeah, so if I have my family over for a barbecue, I will use paper plates because I'm like, guys, I'm not going to spend the whole day washing up after you. Like, you're my family. Yeah, like if it's more than like 5 people, I'm not gonna spend my whole time when I should be enjoying my family and friends, like cleaning up. That's just silly. But if it's just me at home, I'm not using paper plate. She has been saying that it's a very like American thing to do, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
No, it's like I really like try to reduce my carbon footprint like as I've gotten older. Like just I know it doesn't.
Hey, guess what? Number one way to reduce your carbon footprint would be to stop eating animal products, just so you know.
Here we go. This is
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I knew this was gonna come.
Don't do a Rosie and say AI is making the environment like shit when you're scoffing down like 10 cows a week. Her, I mean.
Well, I'm definitely not scarfing down 10 cows a week. Jesus.
You know what I mean? About her complaining about AI destroying the planet while she's literally like funding like 90% of America's fucking animal agriculture industry. Like, girl, come on.
Here's the thing is like everything that Rosie does in terms of like her, she is a cow herself. Like who knows like how many like emissions like
well, okay,
methane,
guys,
methane
I need a petition to not call her cow or pig because cows and pigs are more beautiful, more clever, and more empathetic than this one. So we need to just call her like an ogre, a monster.
What about Earth Tumor?
I wasn't expecting that, but yeah.
Wow. little dark.
That
there.
will do.
It's you know what? I feel like it's not able tits for me to like say like she's like a tumor because like I've had cancer and like damn this is kind of how that is like in your
By
psyche,
the way, guys, I don't judge
and
people.
culture.
I don't judge people who are not vegan, obviously. Like it's like literally me and Corvid out here for the girls. But I will say, like, I don't like being told by somebody like Rosie who uses disposable everything, Temu everything, Amazon everything, and is using like throwaway plates, running her dishwasher like randomly, just like, I haven't filled it up. Let me put my kettle inside. Like that kind of thing. But being so fucking wasteful and causing such a huge impact on the planet and saying like AI is like so bad for the environment. Like, girl, you are like, I swear, like we could probably see your footprint on the fucking on the fucking Cam. Let me finish on the ozone layer there.
I was gonna say it's probably because like she saw like that Ash did that Fat Girl Factory song and she's like, oh yeah, AI is like the worst thing ever, and it's like,
well, yeah,
girl,
that's it.
Like, girl, like it's not that bad.
Let's listen to that quickly.
Y'all ready? Put the hat on, flip the pan on. We clocking in. Let me show you something. Hey, clocking in, showing up, no slackery. Where we at? That bitch factory. Hey, red apron on, that's the strategy. Where we at? That bitch factory. Dust up the chef hat, bowl like a queen. Wake up late night, chase a food dream. Phone charged up, got the ring light clean. Factory shift, baby, heavy whipped cream. Boom, bad beat while the grill goes sizzle. Pots get hot and the sauce gon' drizzle. Step in the line, make the whole place wiggle. Big fork moves in the waistline jiggle. Clocking in, showing up, no slackery. Where we at? That bitch factory. Red apron on, that's the strategy. Where we at? That bitch factory. Mac on the stove, butter in the pan. Cornbread stack, call it thick with a plan. Hot like a wok, don't stop my hand. I'm the boss of the sauce, you a sous chef stand. Spatula flip with the wrist, no pressure. Kitchen my runway, apron my dresser. Late night grind, but the check feel fresher. Fat bitch factory, big vibe, no lesser. Whip it up, flip it down, take a bite, pass it round. No scale, no shame, we cook loud and free. Big beat, big eats, factory energy. Clocking in, showing up, no slackery. Where we at? That bitch factory. Red apron on, that's the strategy. Where we at? That bitch factory. Clock out. Never that. We keep serving extra sauce, extra fat. Boom bap, baby, that's the recipe. Fat bitch factory.
Yeah, we
All
could
right.
have used we could have used that time to go like take pisses and go use the restroom, but no, we just
No,
sat
because
there
the
listening
song
to the
is
whole damn song.
no, sorry. Well, you're mate. You're free anytime. You ain't hosting.
Damn
I am.
right
You
I
can get
am.
up at any moment that
Damn
you want.
right. Damn right.
So anyway, but I know that you are so Cam is so used to being the host, and I wish that I could just be like, hey, here, take over the
Yeah, now you
fucking
know how it feels.
StreamYard. What do you mean?
Now you know how it feels. It's difficult.
I was very well behaved on your streams, always.
Tasking. No, it's tasking. It's just tasking to
You mean taxing?
tasking.
Okay.
There's tasks.
Tasking. many tasks. Many. Okay, I'm gonna press play. No, because the song is so short, it's not long enough for me to go pee, and then if I don't get back in time, it runs to the next thing, and who knows what's in my For You page this.
It's gonna be.
No thanks. This is what was next, guys. Ready? This is what would have come and played next. No thanks.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. So that's why
What is wrong with you? Why do you have that?
Well, it's music.
Is it?
Actually, it's not bad. It's actually not bad. Jared Leto. It's Jared Leto.
Sounds like Hobo Johnson. Oh, that's even worse.
His voice is actually insane.
That's what it was. It's just more music.
Oh man. How about Jarrett letting know?
N or too soon? Oh, way too soon. No.
The problem that I have with co-hosting with Cam is that he likes to talk almost as much as I do.
No,
and it makes it very difficult for me to know when and how to pause, and I'm learning. But Cam, right now I'm going to press play.
That's not true. I just
feel free to just go pee now. You clearly need to.
I already did.
All right.
No.
Here.
Cam, we still have an hour left. I want to keep on going, please, if that's okay with you, sir.
It's not. Go ahead.
I know it's the Cam show and all, but
and frankly, I don't want to deal with the negativity. I want to enjoy myself. Sorry to the people that aren't negative about it, but nothing wrong with that. You put your foot outside the door, made a connection, was honest, open, and then you came here, was open with us, and we appreciate it. Thank you. Sounds like you've got a lot to be grateful for. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. Thank you, Skunk. I think it's all about perspective. I feel
do you guys want to see, because now I'm I feel like we're in for the haul. Do you guys want to see Jenny Lynn's Azria, you didn't, I don't know if you saw it, but the other day during my stream, Rosie, we were doing a retro, and Rosie was doing, oh fuck, why am I on her channel? I meant to go to mine.
The pendulum thing.
Yeah, that she did a pendulum. She was doing tarot, and then she did like a pendulum reading, and Jenny Lynn did a pendulum reading for me. And it was so funny.
It was actually like really fucking funny.
But I noticed that it was skipping because like I was on my hotspot because my power went out, and that was a shame. But I think I'm gonna go to Jenny Lynn's and just show you guys that because it was so fucking funny. I laughed. Why could I just hear myself? Cam, do you have me?
Sorry,
Cam?
I'm concentrating on the pendulum right now.
Dude,
What?
can you mute me on your Discord?
Oh, whoops.
I'm getting some heavy feedback.
Get some heavy feedback from you. Tell me that you don't love me anymore.
Girl. Jenny Lynn's thing was funny. I want to show it.
It was weird because you showed it to me, like, and I was like, what the hell is this? And I was like, oh shit, this is fucking hilarious.
Guys, this is Jenny's channel.
So funny.
And this was Jenny doing a pendulum reading for me. It was great.
Does anybody have any yes or no questions for me?
Okay, so I am doing a today for Miss Nikki T.
Oh my god, my pendulum's right here.
Here's the pendulum. There's no fans. There's no air moving. It's just me and the spirits. So, we're going to go ahead and set up which way is yes and which way is no with the spirits.
Confirm the sign for yes, please.
Oh, okay. So this way is yes. Oh, spirits are very strong in that. Okay. Okay.
Confirm the sign for no, please.
Look at her moving it.
Oh, the spirits are just going crazy. Crazy over here. Oh my God. Okay. So definitely this way for yes and this way for no.
All right. Let's see what the pendulum says.
Is Nikki T obsessed with Rosie?
Y'all, this is just for fun. Chill out.
Oh, I don't know if that's right or wrong. Okay, so she might not be actually obsessed. So they may be right in that. Is Nikki obsessed with telling everybody how much of a piece of crap Rosie is?
It's called a pendulum reading.
Oh, the spirits are very strong in that. You know what, though? I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Rosie could be a better person, but she won't be. Okay, spirits. Does Rosie eat on camera because she has escaped feederism? Oh, I don't know. Spirits they're kind of questioning that one.
I feel like I am going to regret all of this.
So good. Everybody go and check out Jenny Lynn. And I am really hoping for some more funnies from Jenny. Anyway, love to support my other girly creators around here. And to all of my mods, please share each other's links. Do the things. Now back to this fucking fat loser. Oh, that's my own stream. What am I doing? This one.
I feel like every person that is housed, that has access to clean water, that has friends, that has family, has a lot to be grateful for. And even if you're missing one or two of those things, you can still be rich in some of those other categories. And even in what you lack,
yes,
you can
Jenny.
still practice gratitude. So there's always something to be grateful for, even in hard times. Exactly, mermaid. Period.
Got that, hey.
Love that. I always say this, but thank you for sharing your life. We are very lucky to know you. Thank you so much, Mels. I'm grateful for you, chat. Y'all are so always so funny and sweet. Absolutely. Please hit the like on the feed. Thank you, Bella. We love dishing with you, literally.
Well, I don't know if you caught that part of the stream, James, but it was pretty funny because her tarot deck is from Etsy. The tarot deck she was reading from in that retro was an Etsy deck. So, lol.
Figuratively, yes. Today's dishing was very different and not food related. It's true. We have to find your reasons to be grateful. I am
Thank you,
very
Azria.
grateful for the hard times because without them, I wouldn't know joy. Oh, he's fine. He's going to sleep. Shut up, Rosie. I forgot he went to bed. That probably won't.
God.
Still, that was unnecessary. But I really want
She's
to
always fucking doing this to Levi. It's literally at this point in time, she came on at 2 a.m. So at this point, it's 3 a.m.
And Levi's like trying to get to sleep, and she's just like,
he's got to go to work in the morning.
drive the point home. You know what I'm
And hell yeah, if Azria is streaming tomorrow, that's where I'm going to be. If AYE is streaming earlier, because Azria is normally on late, I'll be in both. I will be in both.
I'm gonna jork it and not be in anywhere.
Oh my god, I can't believe you have the day off tomorrow. Oh, I have the day off tomorrow. It's Friday today.
Oh.
Hell yeah. We all have the day off tomorrow. That's nice. Well, we both do. I don't know about everybody else.
Do you want to jork it with me?
No.
No.
No. It's the weekend.
And sometimes, like when you're in the thick of it, when you're in the thick of pain,
do you want to
it's
watch
hard,
me
you know?
play,
I ate too much
VR
Basque cheesecake before bed. It's a pleasant problem to have, to be honest. It's so real. So real. But
no, I think we have a big day of streaming tomorrow. So I think first up will be Scar.
Yay.
Will probably be on in the morning. Then we'll have Ashley on. And then we're going to have Azria on. It's going to be like a big day of streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, everybody sub to Azria, please. Also, everybody, please sub up to James. I have like James. I have like all of the regular people that cover Rosie and the regular people in my chat. Usually I have them mentioned in my description down below, including Cam's Twitch. And I usually have like Tiny Blue, Charlie Gold, Poppy Syntax. Who else have I got down there usually?
I might do a Twitch stream.
AYE. I have like all the people down there, and I'm going to add Azria to the list because Azria is going to start covering Rosie too. So, and as Pulpy said the other day, it takes a fucking village to cover a girl, because especially like being on different sides of the planet, like there's always, it's good to have somebody watching her at all times, honestly, and clocking her.
Yeah, she needs a fucking like she needs like an actual like ankle bracelet. She's a menace.
Yeah, look at her. She's at 3 a.m. here again, talking about I'm really with a trans man, whatever. Like she's just such a pain in the ass. It takes a village. So let me just rattle off a couple of names because I can, and because it's my party and I cry if I want to.
Oh god.
As Rosie would say. So we've got no, not that. So we've got Aren't You Exhausted? We've got Tiny Blue Anthropologist. We've got Charlie Gold. We've got Wicked Weird Wednesday. We've got Scar Letter. We've got Pulpy Syntax. We've got Cam. We've also got like Azria's going to start doing it. And we've also got like other creators who are going to start covering Rosie, I'm pretty sure. We've got Zachary Michael. And then we have also like other great creators that we love, which is Chronicles of Chris, who used to be Rosie's best friend for like over a decade. We've got Kimikaze and James Brightman, who both are doing the fucking damn weight loss thing. So definitely also follow them. And now we also have our beautiful Jenny Lynn, who's going to start doing some recipes and stuff. So hell yeah. The more the merrier, I say. that's all we've ever wanted is for people to cover this bitch. So thank fuck it's finally happening.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
What
time is it? Okay.
Corvid.
I'm gonna make my sandwich real quick.
I don't know if you saw the thing that I showed the other day, which it came from Azria's stream, but let me see if I can find it. It's not great. And I clocked it. I clocked that tea. Not really tea. Kind of gross. He did something gross. It was really weird. Where did I put it? Not to like yuck anyone's yum, but it was pretty bad. He said, oh, who's Mrs. Snowflake? Is that a person?
It's some guy.
Mrs.
It's literally like some guy. I think he just wants to like have sex with Mr. Snowflake or something.
Oh,
He's gonna get his like ass pounded or something.
Oh, weird. Well, anyway, I saw something on. Hi, Sam. Welcome in. Oh, but the thing with Mr. Snowflake was like that weird thing about building wells in Africa just to smash them. That was fucking weird.
Yeah, it's like very hateful and racist.
Those flowers.
Very strange thing to say.
That Yami Poo sat. They're so pretty.
Welcome back, Sky.
Bye-bye.
I'm grateful. I didn't even mention.
Who the fuck is Mrs. Snowflake though? I've never fucking heard that before, and I don't know if I want to.
It's these. Here's the thing about like these dudes, like these guys coming in. I think that they like think like, oh yeah, you know, if I just like play this part.
Have you actually seen this channel, or are you just saying that to be funny?
No, I have actually like watched like just a split second of him. If I remember correctly, he's a very pale, balding guy. Probably like
now you know I have to look it up.
Early 50s to late 40s, and I think he just like wants to. I'm not shaming getting pounded in your ass. Like that's totally fine. But this guy is like definitely like to name yourself Mrs. Snowflake. And look, you're already like kind of like coattailing on somebody that's not really like a good example.
Did you say he's mid-50s, Cam? He's younger than you, sir.
He's wearing a wig.
Cam, no, he's not, and he's not mid-50s.
I don't remember him having
this guy is hair. Like maybe mid-20s.
I don't remember him having this much hair, but it's already annoying.
Well, okay. It's because you're homophobic, right? Biphobic.
Yeah,
I'm
very
kidding.
much.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know, but this guy's definitely not mid-50s, but he is pale, so you're right about one thing.
You don't have to. You don't.
Why
have
do you hate this man? What did he do to you? Maybe he's nice. We don't know. I've never watched him.
You don't
Stop
have to
dragging this man. He didn't do nothing to you.
Shush! You don't have to be homophobic to hate people like this. Okay, like you don't.
No, when I say you're homophobic, I mean you're afraid of your own you're afraid of your own homo.
No, I'm afraid of like having
it's
to
not
share
a wig
space with people like this.
Well, you don't because you don't. Sorry. Anyway, moving on.
I think he's trying to like cop a look. There's like this guy that's like, have you checked your butthole?
Okay, guys.
And it's like
Cam talks shit about people he doesn't fucking know. Please ignore him. He doesn't mean it. I don't know this person. I'm not going to be okay with you dragging. I muted you. I'm not going to be okay with him dragging this poor man that we never even fucking watched. Okay?
His name he named himself Mrs. Snowflake. That's enough drag. He can.
Okay,
he's very much opening
we don't
up to
this
drag.
guy. I'm actually gonna go and watch the content after this and see how I feel about it personally without Cam, who's probably also never watched it, giving his opinion.
Yeah, because it's fucking annoying and dumb. It's not.
You don't know the guy. You just hate him because you hate people. Like you just hate people.
I hate Mr. Snowflake, and
But that's not me.
Human being, and I don't
trust him at all. No proof, but I don't like him.
Yeah, gonna trust anybody like Miss. No, Mr. Snowflake literally talked about knocking down wells that he built.
But that's not him.
Yeah, I know that guy is not Mr. Snowflake. It's just somebody that modeled himself after
Lord.
that. That's the whole point.
Yeah, you said he was mid-50s. How can we trust your opinion? Stop it,
He
sir.
looks like
Stop.
shit. He's pale as fuck. He looks like shit.
He doesn't look bad. Please stop dragging this man. We don't even know what he's about. Maybe he's terrible. Maybe he's fine. Stop dragging him.
All right. Well, you know what? Maybe you can decide.
Let me watch and judge for myself, please.
Yeah.
You've never watched one video of his, have you?
No, I turned it off like I think after like 5 minutes or something, and he was just so fucking annoying. You're gonna make me say the R word if you keep pressing me.
Well, then you can get down and never come back. And Azria is gonna replace you.
Well, Azria is gonna also say the R word about him.
Well, but she'll say it in a much less hateful way.
That's not how it works. Why?
For your birthday gifts I got this year. Oh my god.
And
what a
she'll be
blessing.
thoughtful about it.
What a fucking blessing, man.
What a blessing. You
If I
are.
look slimmer, it's unintentional. But I have been a lot more like, frankly, like just out of my bed.
Guys, I just want a disclaimer. I don't know Mrs. Snowflake and I don't hate him. And please, like Cam, just it's late at night for him and he's full of turkey.
I don't
Just let him.
Not
He's
full of
beezing.
turkey. That's the least of the things that I've had tonight. First of all,
He's beezing.
I don't
It's late here.
Here's I don't know much about this guy. I just know that like his content was fucking boring and stupid. And it's
anyway,
like, to name yourself
but
Mrs.
like
Snowflake is
well,
launch yourself into girl world.
hate you
I'm
so
gonna have
much.
to side eye. I'm gonna have to suss. Well, what? Okay, it's basically like coming in and being like, I'm French fried boy. I'm nothing like that racist bigot. I'm a good guy. Anyway, why don't you broads give me some donuts? Because I'm gonna make fun of some women.
Okay, guys, listen. I've been saying this for a few days now. Like Cam comes on my channel, talks about GUNs and pew-pewing people, and
I do not
gives
talk
a lot
about
of
that at all.
well, you said you started talking about stuff, and you come on here and you start using your slurs, and my channel is going to go down the fucking toilet. The only reason people listen to me is because I don't say those words.
Oh, I don't know about
So
that.
let's not drag that over here. Okay. Thank you.
And moving more.
No,
Just trying
you're
to build
fine.
more of a tolerance.
Corbin, I'm just trying to wrap it up, but every time I try and wrap it up, Cam like keeps it going with more hate. I don't hate this guy. I don't know the guy, and I don't hate anyone. And this is not a drama channel. So let's go.
Probably
It's been
sucks.
something that's been exacerbating.
Cam,
It's so
let's look at the
dramatic.
accordion teeth.
Some of the pain, which is like kind of embarrassing to admit, to be fair. You know, I'm not happy about that fact, but it's true. I would like to have eaten too much cheesecake, just saying, right?
This is the look of my life is shit, and it's so hollow. And I don't know anyone in my chat. There's not one familiar name, and I'm so alone. This is like a sad fucking place. No, guys, like don't be sorry at all. I'm gonna watch the content myself. Ignore Cam. He hates everyone, literally. Like I would say 80% of people
They're not
he
even
hates.
saying. They're not even talking about that shit, dude. But I guess like yeah, fall in love with that. Fall in love with that guy. I guess he's so
people
pale.
are saying
It's
like
a good match. It's a good match for you.
Sorry, Shadow's saying like don't be sorry, Corvid. Like Corvid's saying sorry, I brought it up, and I'm saying don't be sorry. It's fine. Cam just hates everybody. Forget about it.
No,
and
you're
Cam comes back being butthurt again. So now I have to like do it again, guys. Anyway, so like, hey, I hate no one.
Mrs. and Mrs. Snowflake. You guys can be Mrs. and Mrs. Snowflake. It'll be cute.
Do you want to go to bed? Because you
No.
can.
No, I'm just.
If you're in a
making
foul
fun of-
mood, just go. Like,
I'm
dude.
not. I'm just making.
And I
fun
used
of
this tonight.
take on it.
I don't know if I used enough. It did an okay job. I don't know.
I
I'm gonna
didn't use
more.
enough. I'm sure you
I
did.
tried to not use too much just because like I wanted to see if I could get away with it. And like this is hours and hours later. Initially it looked fairly good. If you watch my Instagram stories, I think my hair was down in the first picture. I don't remember. But you can kind of get a better read of how my dry shampoo
I promise you that whatever this is was not enough.
did. Because yeah, I did post a few stories. So
We've seen her perfume routine.
it didn't tint your hair at all. Some leave it cast. Yeah. So this is specifically brunette brilliance, but it's not colored, which I like because like the Batiste one will like
Wow, Rosie.
get under your fingernails and make your nails look dirty when it's just dry shampoo. You know what I mean? And it looks brown, you know? And it can even like get on your forehead if you're not paying attention. This comes out the can white, but yeah. It just knows somehow. I guess it's just formulated to prevent the white casting essentially.
You know, like the fact that like she probably had like what is it? The like, I don't know.
That's what I heard.
Like her like rubbing her nose and stuff like that. God, like in the context of like knowing that she might be like taking like what is it? Kratom? Maybe, I guess, maybe. Shoot.
Listen to this again.
You know what I mean? And it looks brown, you know?
She's so
yeah. So this is
weird the way she talks about this. I'm gonna clip this just because.
It didn't tint your hair at all. Some leave it cast. Yeah. So this is specifically brunette brilliance, but it's not colored, which I like because like the Batiste one will like get under your fingernails and make your nails look dirty when it's just dry shampoo.
I'm gonna clip
you know
this
I mean?
in a
And
really bad way.
Brown.
No, I'm not.
And it can even like get on your forehead if you're not paying attention. This comes out the can white, but yeah. It just knows somehow. I guess it's just formulated to prevent the white casting essentially, is my understanding. So, see, yeah, it will instantly refresh and clean hair with a hint of brunette tint, no white residue. We live, we laugh, we love.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I almost asked if you
It's just a dry shampoo that's made for like darker hair.
colored your hair yesterday. Really?
The whole reliance on dry shampoo though. The whole reliance. Go ahead.
We don't get kratom here, Sam. It's like the chat explained it better than me before. It's basically like something people use to like get off of other stuff. But then Cam said you can also get it at gas stations. So I'm like, that sounds dangerous.
Could get it like anywhere. Yeah.
I don't know what our equivalent would be, Sam, but
here's the thing that's like weirding me out about her is like this over reliance on like dry shampoo and stuff like that. Like just like you used dry shampoo? Like not like incorporate. It's one of those things that like you don't incorporate into like your regular like use. There's something
honestly like I don't use it because every single one that I've looked up, including the vegan ones, all are like known for causing cancer. So I'm like, I can just wash my hair.
Yeah, it's one of those like weird things where it's like she swears by a product. She swears by a product, but the reason that she has to rely on this product is completely far from like what other people that, you know, get into a shower can do for themselves. It's this constant like re-establishing that she can't do fucking simple shit. And there's these products and she consumes them because they're products.
No, you're right.
To her ability to make less of an effort. And so she pushes that shit out to her audience. And in the same way that it's medical misinformation, it's also just basic, fundamental, like living misinformation. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. She does the same thing with like an example is like those stupid fucking protein shit. It's like, hey, instead of actually exercising and changing my diet and stopping eating junk, let me buy some like junk food that just says like extra protein in it because it's going to fix all my problems. Like it's that kind of thing.
Earlier in the stream, you showed like where she was making a protein ranch dip.
Mm-hmm.
That says it all.
Yeah. I'm going to press play and let it run for a minute because I need to pee. BRB.
It did its job. All right, come on, Rosie. Oh my god. It looks darker and thicker. Thank you. Oh, did he leave some of the food left over? Oh, he did. Oh, good. Well, and if that's the case, if he didn't eat the pecan pie, you're coming home with me. Okay. I'll leave the rest of the food for him, but I want this pecan pie. Call me selfish if you must. I don't even think he likes it, but I threw it in there. Low key, because I would eat it. Okay, but for this meal, we're just gonna make a ham sandwich. I'm like really fucking hungry, actually.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
actually, you have the munchies.
Who's triggered?
Honestly.
Sorry, that was a troll move. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, I know better. I know better, my bad, my bad. Oh, okay. I'm really hungry. I think I'm actually gonna have 2 sandwiches. Yeah.
Of course you are. 2 sandwiches.
All I've eaten today since I woke up was the Thanksgiving meal.
Shut up, Rosie. She's doing the thing where she's just like, all I had was like my Thanksgiving meal.
6 hours ago, she left the party. 6 hours ago, she left that big old Thanksgiving meal. She just ate that big meal. And now, like, she's starving. It's been 6 hours.
She needs
maybe 7.
2.
It's been maybe 7 hours and it's 3 a.m. And she needs to have a few ham sandwiches.
I had 2 sausage rolls the other day. And
Dude. Okay. A big Thanksgiving meal. And then 5 hours later at 3 a.m. you're having 3 ham sandwiches? Not me. Not me.
You look so cute with like just like your face and
just my fruit bun
in the corner.
Yeah, because I'm about to put Millie in her crate, so I'm just gonna press play.
You look like a silly little elf or a troll.
Oh no! Now Millie's getting comfy on the bed. I need to put her in her crate now.
Definitely like a troll with that forehead and nose.
Shut up.
Maybe not even 6. I'm trying to hold on. What's going on? You okay?
Yeah, not even 6 hours since you last ate a full Thanksgiving meal and now you're having a few ham sandwiches. Okay, girl.
Gigi?
Look at her.
You think you're tired?
Grab that bread.
Oh no, I'm using plastic plates. Oh.
Plastic? Plastic?
Plastic?
If they're plastic, that's way worse than I thought. Are they plastic?
They're paper with wax coating.
And they're not even, she doesn't even recycle anyway. She's like, Florida, we don't really recycle here. No big deal.
I recycle so much. I don't know.
Dude, my paper bin, my cardboard bin is like full every single week, like overflowing.
It for me, it gives me like this like sense that like I don't care where it goes. I'm doing my best to like reduce, reuse, recycle,
guys,
etc.
Also, can I just take a moment to say thank you to everybody who is still here? We still have like 150 people in the chat. and we've been
Ratioing-
going
ratioing
like-
Ross.
well, she's finished.
Well,
So I don't
yeah,
know how many.
total
But
ratio.
I don't care about ratioing her. Honestly, I don't care. I just care like that there's like so many people that are still here and hanging out, even with all the fucking tomfoolery. I appreciate you guys so much, and especially because like I went for like 20 minutes and like put my animals to bed, and you guys stuck with me through all of it, and you guys are just the best. I appreciate you so much. Now I'm going to go and put the dog to bed, and I'm going to let it play, and I apologize if Cam interrupts. I hope he just types in the chat for a minute. Literally, just 5 minutes.
She calls me slurs off camera. Very
No, I
racist,
don't.
Racist slurs.
Because no one watching me use a single-use plastic cups or anything when they go
I
out to
asked her
eat.
to do
Oh no! I'm being a mess. I need to shut up.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's bedtime for Millie because
No,
then-
the mayo, like,
yeah, I know.
dude.
You know,
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, QP mayo is real good. I used to love that shit. And do you know they had a vegan one too, and the vegan one was equally as good, and now I can't get it anymore. I don't know where it went.
Do you remember when I got like my QB mayo? I just got down to the end. It's done. It's done. And I feel like I got that like 3 months ago or something like that. And
I feel like I only really like the QP mayo goes on sushi. That's it for me.
Yeah, I like Best Foods is fine. Like just it's mayo is mayo. It's like eggs.
No, it's not. QP mayo is Japanese mayo. It's different. It's different. I don't know how it's different, but it's different.
Is it irradiated or?
No, it's just different. It's tangier, but it's also richer. I don't know. Something's different about it.
I don't know.
Guys, the difference between normal mayo and QB mayo. Come on.
I don't know how turtles are impacted by paper plates. I'm pretty sure
Scott, don't elaborate.
snag thing you're saying is meant to go towards plastic straws, which I don't use at home, actually. I use reusable straws. Just saying. That's QB mayo.
It's QB mayo. It's QB mayo.
But the
So
vegan
annoying.
the vegan QB mayo, Cam, can you type in chat for a minute? Because I'm literally gonna walk away and people hate it when you interrupt. But the vegan QP mayo is also like way better than normal vegan mayo. I don't know. Just saying, like something's different. It's better. It's just better. Well, but it also like I just feel like you can't have normal fucking craft mayo on Asian food or Japanese food, but QP mayo for some reason it's fine. Just saying.
Rude. What was rude? Yeah, and what's funny is I'm using paper, not plastic. So, again, their logic doesn't make any sense. And also, I've never claimed to be someone who's like hyper environmentalist. So, you overdrank. Okay. The food comes out of the chat, starts picking up, right? How much to hold back on some of the people commenting? I need to stop. So much to hold back on. Oh, okay. I mean,
I like
paper
the
straws are
QB
single use, they fall apart the
mascot.
second moisture touches them. Yeah.
Little QB.
So yeah, I have silicone straws I prefer to use. You should start a profile for the paper plates so they don't go into the sea. But then, yeah, exactly. You can never. It's not about trying to make
Is
actionable
this
change for a good
ham that she
cause.
said that
It's
she got
about
herself?
what's that? Critiquing and criticizing me to feel better than me. That's what it's about. Not I prefer to ruin the environment. I mean, I don't prefer that, to be fair. But yeah, I know you're just kidding. All right. I know you're joking. You're being facetious. This is just a no frills. I just want to get some food in my face. I thought
Really?
they banned paper
Crust?
straws paper straw
You're
rule.
34.
No, I think some places have banned, I think, use of plastic straws and try to replace them with the shitty paper ones.
34.
No, I don't do cheese. I don't like cold cheese on my sandwiches.
Don't. Oh
I'm
my
just
god.
doing real. I like my ham sandwich. My ham sandwich is real simple. I just want some ham, mayo, mustard, and call it a day.
Wow.
If I'm feeling real spicy, I'll put some spinach on it.
34 years.
And like, if I have spinach on it, I'll maybe do a little more ham, or I'll do like ham and another meat like salami or something. Damn, that looks good. Yeah, I mean, she's real simple. It's very childlike to pick off the crust. Right? Live your truth, queen.
Live your truth, queen, and she's gonna.
Hot meals, I can feel it. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god. Disgusting. So disgusting.
Ooh. I have just a little bit of pineapple left. So I'll finish this off now so I know it's eaten. Ooh, I know. I'll put it here on the plate that's because like the bottom of this bowl is dirty. Because of the way I packaged it. So it's sitting on a paper plate, so I'm just gonna put the pineapples on that part of the paper plate. Oh yeah, I'm getting juice all over it. Yeah. I want to make sure I eat up all this. I love pineapple, it's so good. So I just want to make sure I eat it all before. You know what else is childlike coming into someone's stream? Nitpick! Clock that tea, bitch. Oh, you said it on me. You know it's not childlike being soda 3 a.m. Love that. Love that for you. Alright. I kind of want to drink this little bit of juice out of the Ziploc, but I'm not going to do that. Pineapple is anti-inflammatory too. Tea. Love that. That it does, niche. That it does. All right. Let's not get into like tips for tats in the chat and like call people out by name. Let's be kosher. Why do you feel like you should apologize? I loved what you said, girl. Hello. Can I just say the restraint that I've learned from being able to not demolish these in one night? I'm getting low, but I got these in the Walmart haul. Yeah, so however many days that's been, it's been a good amount of days. Oh, Gigi, honey, hydrate. Hydrate. Oh, you poor thing. All right. Gotcha, Aileen. Okay. I'm like, when she said the comment about nitpicking, I wasn't even thinking of like you, because I didn't get offended by what you said, because I was just kind of like, all right, you know, a point's been made. I'm just not gonna like, I don't have more to say to it, I guess. Yeah, you didn't say anything crazy, but when she said the nitpicking comment, it was that other people do that about like the paper plates and all this other shit. So when she said that, I was just like, oh shit. But got it. Well, Gigi, if it keeps being like that and you need to go to the like hospital, get some fluids, make sure you do, okay? Be safe. All right.
Be safe.
I'm gonna go.
Crunch.
No, I expect environmentalism, 100%, chocolate. But the people that are using those talking points to be weaponized against me, I guarantee you, they use single-use plastic and single-use paper all the time.
Don't.
So, and I know that culturally,
how can you guarantee
are
that?
less common, but
How can you guarantee that?
it's my house, my business. Like, if you're gonna talk your shit, be about it and do something about it to help the problem. Otherwise, shut up. You think they only cared about you using paper plates because they don't like you? Absolutely. because it all stems from like reaction channels. 100%.
Excuse me, ma'am. I literally just said like the one time that I use disposable shit is like if I'm having a barbecue with my family, and that's paper plates. Paper plates. I'm not fucking using like shit that I throw away. Cam, you've seen what I use to drink out of. I got an old bottle of tonic and I keep filling that shit up with water for like a month.
She's a freak. I can confirm. This bitch is nasty.
I drink my beer. It is in cans and my sodas are in cans. And guess what? I give those to my fucking neighbor and he takes them and he recycles them and he gives the money to his grandchildren. That's fucking wholesome shit. Okay? Everything that I'm using is getting repurposed in some way or another. And it's always going to like I try my best to like not use fucking shitty Temu garbage. This bitch.
Nikki and I are both like hardcore, like essentially like punk ass people that live around like really great like communities and stuff. So yeah, we just
I wouldn't
like,
say I'm a punk, but I'm a fucking vegan. And like I'm a vegan mostly first and foremost for the animals and secondly for the planet. Humans come last in my book.
That's pretty punk.
I'm actually not joking. Not fucking joking. So if she's like, because I call her out sometimes about this shit, if she's literally talking about me, like, because I said to her the other day, girl, like, how dare you fucking talk about the fucking environment and AI using so much water when literally the animals that you eat all day, every day, you're like literally in that one piece of fucking ham, you got like 75 pigs smashed up in there. So shut the fuck up about the planet. If you gave a fuck about the planet or the environment or the ozone layer or CO2 emissions, you would give up eating fucking meat, and especially fucking processed meat. You are disgusting. You're just lazy. Stop making excuses. AI is just bad for the environment. Shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Put your money where your fucking mouth is. Get off Amazon. Get off eating your fucking Aldi steaks and put your money where your mouth is, dumb bitch.
And us dudes in the punk scene are not just famous for, you know, spreading HPV. We're also known for making sure that we can take care of our communities and strengthen them. And it's beyond the HPV stuff.
Rosie just flexes. She acts like she cares about the environment as an excuse. Cam, stop it.
Sorry.
It's not a fucking joke.
I know it's not. I'm not.
What's wrong with her fucking mouth?
HPV is no joke. It's the context.
What is this? What happened?
Get it out of here.
I'm scared.
You get that out. You get that off the screen, lady.
But what is it? Is she a shark?
No, I don't want it. Get it away.
Is she a shark? Why she got another extra row of teeth? No, but seriously, I don't mean to rant about the fucking vegan stuff, but like, girl, like, don't talk to me about the fucking environment unless you're going to do something about it. Okay? Don't fucking talk to me about environmentalism. Don't talk to me about capitalism. You literally threw away, there was like a 70-year-old piece of like locally, I remember this, the sewing scissors, they were like locally made. They had like Tampa, Florida engraved into them, like these old ass fucking shears. And she was like, these can go. And her fucking Amazon wish list, shall we revisit the garbage on here? Plastic shit. Why is this really a necessity? Is this a fucking necessity? Do you need any of this stuff? Why can't you buy this shit for yourself, you dumb idiot?
Babe.
What?
Stop saying necessity.
But no, this is a necessity.
Say necessity one more time. I'm gonna shit my pants.
Necessity.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
But okay. The worst part is The worst part is she has most of this shit. Yeah.
There's shit everywhere. She made me shit my pants.
But dude, like she has this. Why has she got this on her list?
I don't know. I think she just
It
like thinks
pisses
she
me
might like
off. She's
resell
just-
it or something.
I
I
don't
honestly
know.
think
I
that
don't
she's
know.
just like, oh, I'm gonna do a giveaway. Like, oh, I got all this extra stuff. Like, ooh, I'm gonna give this away to like my fans and stuff. I think she thinks that she's gonna do something like that, but she's not gonna do anything like that. She's failed. Like she's had this is 10 years in the making, and the only way that she has like the ability to like command an audience is like in Girl World. After 10 years of working her ass off, she is relegated to Girl World.
Working her ass off. I don't know about that.
Well, not working her ass off, but you know, like,
well, it is concave, so maybe she did work it off.
Here's the thing: working more towards being a fucking like lolcow on the internet than being like a fucking.
Only Cam can tell jokes around here.
I didn't say that. I'm just trying to say, like, yeah, she's worked at this harder than she's worked at having like an actual job.
Oh, that's what that was.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, babe. I got a Bubba. He
100%.
Leave me alone.
Go to bed, Cam.
No,
but there is something weird going on here. Is this just goo? Like, what is this?
I'm from like.
I'm slowing this shit down. You guys know I'm doing it. It's like gotten to that time of night where I'm just like, I don't give a fuck anymore. We're going slow mode. Sorry, trigger warning.
Reaction channels.
Reaction channels.
100%.
Nope. What is that?
Maybe that's like a radio.
Oh my god, way better than styrofoam. Styrofoam sucks.
What's under her tongue?
Get over yourself. Okay.
Sassy.
How's that conversation with your mirror going?
Oh wow! Oh, do you see her bottom teeth? Did you see her? Oh my god! Okay, you're onto something.
How's that conversation with your mirror going?
What the fuck?
Okay, guys. She's a chipmunk. She's storing food under her tongue. And also, the fucking attitude while looking like this is shameful.
How's that going? And it's like, oh my god, what the fuck?
No, this is
going on?
embarrassing. I would be so embarrassed.
Oh my god, way better than styrofoam. Styrofoam.
Embarrassed. I'd be very embarrassed. I'm gonna make it even more embarrassing right about now because I'm gonna go like this. Ready?
Sucks. Get over yourself. Okay.
What is going on with her bottom teeth?
How's that conversation with your mirror going?
How's that conversation with your skin tag going?
What is that?
Conversation with your mirror going.
Ew. Who eats like this? This is lizard people. This is lizard people. Shit.
So that is just her teeth, but like.
But why is your tongue going like, oh? Like, why are you using your tongue like that?
Probably because her teeth fucking hurt to chomp on things.
But why are you using your tongue like this?
Oh my god.
Very strange, ma'am. Are you okay? Did you go lizard? Are you lizard?
Mirror going.
I'm a Camnyan with mirror going.
That is some weird fucking action. Guys, that is so weird. Is this not weird?
Mirror going.
Who eats like this?
I'm gonna fucking. This is so gross.
Yeah, and especially like behaving like this while looking like this. It's the
Where's
audacity.
your
for me.
mirror going?
The audacity. I want to
just do it again.
I'm gonna watch the whole thing.
look at the
Reaction channels.
Show us how you do that tongue
Yeah.
thing, girl.
100%.
The audacity.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, way better than styrofoam. Styrofoam
Oh my god, styrofoam eats 20 cows a week.
sucks.
I like her at this speed.
Get over yourself. Okay.
Okay.
God, okay. Do we all use our tongues like this? Do we? I don't think I've ever used my tongue to like lick a chip and shove it
Wait,
back in the back of my mouth.
Wait, can I slow you down right there?
No, but have you ever done like and like placed it in the back? Like, no.
Stop! You're giving me ideas.
Quit it. Do me privy.
How's that?
Why can't I zoom now? I need to zoom. Hello.
It's not my fault that you're looking like hot doing the tongue action.
I'm filthy. I need a shower.
Conversation with your mirror going.
No.
Burn.
Sorry,
guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, especially to my misophonia girlies. I know. I'm sorry, but what the fuck is this?
Yeah, you're getting so mad about like me like crunching on like a pretzel.
But this is different.
Wow.
Because it's educational.
No, it's not. It's like more gross and gross.
I hate this so much. I hate it.
God.
So much. Oh, you're so gross. Grossy.
Oh my gosh, you're drunk.
I wish. I need to be drunk with these. Ah! What is this I spy?
Oh, it's the fake hickey, but it's not like a hickey. It's like a bruise. That's not even like a... First of all, 30.
That's not fresh.
In your 30s.
I mean, if that was a hickey, I would hope that it would be more impressive than this. But
that looks like a burst blood vessel. It looks like a blood vessel bursting.
Is that the beatus neck coming back?
The beatus neck never left.
Anyway, Lord help us. Okay, guys, I am gonna press forward. We're pressing on. We are 50 minutes from the end. Okay, let's just do it, Cam. Let's get it done. Let's get it going. 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Oh, look at her go. Drinking like a baby. She's trying to show this off. Girl, it just looks like filth. It looks like a rash and filth. Why is she trying to show it off? This is so amber coated. Unbelievable.
Also, like it just being like one hickey. Also, like you're in your 30s. Like
who gives hickeys? No one likes.
Nobody gives hickeys anymore. Yeah, that's
weird.
Like something like when you're a fucking teenager and like you're just like you're.
It's like here is the stamp of my ownership of you.
Yes. Yep. 30s. No, that's not a thing because we've got jobs to go to, etc., etc. Like if somebody's giving you a hickey, that's a red flag. Somebody's okay with a hickey, that's a fucking red flag. Fuck this shit. She's so fucking...
Guys, like at this stage in your life, if somebody wants to bite you, just let them bite you. If you want to bite them, bite them. Don't fucking do this garbage. Like this is so silly.
Yeah, like
literally, we're still talking about it is so stupid. So
entire generations of people have moved on to eating asshole, and like it's
not not eating asshole.
Wait, what? Eating
I'm
butt.
saying like
eating your
if you want to bite somebody, bite somebody. You don't Anyway, whatever. Just bite somebody. You don't need to do this weird suction shit.
Just
it's
put your
weird.
tongue in their butthole. Like, no big deal.
It's
Like,
not
it's like right
hot.
there.
It's not sexy to like suck on someone's neck for like 20 minutes. It's weird.
Yeah. And certainly it's a red flag, but like just punching somebody.
Hi in a pickle. Welcome in. And sorry, guys, Cam won't shut up. I'm sorry. I can't stop him at this point. But welcome in, everybody who I haven't said hi to. Hi in a pickle. Her channel will last. She's a cow now. She's going to keep on going. It's going to be a thing now because guess what? Many more bigger creators are going to keep covering her now. So good for her. Happy for her. Good job, Rosie. You're officially not a cow because cows are sweet and pretty and cute. This is a monster, a troll, what did I say before?
I forget, but I do know that
an ogre.
An ogre.
Hey,
Cows
Tiffany Lee.
We've deduced at during this live stream that cows are cute. I have met some cows and horses. They're like tall doggos or chubby doggos.
Well, and
Rosie,
you must just respect them. They are like quite powerful and quite beautiful and quite smart. And Rosie does not deserve the title of cow or pig. So she is an ogre. She is an oaf. She is an absolute fucking monster. And that's all I can really say about her.
And hickeys are gross, and eating the butt is totally like normal. It's just right there, you know. Get on with it. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, we're good.
If you guys could see his body language, it's funnier if you could see him, but he's very awkwardly shuffling in his chair, but performatively.
I'm sitting on my hand so I don't jork it thinking about eating butt.
Okay, anyway. Welcome in, new people who don't know us. This is Cam is here, so he speaks like this. I don't normally speak like this, guys. So
American accent, yes.
Apologies for Cam. Keep moving on.
I frankly just didn't have the energy to do any prep work for tomorrow. No,
Trump's tariffs tax on Americans. Welcome in. Are you Rosie's dad?
No, because I think like Rosie's dad's a Trump fan. I don't think that he would think
I'm
that
really
it was
joking.
a tax on
I'm
Americans.
joking.
Especially because he's in Norway, and I guess apparently he might have lost his job.
No, this is a rumor. I'm not supporting that rumor. I'm not going with that until I see it myself. And I don't so far, if you let me finish, all I've heard so far is that like it's a rumor going around in a Discord, and like I haven't seen the evidence yet. So I'm waiting to see. Actually, I should check my Twitter.
I never said that.
I don't want it to be like a thing.
I want
it to be like far away from Rosie. Like
there's been points of criticism that have been had that I've agreed with. And then you know what I did? I made actionable change.
Ooh.
Where? What change?
Ooh, actionable change.
No, girl, where? Like change about what? You can't even there's mold on this drink bottle.
I just didn't have the energy to do any prep work for tomorrow. No, I never said that. But criticism about my paper plates use is stupid.
Maybe it's the fact that you call yourself an anti-capitalist while you're shopping on Amazon, shopping on TikTok Shop, using fucking disposable items, and calling out other people for their capitalism whilst doing all of the things that are very pro-capitalist, and also pretending to do fundraisers and then not doing them. That's probably why people are like, hey girl, if you care about the planet and you care about capitalism, don't use disposable items. Maybe that's why. Fucking dumb shit.
There's been points of criticism that have been had that I've agreed with. And then you know what I did? I made actionable change.
Did you stop talking to minors? No.
Yeah.
Did you age restrict your chat knowing that you have 10%, 9.4% underage viewers? Nope.
Did you, stop being a gross, disgusting sex pest and start like everybody that you met? You maybe you could have said like, "Oh, they're a real person." No, it's a conquest after conquest.
But they don't acknowledge.
It's the attitude that's bugging me the most. It's the fucking attitude.
That. I used to come on this channel and look at a hell of more of a mess than I do any day of the week now.
I feel like she might delete this, so let's just let it play a bit, Cam.
I put working figuring out how to make my hair look better. My hair only looks greasy when I forget.
At least don't speak over it, please. Please, I beg you.
Shut up.
Don't speak over it. No one can hear anything when you speak over it. Hi, Jen.
Forget to blow dry it, or I'm really not doing well, like physically, and I can't do the bare minimum task of taking care of myself because I'm what? Oh, chronically ill.
With what? What is your chronic illness? What is your chronic illness? You can go out to fucking tea parties and Thanksgiving dinners and fucking flirt around in a car and apparently like get it on, but you're chronically ill? Where? What is your diagnosis, bitch? Tell me one thing you're diagnosed that is a chronic illness. Tell me.
She's agoraphobic, babe.
Diagnosed? No. Some people here are new, Cam. She's not diagnosed with anything.
No, I know.
I got criticisms about how I keep my home. And I currently, if you are actually watching my content and not cherry picking clips from certain.
Do we watch everything here, guys? Or do we cherry pick? Or do we watch every fucking second of this fucking attitude bitch thinking that because it's 3 a.m. she's getting away with this? I'm watching everything, you ogre.
Certain reaction channels.
Monster.
We'll see that I am constantly doing different upkeeping tasks.
You're constantly pretending to fucking clean while you shuffle shit around.
In my kitchen daily. And I work on bigger deep cleaning projects often.
The fucking attitude. Are you fucking drunk? Like, what is wrong with you, Rosie?
I have said some stupid shit on this channel that I see in hindsight was not a good move.
What?
That was a really bad look. That was even at times problematic. And then I have apologized for it, and I have.
Guys, I don't
When
think
did
we've
you
seen
apologize for it?
The only thing I will admit, like, that I know that not everybody has covered is the very fucking tail end of one of your grocery hauls, because we got sick of seeing you wasting hundreds and hundreds of dollars on fucking 8 pounds of butter at one fucking moment, followed by multiple other shit. That is the only stream that I know of that people have not fully covered, because it was fucking a long ass fucking stream. It was boring as fuck, and it was gluttonous and greedy and fucking wasteful. And people don't want to watch that. It's not fun to watch you feed your addiction and be a big fat fucking monster gobbling up all the shit. No one wants to see that. That's the only stream that I haven't fucking covered in full, that I haven't seen other people cover in full either, because it's fucking boring. We've covered everything else. You are a fucking bigot. You, ma'am, are a fucking bigot. You are a fucking drain on the planet. I'm done with you. Like, you are so ridiculous right now. This is almost a joke. I'm not even mad. I'm just like, this is so funny.
Do any day of the week now.
They are cherry picking information to show. No, mate, we show everything except for your fucking egregious hauls.
There's been points of criticism that have been had that I've agreed with. And then, you know what I did? I made actionable change. But they don't acknowledge that. I used to come on this channel and look at a hell of more of a mess than I do any day of the week now. I put work into figuring out how to make my hair look better. My hair only looks greasy when I forget to blow dry it, or I'm really not doing well, like physically.
Your hair is just something we poke fun at because it is just another thing that you're lazy about. But that's not why I don't like you, Rosie. You being a greasy mess and being fat is not why I don't like you. It's the fact that you are fucking a drain on society and you're constantly trying to find something wrong with you to show off to the planet that you are like special And like there are people out here who have genuine disabilities and genuine problems. And I think that you're taking away from that.
And I can't do the bare minimum task of taking care of myself because I'm what? Oh, chronically ill.
With what? Again, I ask, with what are you chronically ill, Rosie? Tell me what you're diagnosed with. You can't because you don't have one.
I got criticisms about how I keep my home. And I currently, if you are actually watching my content and not cherry picking clips from...
Let's talk more about your chronic illness. Tell us more about your fucking chronic illness and what it is. What is your diagnosis?
certain reaction channels, we'll see that I am constantly doing different upkeeping tasks. I clean my kitchen daily, and I work on bigger deep cleaning projects often.
So
I have said some stupid shit on this channel that I see in hindsight was not a good move.
Yes, sit there at 3 a.m. eating your chips, Rosie. You're doing great, sweetie.
That was a really bad look. That was even at times problematic. And then I have apologized for it, and I have done better since.
What apology? I haven't heard you apologize for saying that all gay men hate all fat women.
And just because you can't recognize the improvement because it defeats the narrative that I'm this villain monster motherfucker fat bitch that you need to hate for your own mentals.
We don't hate you because you're fat, Rosie. You're fat because we hate you.
That doesn't change the fact that they're also criticizing stupid shit that's a waste of everyone's time because their hobby is hating fat bitches on the internet.
Negatory.
Nope. We do other things. I have pets. I have friends. I have family. I have hobbies. I like going walking.
We have.
I like going to the beach. I like doing other things. You are not my hobby, girl. You are a thing that I think is dangerous on the internet that I need to warn people about, and that is, it's simple as that.
We have big fat gay friends, Rosie. Like you're.
No, I don't care about that. That's what I'm saying. Like it's nothing. She's saying that we need to get better hobbies.
No, there's no like better hobby. There's no better hobby than spending time with friends, knowing that you have a diverse like friend group. Rosie doesn't understand that. Her hobby is diversifying her friend group based off of like the internet, and she thinks that that's like diverse. She doesn't understand what it is to like actually interface with people that have like lived. They're out there, they're here, they're present. Who knows if the people that she's talking to are actually the people that she believes that she's talking to? You can't just like live in that scope of just like being online all the time. It's going to fuck with your head. But Rosie has really played into that her entire life, and I think that like another failure of her parents is that they didn't like work harder to pull her away from like this constant like weird reinforcement of people that are virtual. They're not real yet. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those fucking things.
And I would know. Because I used to be a part of GorlWorld as a viewer. And then I stopped.
Sorry, I need to get through it.
So, needless to say.
It's just the attitude kills
Calling
me.
out someone's criticism as stupid when it's stupid is not an invalidation of all criticism. Off topic, but now I'm crazy.
Rosie cannot even handle the most gentle of criticism, the most kind. Like, again, I know Pulpy has been brought up a lot lately, and this is like not the last thing I'm going to say, but it's the last thing I say before I'm going to just like mute myself for a little while and just take a step back. Pulpy gave such gentle, kind criticism, and that still to her was like hate. Rosie, it's kind of like how Rosie says she's traumatized. She's got all this like really, really gnarly trauma, but then talks about green beans as being her trauma. That's how I see her. Like she calls green beans traumatic. She's traumatized by green beans, just like how Pulpy is so nasty. It's like, what? Like, girl, do you have no scale of what is actually real criticism, what is real nastiness, and what is just like something that felt unpleasant for a minute? Good morning, Belle.
craving a sandwich and chips. I'm telling you, it's a combo that hits.
Keep eating on camera, girl.
I don't hate anyone takes too much energy. I like the cooking streams. Thank you, Panda.
How's that diabetes going, girl?
I was doing a lot of projection when I was like a participant in Girl World, and I was pretty fucking miserable.
You're still on the Reddit.
And I was not in a good place. And like, I still struggle with that sometimes, but I now have.
Cam, you want to go to bed? Go to bed, babe.
I'm getting sleepy.
All right. Good night. Talk to you tomorrow. Sleep well.
The self-awareness to understand that.
Bye.
I'm gonna try to do more streams with my dad for sure. What time is it? Okay. I'm gonna hang out for probably till about 4. Just but it's been almost 10 hours since I ate. I'm currently having people telling me to put the chips down and stop eating, and I've been live for almost 2 hours, like over an hour and a half. I'm finally eating, and I've been hungry since I walked in the door.
Guys, remember that she just went to a Thanksgiving party where she had a big fucking roast dinner. You could have just gone to bed.
But because I'm fat, put the chips down. Actually,
no, you just had a huge dinner. You just had enough food probably for 2 days. That's why they're saying put the fucking chips down.
Fasting is really bad when you're diabetic, but queen.
What is wrong with this girl today? The fucking attitude is off the fucking charts. This is rage bait. This is 100% rage bait. Is she going to delete this? Well, good luck with that, yeah.
Yeah, Miss Vicky chips are
Sorry, I'm going to download it now.
great. Right now, YouTube is my main job. Some people are just purposefully obtuse. Yeah. I've recently seen some of the other reaction channels. They are disturbing and have so many goddamn people who judge others thinking they are perfect. You know, actually, the quality of the food doesn't determine whether you're fat or not. It's the amount of calories, babe.
That's straight misinformation, girl. Like, the quality of the food does matter. If you're eating 1,000 calories of broccoli compared to 1,000 calories of chips, that makes a difference. Trust me.
But
sorry, I just need to get the file name.
you had a great day, made a new friend, got out and seen an old one. Fuck a troll. 100%. My give a fucks are very depleted right now.
Guys, tomorrow it's just going to be, I was in so much pain. I was so angry because I was in so much pain. Like, that was just my pain talking. Welcome in, Secret Squirrel. Hi, how you doing?
All right, y'all. I'm going to be hopping off here once I get myself this water. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had a fun time on this live.
Seems like you went on for another fucking 45 minutes. 48 minutes.
And just chilling. And so I'm going to eat and hang out for a little bit before I go to bed.
You know, she thinks that she might have found somebody who's interested in her, and she's so cocky. Is it too loud? Should I turn it down?
Oh, I'm gonna need to actually take a minute to refill this. It's gonna take a minute for it to like actually filter. Because it's half missing for some reason.
Is this better, Rally? Let me know.
I got a few extra minutes now. I was about to just literally end this, but ugh.
Guys, like the thing is like deep down in my heart, I don't feel bad for her, but I do think that this is a very sad existence. And I think everybody who says like, and Rosie's always talking about like karma. She has no idea about karma because her own life is her karma. It's like, I don't need to do anything. Like literally, we could all just sit back and say nothing and do nothing. And her life is her karma. She's not having fun. Hi, Ugg.
Actually, I haven't been nauseous all day because I slept. But you know, whatever. The chat right now is a perfect example of why I don't talk about being a diabetic anymore. The second it comes up, people think they're MD. Good night, Mouse. And I'm not engaging in the topic further, so you can change the topic now. So
she's literally dying and she's so cocky. It's insane. Like I've never seen anything like this before in my life. Like maybe like old Amber, like when Amber was trolling. Like, is she trolling? Because like this is not fun. Like this isn't funny. I can't imagine much worse than choosing to remain living how you live, Rosie. Couldn't do it. Like people have issues they can't help. There are things people can't change about their lives. But this is something you can change, and it's just like, whoa. Crazy how you think this is like some sort of flex. It's so weird. It's karma. It's so weird.
Oh, you get to go now, just because honestly I find you very annoying. Bye-bye. I'm sorry, that must be really traumatic, Chocolate.
I'm sorry about the crunching, guys.
It's called unsolicited advice, exactly.
It's very hard to skip over the crunching when she's literally speaking with her mouth full. Disgusting.
I'm sorry for your loss, Chocolate. That's really, really awful. Thank you, Mermaid.
It is a must slip stream. You're right. Humble GoFundMe, and I just downloaded it, so
I guess I'll just finish eating here instead of taking it to my room. That's really bad.
It's weird because I'm like, is this calculated? Is this rage bait? She like wants she's like, okay, how can I get everybody in the community talking about me now? But like, why now?
I am trying to break.
Why now when you look like this?
I guess I'll just finish eating here instead of taking it to my room. That's really better. I am trying to break the habit of eating in my room.
What's wrong with your eyes too?
I'll just finish eating here instead of taking it to my room. That's really better. I am trying to break the habit of eating in my room.
Girl.
I just really wanted to go lay down and eat while I watch like Grey's Anatomy, to be honest with you.
Grey's again? This girl has been watching Grey's since I've known her for the last 2.5 years. Like, it's always been fucking Grey's. Obsessed. It's either Grey's or it's Gilmore Girls. Something weird about her.
No, I finished what's currently available of Secret Lives and Mormon Wives. Oh my god, the like cliffhanger is annoying. I'm annoyed at the cliffhanger. I think it's stupid.
She's staying on because she's waiting for people to ask her about the hickey, but
I do find it hard to make friends. Today was a very unexpected occurrence because I don't think I just made a friend, but it's so new. So,
oh my god, yep, wedding bells ringing in her head.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
She's so obnoxious.
Right now, I'm watching Grey's Anatomy.
Sorry, guys. Sorry to speak over it. We have 40 minutes left. I'm going to let her play for like 5 minutes, and I'm just going to like organize my food because like, guys, like I haven't eaten today and it's like 10:30. So like, yeah, I need to like get some food. I'm just going to let her play. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I took a break from that to watch Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, and I binged it in like a few days.
Do you guys want to know what I'm going to have for dinner? I'm having tater tots. I got tater tots and I got fries. I'm having a potato-y dinner. Cause ew. What happened? What's happening here? I love tater tots. They're so fucking good. I'm gonna have tater tots and just ketchup. Like I'm feeling real basic tonight. They're like mini hash browns. Who could hate it? Unless you can't have potato, but damn. I don't get put off my food like that. I'm like pretty good with like this is just like a show to me. I don't like think it's like my brain can separate it and be like, well, this isn't real. Ooh, James, that sounds good.
A whole bunch of bullshit. That last part is just not true. That's just a lie. What's that about?
See, and this is why I know I always come across really mean, but this is why I like rush Cam and I'm like, hurry up, stop talking. I want to like stay like close behind with the chat because I want to see what they're saying before it gets deleted. What's that drink?
Cousin's boyfriend. That's a lie. Have I even seen any of my cousins since I become an adult? I'm not close to my cousins. Y'all are weird for that one.
Who said that? You guys, sometimes you have to take things that Cam says with a grain of salt, especially if it's still in the research process. Don't bring things up without facts.
Yeah. I really want to piss him off. Thanks for the money.
Ew.
I don't know. Probably because I was like talking about tea and shit, so I'm certain that there was people on Twitter being like, oh my god. But
oh, let me see that one again.
I don't know. Probably because I was like talking about tea and shit, so I'm certain that there's.
Okay, first things first, girl. You went out with unwashed hair. You went out with unbrushed teeth. I can see the plaque on your teeth, and it's not food. I can see your teeth are dirty, and you're speaking with food in your mouth on camera, and it's just so fucking disgusting.
There's people on Twitter being like, oh my
god. Yuck. Ugh. No, this is like crazy lack of self-awareness.
Twitter being like, oh my god.
I'm so sorry, guys. That is so fucking disgusting. I've never seen something so... Well, I have seen things worse, but like this is like fucking gross. Go to bed, Rosie.
People on Twitter be like, oh my god.
Can you let your food go down your fucking gullet before you flap it around? Oh, Lord. Ugh. No, you're insane. Go to bed.
Twitter be like, oh my god.
Look at the food in her mouth. So disgusting. Ugh. Who thinks this is a good look? Lord. Oh, yeah, I should get a screenshot for my next. Thank you. For my next thumbnail. Like, let me get a good one.
There's
Sorry.
people on Twitter be like, oh my god.
No. Too fast, Rose. Slow down, girl. What is on your... Oh, Lord. You're a mess, girl. A fucking mess. Got mustard everywhere. Peter's gonna love this. Look at that mustard there. Hi, Rendell. Good timing. Hi. Nothing to see here. Sorry. Sorry, Rendell. Ah, sorry. Yuck. Blah. Yeah, she's fucking disgust. Guys, it's for science.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Thumbnail. Everybody, feminine, I know you're out there getting your screenshots, girl. Now's your chance. 3, 2, 1. Girl, you're an embarrassment. Please get off the internet.
Bye.
Bye. You're a shame to your family, honestly. Anyway, now, see, it's moments like this that we can never miss. That's why I've got to sit here. Watch this shit. I'm so, guys, sorry. I was in my own world for a minute there. I do apologize. I'm sorry to anybody who felt triggered by that. I have no excuse. It is what it is.
I ate at about 5:30.
You ate at 5:30 and now it's like 2 a.m. Like you could have just had that meal at 5:30 and be done with for the day. Like that could be it.
Currently 4 a.m. There was about 11.
Most people don't eat at 4 a.m. If you ate at 5, you don't need to eat again at 4 a.m.
Hours between the last time I ate and now.
Sorry, Wicked.
This is like the third time this has come up, so I'm going to say this one time and one time only.
Girls, for anybody just waking up, this bitch just had so much fucking attitude. She turned to lizard people. She like licked the chip from her finger like and shoved it into the back of her mouth all in one swift movement with her tongue. It was so wild.
Because my parents' political affiliations are none of y'all's business.
Y'all, drag her in the chat while I go and get my dinner, okay? We'll be back in a minute.
Parents' world's views outside of what they share on my channel. None of your business. My parents' opinions in the world on life are not a reflection of my opinion, my views, or my life. And any insinuation that is any kind of gotcha is stupid. So, thanks for the money. You guys can keep trying to super chat that shit. Not gonna really change anything. And get a hobby. So, I just turned 34.
Sorry, yeah, you just turned 34. You voted once in your life. You don't have a job. You live at your parents' house. Big flex, girl. Big flex. And you're 600 pounds.
And honestly, I have no idea where that's coming from because my parents and I don't talk politics. I don't know much about their opinions on anything. So I don't know what they think they found or what they found. I'm a cooking channel at this point. I'm a lifestyle channel. My views are very simple. Fuck MAGA. Fuck Trump. Fuck the bullshit that's happening in our country. And I stand on that. I used to go live on TikTok. It's been a really long time.
What did she say? Keep stuffing on camera while I reverse my diabetes. Bitch, look in the mirror.
I love that lemonade. I had a great day. You must have made the foodie fans mad. Maybe. Wait, she has fans? News to me. Because I don't see like the six like sycophants she has in my chat, so I don't know.
God, she just really wants someone to talk about this hickey or this fake supposed hickey, dude. Look at the way she's drinking. I never see her drink like this. She is like really trying to get someone to notice it so she can talk about how she had a really fun time. Oh, okay, I'm getting my food. She's pissing me off. I'ma keep keying while I reverse my diabetes. Yep. Fuck y'all.
No, I'm not. I am only 34. I don't have any premenopausal symptoms. Not to my knowledge, anyway. Do you watch any obscure YouTube channels? Something we wouldn't guess you watch? I've mentioned a few of them. The ones that are coming to mind, I don't necessarily think are obscure. There's this one, I don't remember how to pronounce her name. She's a Nigerian woman who makes silent vlogs with subtitles. They're really cool. People who talk shit to someone, you must feel pretty damn good about yourselves. Put others down, respect others. Size doesn't matter. Being big is unhealthy, but when people try, wow, just wow. Yeah, and whether or not someone's healthy is not an indicator of morality. So I'm 5'6". Yeah, Donning's just trying to get some attention. They must be very lonely. I'm so regretting having drank straight black coffee.
Guys, okay, so I still haven't gone. The thing is, like, when you are 600 pounds and you are telling people that you're taking Ativan, Xanax, caffeine, ibuprofen, kratom, edibles all in a day, that is dangerous. That is extremely dangerous because people will see you doing it and think that that's an okay thing for them to do. You have children in your chat. You have vulnerable people in your chat, naive people in your chat who don't know anything about this stuff. And you're telling them that, hey, I'm doing it. This is dangerous, Rosie. You are problematic. Straight up.
black coffee with dessert last night. I can't sleep at all. Oh yeah, the trolls are trolling tonight. Yeah, that's partially because I accidentally went vertical live for like 5 seconds, and I'd set everything up correctly for that one. So then I just immediately went horizontal live, so I'm not on subscribers only chat. So, and there's no mods here, so I'm just like, say love me. I did block somebody because I just found them particularly annoying. But I'm about to end anyway. So
she did not end it because she's waiting for someone to talk about the fucking hickey that she's been trying to show off for the last 40 minutes. She's not going to end it. We're still 37 minutes from the end. For fuck's sake.
So let me fill up the rest of the water real quick. And then I'm going to go for the night. Muy delicioso. She keeps riding the high from the day. Yeah, man, you can't tell me shit. I had a great day. Can't tell me shit from fuck. I'm good. I touched a lot of grass today. It was great. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. I love this cocktail fork to eat pineapple with. You don't seem stressed now, though. Don't let them get to you. I won't. It's so funny to me how people refer to supportive communities as hug boxes. Like, especially reactors who they themselves have hug box chats. Like, they only get support. Like, they don't get shit said to them. It nearly.
Do you maybe think that some people don't get shit said to them because they're not pieces of shit? Maybe, just maybe.
An eighth of the decibel that it said to me. I find
Girl.
that so funny. Because it's so hypocritical.
She needs a fucking bib.
Hey, Anthony. We people got brave enough to say something when she got ready to get
She
off
did
live.
lick it.
Yeah, clock that, girl. Concern trolling is very boring. Very boring indeed. Actually, some of us prefer to listen and watch. Seeing someone smile brightens my day. She knows when I comment, I mean what I say. Thank you, Forged. Have you tried Maui Gold Pineapple? Ooh, I would like to try one. Yeah, I don't know. Dawning looks like they need more attention from their mommy or daddy. Whichever one didn't pay enough attention to them.
Being such a disgusting person and doing so many problematic things, like I can't even list them all, while sitting here stuffing your gob and being so fucking cocky, it's just another level of like, wow, Rosie, you're really leaning into this whole fucking lolcow stuff. And you're going to get it. She's doing this on purpose. This is literally rage bait. She's doing it on purpose. If she wasn't such a toxic, dangerous person, I would say everybody just fucking ignore her because the attention is what she wants. But because she's an actual danger and she's putting people at risk, we have to call her out. I don't find it funny. I don't find it entertaining. I find it really highly fucking disturbing, honestly. And I know it's like, I would love to be able to sit here and just laugh, but like, this is a huge piece of shit. I don't care about her fucking weight.
I love the cotton candy grapes are really good. Chocolate. Actually, after I finish this pineapple, I'm very pleasantly full because I'm having my second meal of the day and it's going to be my last meal of the day. How many meals did you have today? I love. So if you've never got to try it foraged, if you get to try a pink pineapple, they're crossbred with raspberries. They're so good. I ate 3 times for Thanksgiving. Hell yeah, chocolate. I hope you enjoyed your food.
I've never seen somebody so close to like being on the edge of housebound be so fucking cocky. It's unbelievable. It can be nothing but rage bait. I just have to keep reminding myself this has got to be rage bait, because like there is no way that you are this cocky when you're about to be stuck in your house forever.
Not a slay queen from Dawning. So, you know, I've never really. I don't think I'm like a tahini on fruit girly pop. I need to try tahini. Like, I haven't. I think I've tried it in the past. I just don't remember what context. I need to like try it out on some stuff. I should probably go, but I'm kind of having fun. Judging by their too, they had shit for breakfast and dinner. Not yawning that's great. They're going by yawning from here on out. I'm having fun. Like, he's so stupid. Oh, you poor thing. Because like if you like just try harder. No, that was really funny, Light Pink. That was really funny.
Light Pink probably don't come around here anymore. I'm gonna have questions if you do.
Good night. We used to wrap pineapple or banana. Hold on. Oh, let me finish that comment. We used to wrap pineapple or banana with bacon and grill it on the barbecue. People loved it. Wasn't for me. Not for me either. I don't like warm pineapple, period, except on pizza. No, I'm really not, babe. You just this is what you find entertaining, and I find that pathetic. Do you think it's fair for content creators to lie to their audience? As a general rule, no. I think that it's important for there to be boundaries in place, and some things are just not the internet's business. You know what I mean? So it's like, but to like go out of their way to lie about something, just to like especially like stupid shit to save face that's like not about your safety or protecting yourself, which I would say is like a very rare select cases of circumstance. Like,
what about lying about being diagnosed with different mental and physical illnesses? You just said earlier you're struggling with chronic illness, and we still don't know what that is. So is that a lie? You said 2 days ago that you're autistic. That was a lie. Are these just silly little lies, or are these like things that you're planning in people's heads to get attention and money?
In situations like for example, let's say someone is dealing with a stalker and they don't want the internet to know, and they need to lie about certain small details in order to protect themselves either from the stalker or from people finding out about certain aspects of a situation. Then like in that scenario, like lying might not be the worst decision. I find it very important because I value honesty so deeply. Yeah, my parents are very proud of me. They've seen how much I've grown and changed. They're very proud of me, and they really are impressed that I've been able to monetize my platform up to this point in the way that I have been. And my parents love me, and they've seen where I've come from. I am anti-feudalism. I'm not glorifying eating. I am just eating because I streamed for hours on end and I was hungry. But live your truth, queen. So, sorry, I was doing that all night. Me and Corby were doing that back and forth. Yeah.
All right, guys. So, but she's not done yet. But before I eat my food and be predisposed for a moment, I just wanted to say, okay, so Rosie has been booted from multiple communities. Most recently, because she doxed a sex worker and their children, posted about their children on an 18+ platform. actually 2 18+ platforms. She used some homeless youths to do some GoFundMe scamming and get items that she never actually gave to them. She booted an elderly co-worker out of her car in the middle of the night in a random parking lot because they owed her $12. And then she went to HR and dobbed on them. She said that all gay men hate fat women. She has said so many different things. Like, she's lied about people that I know, called them stalkers, said that other people have doxed her when they haven't. She treats her brother like shit. She fakes having autism. She fakes having an autoimmune disease. She fakes, basically, she says she has fibromyalgia and she doesn't. She clickbaited and hinted at having cancer, even though she literally didn't have it. There's just so many things. What else has she done? She's quite aggressive and quite abusive towards her family. She went through a 9-year-old's phone. Well, actually, their whole entire internet interactions and made them come out to their father. What else? Well, going on from all of this, all of the things that I've just mentioned, she's used those things for content to make money. So those are just a few things. She's a really, really huge liar. Everyone around her is a pawn. She streamed on vertical knowing that she had almost 10% child audience. Her friends tried to tell her in private that she was coming up on the kids' YouTube pages, like the YouTube kids, and she ignored them. She had Dragnaut on her channel where she had a lot of kids in chat. She's just really not a good person, guys. Really, really dark shit. Majority of the people that she's had in her community on YouTube are now over here, if that tells you anything. I'm just here trying to educate people. This stream started out as an educational sort of stream. If anyone wants to go back to the start, we were talking about how she faked having an autoimmune disease or disorder and like clickbaited having cancer. And now it's because she came live at 3 a.m. and was early enough for me in Australia. I decided to cover it. There's a lot. She has smaller channels taken down for exposing her. So if anything happens to this channel, you'll know what it is. It's her. She stomps on people who criticize her. That's just her thing. Anyway, I am going to step away from the computer for a couple of minutes. Well, I'll be watching, but I won't be chatting. So, BRB.
Actually, they're not hopeful that I move out at all. So, at least not for a long time. So, oh yeah. I was a much what the fuck is going on in this chat? I wake up in this.
Oh yeah, the one thing that I did forget as well was that she tried to get a random guy to sign off on release forms for her OnlyFans. And he wasn't in the content, but she tried to get him to sign off on it, which technically would have been revenge porn on the guy that was actually in the videos. I'll keep saying things as I remember them.
This is crazy. Yeah, it wasn't like this earlier. Shows are just out to play. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh, I was a much worse version of myself when I was younger. Way less therapy, far more traumatized, way less healed. I'm far from perfect. I continue to make mistakes, but actually, they won't come home for Christmas because.
Oh yeah, by the way, also she says that she has trauma And the main trauma that I've heard about from her is related to green beans and whey protein. She has diet trauma, y'all.
Flight for one person is over $1,000. But yeah, that crossed the line though, so you don't get to you've lost chatting. Your chatting privileges are getting revoked for that one. Because only a true piece of shit would say something like that, right? Yeah, I would say projecting, because like, where's your mommy and daddy? Because it seems like they don't give you enough attention. Because you're trying to get it from me. And
yes, she woke up one morning with a pencil just randomly in her knee, and she was traumatized. Oh, we could go over the list of traumas, but it's far too long for this stream right now. But yeah, we're getting kind of long, so I'm going to let her play for a bit. I want to get to the end of the stream, seeing as we're so close. So I'm just going to let you guys watch. I'm not too worried about it, and just let it go. Oh, Rally, I'm okay. I love you for that. But no, it's fine. It's not even 11 here yet, and it's also my Friday night, so it is okay. But I do need to like also make sure that I eat my food and wash my butthole.
I was letting you just pull your fuck shit, but my mom and I are so close, and when I was a kid, I thought that would never happen. There was a time where I thought I would leave and never look back.
Her mom has, like, suffers with genuine chronic pain, and like there's just this one moment I remember when Rosie's mum was home, and she was like, "Oh, Rose, I don't know if I'm going to be able to peel these potatoes tonight. My hands are really hurting me." Rosie was like, "My hands hurt more. Like, my hands hurt too. Yeah, guys, we're not going to be able to do this tonight because like we're both in so much pain." And it's like, Rosie's list of traumas.
Back. But healing's a beautiful thing. And if you're acting like that on the internet, I'd recommend trying it out. Therapy's great. Oh, it's not letting it get to me, girlfriend. I'm not. No. I think that crosses a line. Like they were clearly very butthurt that I wasn't feeding into them. So they tried to go for the jugular. And I just dodged it, you know. But then I booted them. They were projecting, they were also large. I'm in cybersecurity and it's easy to track people down. Okay, I'm just gonna take a little bite of my pecan pie. Keep it moving, cause shit. I'm just gonna okay. Moving, cause shit. A little bite of my pecan pie. Keep it moving, cause shit. Also, and I just dodged it, you know. But then I booted them. They were projecting, they were also large. I'm in cybersecurity and it's easy to track people down. Okay, I'm just gonna take a little bite of my pecan pie. Keep it.
I don't know what that was about. Why did she like react like that? I'm curious. Hold up. What happened?
Large. I'm in cybersecurity to them. So they tried to go for the jugular. And I just dodged it, you know. But then I booted them. They were projecting, they were also large. I'm in cybersecurity and it's easy to track people down. Okay, I'm just gonna take a little bite.
I don't know what she's fucking talking about.
Leave and never look back. But healing's a beautiful thing. And if you're acting like that on the internet, I'd recommend trying it out.
Who?
Therapy's great.
Like what?
Oh, it's not letting it get to me, girlfriend. I'm not. No. I think that crosses a line. Like they were clearly very butthurt that I wasn't feeding into them. So they tried to go for the jugular. And I just dodged it, you know. But then I booted them. They were projecting, they were also large. I'm in cybersecurity and it's easy to track people down.
Hi, Spacey Space Cakes. Welcome in. We're starting to slowly wind down. We still have a little bit of time.
Okay, I'm just gonna take a little bite of my pecan pie. Keep it moving, cause shit. I'm just gonna. Okay.
Sorry if that went weird for you guys. I just switched my headphones out. I needed to change ear holes.
As a creator, I just kind of have to state that I don't really stand behind efforts that contribute toward doxing efforts.
Rosie, you dox. You do dox. You have doxed. You're fucking fine with doxing. You do it plenty. I see you, girl. I know you did.
I don't condone or promote it, and generally recommend you do not do those actions.
She's lying.
And I'm not involved.
Remember how she stalked that Shane Dawson victim down and like got into their fucking Facebook DMs? Yeah, that was a thing. Remember how she like white knight doxed somebody because apparently it was for the greater good? And knowing this girl, like, what do we think is her greater good? Whatever's going to benefit her, basically.
Shit! I'm just gonna eat the pecan pie. Yikes. Maybe watch what you say if you're gonna be a dick. Because some of y'all are down for me, which I appreciate, but that's a lot. I shan't dox, but I'm just saying thank you. I just wanted to throw that out there because you know how reaction channels would twist that moment, right? But just want to be clear, my stance is on those things. I don't think I'm gonna eat the crust. I just love the innards of pecan pie.
Hey, loser, and hey, demon time. Welcome in, you guys. We're getting close to the end, but we still got some steam left. But if you guys don't hear me very much, it's because I'm trying to go and get some food. But I'm like staring at this bitch. Like, is she fucking for real right now? Is she insane? And yes, I have this downloaded, so.
But
Yeah, 25 minutes.
that's fucking crazy. I'm reeling a little bit from that. Sorry. And I laugh when I'm uncertain. That was nuts. Anywho.
Where's Pat Ray? Hi, Pat Ray. Welcome back. I've been streaming longer than the amount of hours that I actually go to work for in a day. So that's something.
I don't think I'm gonna finish this. I think I'm gonna have a few more bites because I didn't even.
Hey, Nicole, why?
I didn't eat all my apple pie, and I ate like the inside of the pecan pie earlier. I'm gonna take a few more bites of this, and then I'll stick it back in the fridge and probably finish it. Probably tomorrow, maybe. I'm actually gonna take this last bite here. Eat. I'll put this back in the fridge. That was good. But it's very sweet, and I feel really good after that milk. I'm going to finish this water real fast before I forget. Okay, so tomorrow, whenever I wake up, I need to come in here and kind of reset the kitchen, set it up, and devise the game plan for cooking. Because I'm either going to do 2 days of cooking in a row, or I'm going to do it all tomorrow. We'll find out together. This live has been so fun. I agree. Trolls can't get me down, babe. I'm going to end here probably in a few minutes. Like, for real this time. Because I really want to go lay down. I'm sleepy. Not sleepy, tired. What are your tier costs? Like, for membership?
$2.99 for the first tier. So I believe $7.99 for the second tier. And then I think the third tier is pretty high. I think it might be 25. It could be 20. But yes, we still should have silk pie. I also still have some. I don't eat large amounts of sugar in one setting anymore. I just don't. I don't feel good when I do it. I don't like it. Especially when things are like super sweet. So I try to like manage the amounts, especially like on a day scale, like how much I would eat in a day. So yeah. Anywho. Does anybody have any fun or fresh questions before I hop off? You get dizzy if you eat too much sugar? Yeah, I don't think I feel dizzy. Sometimes it just makes me feel like sluggish. I always want sugary food, eat one bite, then I'm done, yeah. And the thing is, like, I already had some dessert earlier today, so I was like, I definitely don't want to, like, I took a couple bites, I was like, yeah, I'm good. It's just a nice little sweet treat to end the meal. I didn't even catch the typo, Mish. That's funny. I just want to apologize for blowing up the way I did. It wasn't respectful to you or anyone. Did you blow up at me? I don't remember you blowing up at me. Will you keep... Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm not laughing at someone who's less than 200 pounds. I was laughing at the situation, which actually just involved the fact that my chat even went to go figure out and know that. Because that was kind of wild. I was caught off guard. When I'm caught off guard or really nervous, sometimes I laugh. Like sometimes I laugh like at inappropriate moments. I just do. It's just one of those things.
Who is she laughing at who's under 200 pounds? Is it me? Is everything about me? That's what Rosie would do.
No. It's just projection at the end of the day when it comes to those people. So it's called pointing out hypocrisy, not making fun of someone's weight. Yeah, I don't make fun of people's weight. I'm calling their behavior projecting, but you've been pretty annoying too. So I would like you to not come back to my chat so you can go bye-bye. People are weird. That's very true. Oh, wow. You must be such a big fan. I'm your profile picture. Thank you. Thanks for the view. Oh my God. Oh, you had a second account. Oh,
guys, this is why we needed to see the fucking chat. And that's why I was like upset that we were behind. Because like I really wanted to see what the trolls were saying. They were all going in there with her fucking face. Damn it. Well, I think tomorrow I would say, well, it's probably your guys today. I would say that Scar will cover it, and I would say that Ashley, Aren't You Exhausted, will cover it tomorrow. And hopefully the chat, some of the chat is there. Hopefully.
Yeah. Oh, you're dedicated. Thanks for the 2 views, babe. Bye. Yeah, I think don't worry about it. Double the views, double the fan. Thanks. Love that blocking finger, Rosie. Oh, whale, man. Get a new trick, pony. Desperate. Man, they are just drinking up my attention.
Yes, Pat, this was tonight, and she was beezing. Like, she was so fucking cocky, dude.
Oh, they're living. It's the highlight of their day. I'm in a good mood. Oh man, especially after this past week. Oh my God, today was just a godsend. From the moment I woke up, today has just been one hit after another of just awesome. I'm thrilled about my day today. Best Thanksgiving I've ever had. But I mean, especially for not being with family. You know what I mean? I love your smile, beautiful. Oh, thank you. You know, I know the truth. I don't need to say it. I've explained my living situation before.
She's just waiting for someone to ask her about the fucking hickey.
Have you discussed the Native American role in Thanksgiving? Not today. I'm familiar, of course. Thanksgiving is like in and of itself kind of problematic in terms of history, but like I appreciate the notion of spending time with family and expressing gratitude over traditional meals. Like that part I like, but the whole pilgrim and narrative and, you know, Christopher Columbus sucks. So let's see. You sent me a bad email. I do get like a decent amount of emails, so I just don't know what you're referencing, Lily. I probably read it. I keep up with my emails. But I don't remember why you would feel bad. If you respond to the email, I can then reread it and remind myself, and I can speak to it on that, but I just don't remember specifically. I did reply to you. Okay. Sorry. I do reply to a lot of the emails, not all of them, but a lot of them. It's what I can reply to, but I don't remember, like off the top of my head. Holy shit, so many brave keyboard warriors. Yeah. And it's interesting because it tends to happen like when I'm really happy, it's like they get mad. They're like, how dare she feel joy? That stupid fat bitch on my screen. Ugh, she's not as mad or miserable as I am. I can't laugh at how miserable she is. So let me try to make her more miserable. Like, yikes, get some therapy. Oh. I'm excited for my therapist to come back from vacation. So I'm very excited for that. I miss her. A lot was happening. I was like going through a lot this past week. I really could have done like therapy. Therapy really is a great tool. Yeah. Especially when it's used appropriately, because sometimes you can say get therapy all you want, but the person you're talking to would just learn some definitions and then weaponize therapy speak at every turn. And yikes to those people. I misunderstood something that happened in the chat. Oh, okay. I think I vaguely remember now. I came here because Rosie is cheerful most of the time. It allows people like me to see genuine happiness and see interesting recipes. Thank you, Forge. I appreciate the feedback a lot. Truly. Wait, is Rosie a scrapper? So I had like 2 physical altercations as a kid. I'm not a very violent person. But I can get scrappy when I'm feeling up to the challenge. I have watched the Josh and Mama videos. Yeah, sometimes it really grosses me out though, I won't lie. But the first time I ever got into a fight was like in the 6th grade. There was this like stocky boy. Who's like in football, but he was like elementary football. And what I remember is we were sitting on the bleachers and he just made fun of me a lot. He would just pick at me, make fun of me, talk a lot of shit, whatever he was saying. And I remember specifically the girl, I remember her name, I remember who she was, because she ended up going to my same high school and stuff, and like we had similar friend circles. We hung out once or twice even during high school time, but like she was there in the, like I think she might have been in between us. And what I remember was just like a flash of anger, and then I jumped on him and just started going like all on him. Like it was like the first time that bullying made me physically lash out. There was a second story, and I've maybe told it before, but I'll tell it again. I love the second story. Love it. And I was really young, and so like I was just acting out of anger. I was acting like a child because I was one, and I ended up not getting in trouble, surprisingly that time, because I was hitting him hard, and he was so caught off guard, because he was just used to like talking shit and being a bully and not getting challenged for it. He never fucked with me again though. And when I got pulled off of him, and we went to the office, like I was known for how much like I cried back then. Like I would cry at the drop of a hat as a child. It was a whole thing. And I was like, I had been wailing on him, pulled me off. They pulled us in the office, and I was like crying, and I explained what happened. And a lot of those details are lost on me. Fucking like 6th grade, 5th grade, you know, like I was young. And basically I cried my way out of it, but like at the same time, he was bullying me pretty harshly, honestly. And it was chronic. It wasn't like a first time offense either. So the second time, fast forward to 9th grade, I was a freshman in high school. And I was in my science class, and this specific teacher, he was known as like, he was only a teacher to hold a position to coach like softball, I think, something like that, some sport. He was a sports coach before he was a teacher. And he was like known amongst the students as such. He ended up getting fired, side note, for fudging grades for athletes. There was a lot of drama at my high school because when I went to high school, my first year as a freshman.
Fucking facts. Like, guys, sorry, I missed a lot of the chat. But this. What movie is this from? Can you guys think of what movie this is from?
There was only freshmen and sophomores. I was the first freshman class in the building. When I was in 8th grade, the freshmen were freshmen in a middle school because we had just built a new high school location across the street. And what did they bill you for? My weight. And honestly, like, I was undiagnosed neurodivergent, like, you know, so there was that. I was an odd child. I was very hyperverbal. I didn't know how to emotionally regulate properly.
Guys, like, I was not diagnosed. Well, like, it was, I guess it was pretty early on. Like, I think I was 12 or 13 when I was properly diagnosed and properly medicated. And I don't remember one single time where I've looked back and said, fuck you, parents, for not getting me diagnosed earlier, because I wouldn't have been like this if it wasn't for you. Or if I had have been diagnosed, I wouldn't have done this thing. Because no, like, you, Rose, like, you do have a personality. You do have, like, stuff going on that makes you who you are. Sometimes medicine can help you control your impulses, but, like, it's not like a miracle. Like, you didn't just, like, be a shit person because you didn't have drugs. Like,
properly. I had not gotten into my hyperfixation of studying psychology and sociology to learn how to communicate with other people better. I was kind of bossy. I was told a lot that I would make a great lawyer as a child, you know, those vibes. And so they
okay, so this is really weird, guys, but I've been told by multiple people that Rosie was a huge bully as a kid, and she's kind of backing that up right now.
The vibes of my high school experience were pretty weird. Also, multiple of the teachers
She was the bully.
getting fired for like essay allegations, and one of the teachers ended up marrying a student. Like, I think they're still married. Like, there was just a lot of fucky shit going on at that high school. I don't know if it's like a brand new high school just attracts like scary types of people. But yeah, no, I also was in like rural Georgia. It was a whole thing. So anyway, that teacher, pretty much every class would just like hand out worksheets. We would watch videos, and we would sometimes have tests. Like, he didn't teach. Like, and so we were left to our own devices a lot. And when I was in school, I was dehumanized significantly. There was times where I was groped.
I was dehumanized
by students, and the administration did nothing. I was pantsed once. There was one time this Spanish teacher, she incorporated the mean stuff kids were saying about me into the lesson by translating it into Spanish. I wish I was joking, but she was particularly evil. She picked a few different kids.
So she's told this story before, but the last time she told the story, it was like she had somebody get up in front of the class, and like they picked the thing they wanted to talk about, and one of the kids like said like Rosie's a bitch or something, and she like helped them translate because it was the class. But now it's the teacher was bullying her, I guess.
I was just one of them that she really didn't like. She very much had like boy mom hot for teacher energy, which is just like, I was pantsed, like my pants were pulled down. I don't know if she ever got fired, but I think she left that school at some point. There's a story about that Spanish teacher too, but let me go back to the science teacher. And a lot of teachers, generally, I was very liked by teachers. There was only a few exceptions.
The thing is, guys, the story that from what I've been told that, yeah, like it wouldn't surprise me if people were saying like Rosie's a big old bitch because she was the bully. She was the bully. Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about being groped. like other kids groped her. I think she talked about a story one time where like a guy like purposely like bumped into her, but I think it was like his friends were making a joke and like pushed him into the fat smelly girl, basically. Kind of bullying, but yeah.
Exceptions to that, but I was generally very liked by teachers, actually, because I was like kind of a brown noser vibe, goody two shoes Mormon girl. So I got mad when people cussed. Like that was the vibes. I was a very different person as a child. Let me just start there. But oh no, they never got punished. In fact, so let me tell you the story. So there was this kid. He was a very short, and this is just for reference, okay? He was a very short, very fat, emo skater guy. But he didn't get bullied a lot because he had some cool friends and he fell into the whole funny fat trope. So he didn't get treated like I did. But he was like very fat, and that's just relevant because of me being fat and how bullied I was for it. That's the only reason why I'm bringing it up. But he,
Rosie, you were fat and you were also being a bully, okay? And I'm not saying that any kind of bullying is fine. I'm not saying that anybody deserves bullying or mistreatment at school. Like, I think it's fucking sad to hear of any kid feeling bad in any way. They don't deserve it, whether they're a fucking big piece of shit like her or not. Kids don't deserve to feel that way at school. Like, they should be able to go to school and not worry about being bullied, yeah? But I think, like, a lot of her stories are fucking made up and embellished, at least, very much so. And I think that a lot of Rosie's stories are like from a movie or from various movies. And from what I've gathered, she was the bully. So if people didn't like her and were mean to her, probably because she was a fucking mean bitch, just like she is now.
Had been running his mouth the whole fucking class. Like we were working on stuff. Rosie goody two shoes. Now she's Rosie's quirky two shoes. That's funny. Like more skater than emo, but like he was weird. Like what are those shoes called? Not Converses. Like Vans, I think. I think he literally was like hanging out with the skateboarders. But guys are never bullied the same as ladies. I know that there's exceptions to that, and there are guys that have experienced pretty significant bullying to levels of which I can very much relate to. But it's just, yeah, there's different hierarchies and understandings, especially when it comes to like middle high school environments, right? But he had just been going and going and going. The teacher never intervened, which was always normal. Like I was on my own, and I figured that out at some point. But I was on my own. Like I did not get support. My parents couldn't afford to like pick me up and drop me off from a different.
You don't think this is the kind of bitch that would have gone to the principal's office and told on these other kids, just like she went to HR and fucking told on her fucking coworker that, quote, 60 to 80 years old or a really rough 50, end quote. I pulled over and kicked her out of my car. It was nighttime. A random parking lot. You're a piece of shit, Ros. Don't give a fuck. Having a shitty childhood, even though you didn't, you were spoiled rotten. Even if you had a fucking shitty childhood, it's no excuse to be a shitty person.
From a different school, like change school districts. We couldn't afford to move. My parents, at this stage of my life, they were the ones that were like at some point in these stories, not when I was young, like in elementary school, but at some point in the middle and high school range was when my parents had like 7 jobs between them and all that shit, right? They were very, I at that point, I was like cooking for myself, like the majority of the time, or reheating leftovers, like throughout the week and stuff and all that. So like I was learning to cook for myself when I was 10 years old. I was able to make my own meals at 10 years old, and like fend for myself in that right. And so I'm really getting off track here, but I digress. He had been going and going, and I couldn't tell you what he was saying nowadays. It's like I've done enough therapy. I've moved on. I don't want to bring attention to that, Lance. So at this point, I am going to what was I saying? So yeah, I don't remember what the fuck is being said, right? And so he was going, the bell rang.
I am saying like, hey, blah, 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 and I'm muted. I said, hi, silly little kitties. Welcome in. And thank you to everybody for being here. I'm shocked that it's the time of day it is and there's so many people here because normally this time of night is like pretty middle of the night for a lot of people in the US. So I appreciate everyone popping by. And I guess the UK girlies are waking up too. So no, it's really nice to see everybody. And I'm like, I love to stream at like the different hours because I get to see like all the different people. It's lovely. It's really nice to see you guys. And sorry if it sounds like I'm in my bathroom because I'm doing my skincare because like, I'm not going to put off my skincare for this bitch. Obviously. I can't be looking like a raggedy old, got to keep it up. So, yeah, I just wanted to say, like, I see you all and thank you so much for being here, guys. I'm going to let her play out. It's 12:30 for you, Sparkle Fairy, like midday. Hey, Pupper Gupper Mom. Welcome. No, it's I appreciate you guys so much. Like, it's wild to have 168 people listen to me do my skincare, so I'm going to shut the fuck up. Good morning, Kelly. Kelly Catty Collie. Oh, that's a tongue twister for me at this time of night. I'm going to press play. I'm going to keep putting acid on my face and creams and stuff, and then we will sit back down and finish up.
Bell rang. And I'm going to like leave. Mish, are you in the chat?
Hey, Bella. Oh, I don't know if I unmuted them, but I said hi, Bella.
I don't think they're in the chat anymore. If they come back, I'm deleting this because again, I just want to bring attention to it. I don't want that to drive more. Anyway, I just want to finish telling my freaking story so I can go to bed. The bell rang, and I went to go walk out the door. And as I was walking out the door, he walked up directly behind me, right? And he's literally in my ear, just going. And again, I couldn't tell. Nowadays, no fucking clue what he was saying. But I hit a wall. Okay. Well, unless she's in the chat, I want you to drop the subject because I don't want to drive more attention to that. So anyway, for like safety.
What? Draw attention to what, Roz? What are you so afraid of? What is it? Tell us.
Reasons I don't want to drive attention to that. Because again, that wasn't. I didn't have anything to do with that, and that's not okay. So I just was like,
"Hi, Panda."
She didn't actually say anything identifying. What was I saying? Oh yeah, he's going in my ear, and I remember like I had that feeling where I just like snapped, and without looking, without really thinking, I take this hand, I go like this, I do a complete 180, arm stretched out, and backhanded him, and I landed like I can't tell you.
I genuinely have never. I can't think of a time that I've actually like smacked anybody, a peer, a friend, even a guy, like with a full force backhander. Like that is like someone would really have to, like if somebody hit me, yeah, I might hit them back like that. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. Also, that neck is looking pretty brown again, girl. How's that insulin resistance going? Stunning. Stunning. I'm gonna take a screenshot quickly. Yes, I'm hunched over in my bathroom. And you're all with me. All 165 of you in my bathroom. I hate it. Stop. Stop it.
How good it felt when I realized I full on backhanded bitch slapped him across the face. And then I turned my happy ass back around
I just put this like smirk on my face and kept walking. And I got 2 or 3 days of ISS for it, and I would do it again. I loved ISS. People left me the fuck alone. And I got to like do my favorite thing, which is reading. Nothing, like I said, nothing identifying was said.
Guys, one time I have to admit something that probably the worst thing I did in school, okay? There was a guy and he threw a water balloon at me. And I found my tallest friend, and he is a big fella. He's like 6'9", 6'10". He's huge. I grabbed him, and I'm like 5'7". I grabbed my tallest friend, and I stormed up to the guy, and I got in his face, and I said, "Did you throw a fucking water balloon at me?" And I had my giant friend by him. He was like, no. And I was like, "I know you fucking did it." And he was like, "Yeah, I did." And I was like, "Well, you better say sorry." And he goes, "Sorry." And I was like, "Okay." And we walked away. It was fine. But that was like the meanest thing I can remember ever doing was just like feel like intimidating somebody, not fucking backhanding someone across the face. My God.
And they specifically said they weren't going to. But anyway, which is a great reason why to not engage in that behavior, side note. Because that's why I reacted the way I did, because I was like, that's going to open a can of worms. I think she left the chat, though, so I don't know what to do about that. But anyway, I am going to go, though.
Finally.
Because I am tired. I just want to finish that story, and I kept getting distracted. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go. I'm really tired. Today was a great day. Happy you had a good Thanksgiving. Thank you, WTF. I appreciate it. Yeah. All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
I just feel like even like as a kid, I feel like if I ever hit somebody, I would have been in so much trouble. Like so much trouble. Like you don't throw hands at people at school. You get in trouble. No, I just took my tallest friend and went up and like got in their face and said like, "Did you do it? Did you?" And he was like, "No." And I was like, "Yeah, you fucking did. I saw you do it." And he was like, "Okay, fine. I did it. Sorry." I was like, "Okay, good." And that was it. Just say sorry. You don't need to be backhanding people. Man, like, can you imagine, like, as a kid, I personally would just be like, fuck. If I hit someone, I'd be like, fuck, I'm going to be in so much fucking trouble for this. I'm going to be in so much fucking trouble for this. I'm going to be in so much trouble. My parents are going to be so upset. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm going to get expelled or some shit. I don't know. I'd be worried. But hang on, guys. I don't want to finish up the stream in the fucking bathroom. That would be weird. So let's not do that. Oh, Cam sent me this for you guys to look at. I was like, oh, thanks. Thank you so much for this beautiful picture. I'm going to have it printed, put it in a frame, and put it on my wall. Can you believe, okay, guys, like, can you actually believe, I'm walking into my room now from the bathroom. You guys are just coming with me on a journey around my house tonight. No, but I had to, like, I can't just sit and stare at Rosie for 7 hours and not at least like do my skincare, eat food, drink water. Like, I feel like that would be a really sad state of affairs if I was like not doing my self-care and watching this, because like, God, how embarrassing. But I don't even know what I was saying. Never mind. Forget about me. Anyway, this is definitely a look that I aim to not replicate. So that's why everybody needs to do their self-care, drink their water, eat some veggies, donate to your local shelters, whether that be a homeless shelter or an animal shelter. It's getting cold over in the US and the UK. So please, guys, like, please, please, please. This shouldn't be on the screen while I'm giving this spiel. Please donate to shelters. Like, it's getting cold. And I really do feel like even if it's just like one blanket, one pillow, one warm pair of socks, it makes a huge difference. And if you have nothing physically to donate and you have no money to donate, like, go to your neighbor, tell them hi, ask them if they want to come around for a cup of tea. Don't leave old people alone. Give the street cats some dinner, something like that. I don't know, guys, just do something nice for somebody else. If you can't donate money or time or items, like, just try and be nice to somebody else. Ask somebody if they need something. Try to share resources. I actually shared something earlier, which I think is like a nice thing to share. I'm going to find it again. Not there yet. I was on Aren't You Exhausted's channel because she has a lot of really good resources here. So something that I think could be a really nice thing to do is to do something to the angel trees. So here's a link to do something for the angel trees. If you guys wanted to buy something off Levi's wish list, here is Levi's wish list. Wait, that didn't work. Let me fix that. Here's Levi's wish list. Whoa, it's a fucking long link. No, that's too long. Doesn't look right. I'll post it in my description. Forget that. That didn't work. If you guys have any like favorite charities or rescues or anything like that that you would like to recommend, I'm going to make a community post right now while we're here. And I'm going to say, here is a place you can share some links. Please share links to charities or resources. Okay. And if you guys are in the USA, whoa, can I spell? Well, you guys will understand. You guys know what I'm saying. Okay, so where's my thingy? Oh, here. Okay, if you are in need of support, if you need to find a food pantry, food bank, here's the link. If you would like to donate to food pantry or food bank, it's here. If you guys feel like, due to the subject matter of this stream, if you're feeling triggered at all, please check out, well, that didn't work, this one. Because this, we did cover some pretty like gnarly topics today. So if you guys need to reach out for like mental health assistance or substance assistance, please do. Look after yourselves. Like, you guys are all important and deserve to be here. If you guys have resources, I literally just put a community post just now that just says like share links here. You can put links, you can put comments, you can suggest stuff that you guys think is important to share. And yeah, I appreciate you guys all being here. You guys are so lovely and so wonderful. And I feel like we have just such a nice little crew here. I'm sorry that like my timing is so off from everybody else's, but I'm trying my best to like do different times of the day. I will be putting timestamps on this video because it's fucking long. Nearly 8 hours. That is longer than I go to my job for, guys. I'm going to play us a song now to leave on. And this one I think is a favorite for a lot of people. Anybody who is not already subscribed to Ashley, Aren't You Exhausted? Please go and do that now. She made this song. No, well, thank you, Mills. And thank you, Rendell. And thank you, Rally. And thank you, everybody who's here. Like, I know we're all just strangers on the internet, but I feel like everybody gives a fuck. Like, please, if you've got one spare blanket, one spare pillow, one spare pair of socks, like one couple of old towels, like just call up your local shelters, your people shelters and your animal shelters, and just ask, like, is there something that you need? And if you have no money, like, you could donate time. If you have no time, ask your neighbor next door if they're okay. All right, that'll be Cruz, the cat. He's just flopping around. And he's doing like, no, that sounds like a seagull. Shut up, Mickey. All right. I'm going to play this song. Okay, thank you guys all for being here. I appreciate you all so much. Let's hear the song. Whoops. Hi, Panda. Hi, Pat Ray. It's a long stream, guys. Go back to the start.
Camera flash, another sleepless night. Keep performing pain beneath the light. I said I'm fine, they said we know, but I can't tell what parts to show. Talking loud just to fill the space. Dying slow behind a practice face. I spill advice like holy wine, but I can't drink from it this time. They say you're so real, like it's praise, not a plea. But I can't find a line between them and me. Ooh, all eyes on me. Why am I always the spectacle? All eyes on me. I need them, but I don't want them that way. All eyes on me. I spill my soul, but don't you dare do the same. Why are your eyes on me? I don't wanna be perceived today. Every word I say gets caught, replayed. A mirror maze where I fade away. Validation like a drug I hate. Love and judgment both taste the same. Say I'm open but I'm half shut tight. Preaching truth while I'm losing sight. I built a brand out of being brave, but I can't crawl out of what I made. Oh, I crave connection, but I run when it's here. I want to be seen, but I disappear. It's a love I can't hold, a wound I can't heal. Attention burns gentle, but it still kills. All eyes on me. Why am I always the spectacle? Oh, all eyes on me. I need them, but I don't want them that way. Oh, yeah. All eyes on me. I spill advice, but can't take a word you say. Why are your eyes on me? I don't wanna be perceived today. Oh, in the light goes a stream. Let me breathe, let me dream. Oh, all eyes on me. but I just wanna be unseen.
Guys, anyone who's still here, I don't know if this song is copyright, but it's such a beautiful song. She didn't even fucking talk about the hickey. So like, what the hell? Okay, this is like secret members only after the fact. Hey, Dumpling. Okay, so I'm gonna add timestamps, but basically, like after, I don't know, halfway through the stream, like I was on a roll, getting through the facts, pumping out the content, and then Rosie came live and everything went fucking left. Guys, this song is so beautiful. I'm gonna play it. If I get a copyright thingy, then just it'll be the last like minute that's muted, which like whatever. I'm gonna play it. I love this song. It's so great. Right. This better not be sped up. No, it's not. Okay, good. Pretty song. It came like across my For You page and I really enjoyed it. So I hope you guys enjoyed it too. If I have to mute the end of this, then so be it. But I hope you guys have a beautiful day. Happy Thanksgiving to you all. And maybe some of you don't. But yeah, I actually don't mind ABBA, honestly. Like I don't know. It's always been like a bit of a like if I get home from like a big night out, I'll just like play ABBA and like dance around, or I'll play SpongeBob and feel sorry for myself. So I don't know what that tells you. But yeah, you guys have a lovely day. Have a lovely night. And I will see you guys. It'll be Saturday for the USA. It'll be my Sunday. It'll be your guys' Saturday. I will stream again and we'll continue doing the retro shit. All right. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you so much. Cheers, guys. Bye.